Woo! Hey, Katina. What's up, bro? Yeah, cold tonight a little bit. Who popped in? Katina, yeah. Let's try and get my thing figured out, yeah. Maybe. Oh, hope you're okay. I don't know if you're still here. Nope, we're gone. That's the way it goes. Yeah, I gotta love it. I work better that way anyway. Hmm. I do believe it. There we go. Look at that. Does anybody?
I wonder if you would recommend locking down the schools if you had to do it all over again.
You're okay. You're not gonna get COVID if you have these vaccinations. First of all, I didn't recommend locking anything down. People do not get sick. I recommended.
Hey, Roland, what's up?
Shut the country down.
Right, man. Listen to this, man.
Dr. Fauci always likes Stevie Wonder is a blind flicker real. We shall see it down the rabbit hole.
Good to you.
Like Obama, huge dollar bar, like the Kenyan guy, had your wife identified. Warp speed, vaccine, J&J, ultra genes with mind go. Kiss your sweet as goodbye. Trust me, liars. You must be discerning, cause the world's not turning. No more astronauts or wires. This world is making it going, now it's time we floating. The NSA, CDC, TSA, IRS, CIA, and that's a rock. SpaceX, Space Force, space is clearly fake, of course. Devon Island is Mars, Elon Musk is launching cars. Einstein was a queen, 2 more weeks of quarantine. Jesse Smollett, fake attack. George Floyd swallowed crack, said he couldn't breathe it up. Overdose of fentanyl. ALC and Alex Stein, public 40 years so far. Trust these liars. Because the world's not turning, no more astronauts or wires. I'm sick of these clowns, let's get the circus shut down. Bin Laden in the city, Robbie Parker smiling. Epstein didn't die, flight logs are classified. California communist, you so tough, mask your kids, stay inside for your formaldehyde. Bugs run, economic thugs, Klaus Schwab, Castro, guess I'm Justin Trudeau. Psychos, the elite, Bill Gates, and tracking me, biotech, Moderna, Pfizer, AstraZeneca. Trust these liars, you must be discerning, cause the world's returning, no more astronauts or wires. This world is making you know, now it's time we explode. Now you never know, planes, another dream, another day, moving 7, falling from the plane they're calling. Piano built like concrete, possible found in the street. And lucky Larry Silverstein, holding like a slot machine. Shaggy Spill, Red Bill, Rumsfeld, this up, that's what is the Pentagon. Where is all the footage gone? Just these liars. You must be discerning, cause the world's not turning. No more astronauts or wires. Sick of these clowns, let's get the circus shut down. Climate change, MSN, selling fields here and there. Moonshot, space walk, I'll bet it's all the astronauts who died have a dream still alive. Challenger, master dead, also dreamers drunk again. We have moon rocks, petrified. That's so. Yeah, they lie. Rockets fly. CGI. Clinic show. CGI. ISS. RBS. It's Earth flat. Actually, yes. Not dinosaurs. I can't take it anymore. Don't you trust these liars? It may be concerning, that's a building is burning. Baby, calm these liars. They deserve a takedown for saying we go around, 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 Silence and trust is liars. You must be discerning, cause the world's not turning. No more asking about your wires. This world is breaking you know, now it's time we deserve it. Silence and trust is liars. You must be discerning, cause the world's not turning. No more asking about your wires. This world is breaking you know, now it's time we deserve it.
Pretty cool. What's up, folks? Anybody gonna come talk? Howdy. How's it going? Well, let me do this.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
I like how stuff talks to you nowadays. Just me being here. I'm bored. 17 degrees or some shit outside, cold as you know what. Well, I went over 2,000 subs this week. Pretty cool. Who's that? Hey, popcorn, what's poppin'? Come on up, bro. Bruh. I seen you over at some Grow channel earlier. I didn't stay in there. I was going to do this. Can't remember the name of it. I've subbed to him too. There's Link. You want to come up? I'm about ready to find something to sing to. I'm going to hook up this Bluetooth first. Hope you're staying warm in misery. Sick of this damn cold. Hopefully my truck will be. I'll have it back on the road, hopefully. Next couple of days gets warm enough to put that thermostat in there. How about them Chiefs? I'm sure it's cold. Colder up where you're at anyway, isn't it? Let's see, which one is that? Hey. Maybe not. Could be this one. Hey, what's up, Homer? The link's down there if you want to grab it and come up. I ain't doing nothing important, just BSing. Went over 2,000 subs yesterday. Couldn't believe it, man. Shut this off, turn it back on. Might hook up on its own.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Pair. Arr. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see, it has to be. Try this. All my stuff is the same brand.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Oh, kids are sleeping, just relaxing, watching TV. Alrighty, Snuggster. What up? Seattle from the Space Needle. I'm doing better. I'm still alive. That's all you can expect nowadays. So much economic climate form. All the shit going on is crazy. Don't you think? Anybody want to hear a song? Thank you, sir. Hey, Donnie was streaming early this morning. He was in Biloxi, and there wasn't nobody Ubering. It was dead. And I told him it wasn't that long ago that you got me to 1,000. Now Donnie's at 1.97. I couldn't believe it. No, my truck's got the thermostat out of it. I slept in it for like 4 days, dude, and it was cold. But I moved it. I had it in the parking lot of old folks home. I moved it to a buddy's house, and I got all the parts to fix it. I'm just waiting on it to warm up. And Frack and a lady named Dana and my buddy Scarborough, they told me to get PayPal the other night. I did, and they put like $356 on it, dude. 3 people. So I got a hotel for a week. It was $350 for a week. No, I'm not staying with him. I just use my put my truck in his parking lot. But this is kind of a dive hotel, but I can get a week for $350. So I got Wi-Fi too. Ain't that the shit? I'm telling you, dude. I never asked anybody for a penny. And back in December, Wandering Hippie threw it out there for me, and then I went to a friend of mine named Mike Moss. He lives in Florida, and he did the same thing. And between both of them, I got like over $1,100. There's Dana right there. Whoop whoop. She didn't even know me 24 hours, dude, and donated me money. I appreciate you. I'm not used to anybody helping me always, you know. I'm telling you, there's good people left. I watch a lot of shorts where 2 different guys, more than that, but they go into places and they'll give 1,000, 5,000, 500 to people, homeless people. It's hard not to watch that stuff and not get, you know, it hits you hard, especially when you can tell when people really appreciate it. I've always been a giver. It's nice to see, you know. People always say, you know, you're lucky, but sometimes it's not luck. When people struggling, help people struggling, it's not help, it's love. That's all there is to it. Exactly. I got a better family on YouTube than like Facebook. I still do that some, but I know half the people on there personally. You know what I mean? You go through a lot of people to find the right ones. Eventually, you know who's who, because I'm the same right here than I am anywhere. I ain't acting no different. You've seen me on here a million times. I don't hide my face. You know, each to their own. I've learned nowadays you have to tell people you're talking in general. Because if you're talking to someone, across from each other, they think that you're talking about them. People have lost a way to discern. It's like I have to say I'm talking in general. If you talk in general and then someone gets butthurt, well, you were talking about them, you just didn't know it. And people, they can't help from saying something. Like you're talking to them, they go, "Well, I didn't do that." I said, they gave us a proper name, so when you're talking to someone, you can direct your conversation towards one person. I think people seem to forget that. Exactly. And I'm grace of God. I pray every day. People can say what they want. I don't believe in anyway, manifestation. What's it called? I'm trying to forget all that stuff. Nothing happens unless it happens to God in my book. Period. There's no Gaia. Gaia is Greek mythology. Mother Nature. God made everything. You can call it whatever you want, but there's only one God. The Trinity is what I believe, man. Because God had to come back here as Christ, because the only way he could figure us out is to come here and be us. And then he could say, "Oh shit, they're not worthy. They'll never make it." And that's pretty easy for me. It just always has been. I know some people, if you've never been exposed to the love of God, I have my whole life. My dad was a preacher. So I believed in God day one. And I'm old enough to know that he's real. But I can see if people have never been to church, no one's ever said anything about the Bible to them, and then you try to talk to them about it at our age or younger, it's kind of hard for somebody that's been here with 30, 40, 50 years in the box with the veil over their head. They don't know they're in the box until you get out of it. And then when you wake up and see everything around that's happening, you can't go away. You see everything. You see all the crap. You go from believing to knowing. And no one's reaction or action is going to change my state of mind, because it took me 60 years almost to get here. And I've been through a lot. Hey, MJL. Yes, God is great. It's so easy to All you gotta do is say that Jesus came here and died for our sins and arose. That's it. That's easy. Easy for me anyway. Hopefully, I just hate, what, isn't it better to believe in God and there's not one than the other way around? Because eternity is a long damn time. Eternity with no pain and all that good stuff, it just sounds too great. You know what I mean? Otherwise, what's going to happen if you're just going to be nothing, so you won't know anyway. It's hard, though, when people you care about are lost in that sense. And you just don't want to, when you know, you just want to, it's so easy, you just want to help them, but people are too stubborn now. You got to give them a seed and let them plant their own seed. Because you give them a plant, it's still your plant. But if they plant that seed and take care of it, it's their plant. And you just got to throw it out there to where they can discover the truth themselves. And when they do, they can't go back. Or just start reading the Bible and let God call you. He'll come. And once you get him in you, he's there. I just hope people, hey, what's up, prospecting? How come people, I notice now that on their phones, like waving hand pink, waving hand pink, waving. It doesn't show the emoji. Why is that? Like ball earthers, I know. But when you get in the Bible and you learn, I mean, I retain things. When you learn the Bible, I went into all the conspiracy, not all of them, but when I got my utilities shut off, when my ex left and I got divorced, I went a whole year without utilities and I got deprogrammed from TV. I didn't watch it anymore. And then I just kept my phone on and started reading the Bible. And then I thought flat earth, they're crazy. I laughed so hard until I started studying and didn't realize how much information there was out there about stuff that people, if you never look, you're never going to know. And when you start looking, you may not want to because the truth will hit you hard and you can't talk to anyone. I only talk to people on here about stuff because in the real world, people, I mean, we're 1% of 1% of the population that believe in the truth. No one out there even cares. They're stuck in their box, of goodies and snacks and all their trinkets, video games and jewelry. And I was there. I had a pawn shop. Material things don't get you nowhere. That's what Satan gives everybody here. He gives them what they want. If you make your heaven on earth, then heaven above doesn't look that great. It looks more like a restriction to you because then you can't do all the sinning that you don't even know you're doing now because society accepts everything. People don't even know that what they're doing is wrong because they don't know. But guess what? Them people have a second chance. But if you don't believe in God and you go around pushing it on people, you deny the Son, you deny the Father, you're going to get it twice as hard, I think. That's just me. By the way, these are all my opinions. I'm not pushing anything on anybody. That's your deal. I tried to save the world. Doesn't work. I'm old enough now, you snooze, you lose. I ain't out to save nobody or judge nobody. You don't get on that turnip truck and you're going to be stuck in the field. Smoked out 420. Can't miss something you never had. That's right. It's like I worked with this dude. He was like 35 and a virgin. And I said, dude, what if you marry, this lady and she's no good at sex? And he's like, how would I know? I was like, yeah, and I never really thought of that. I mean, nowadays, the way the world is, I love my kids, but they're lucky I was born when I did because I would have been a bachelor. Man, we got one chance to put on a rubber. But a woman can have an abortion, keep the kid, make you pay child support, get half your stuff. I think there's 10 options women have. Take the pill. I can go on forever. It's the truth, though. Dude, when I know I piss off a lot of women. But guess what? All of you guys on here that go to their chats and stuff with these boring women that don't do nothing but look pretty, I know. I used to be there. I ain't trying to get laid anymore. That's not my main objective. It's like fourth on the list. And I ain't living in sin anymore. So you can speak however you want when you ain't trying to get back where you came out from. That's all there is to it. I treat all women right. All women the same. That's what you're supposed to do. But these younger generation with this femininity, that shit's crazy, saying we're masculine toxicity. God made order to everything. That's why women are smaller. We're supposed to toil the field and do all the grunt work. They're supposed to make sure the kids grow up and don't kill you. They have honor and morals and values. Now the kids nowadays have nothing. They're used to playing video games all day and Fortnite and all this bullshit. And a kid that's 11 years old can, in 15 minutes, can see more naked women on the internet than any king or ruler back in the day combined their whole life. Now that's crazy. Plus, people watch more porn on the internet than everything else on the internet combined. Tell me who's winning this war. Satan runs this world, and his scales are tipping one way because there's too much here to tempt people with now. I mean, come on. Every kind of drug, sex, video games, you can kill people on there. I never killed anybody, live or fake. Especially on the video game. But people can say what they want, but you can't take it for granted how smart you are because it doesn't work that way. The rest of the world is dumb, and they're easy to manipulate, especially when you get down and out and fucked up on drugs or drinking and let your guard down. You'll let the wrong people in your head and do the thinking for you, and that's when these people go out and serial kill and kill the grandparent. That's not them. God didn't make people like that. That's Satan. That's evil, whatever you want to call it. It gets in your head and you don't realize it. See, these people are going to college and shit. They start getting ringing in their ears or something. So go out and kill everybody. That ain't what their goal was in life, was it? To kill everybody? Hell no. Porn does rot the brain. I used to work at I worked at a pawn shop and we rented porn. That will desensitize you. Too much of anything is bad, dude. Let me tell you. I've seen people. Guy that worked there, women would come in and rent porn. He'd get out their phone number off their membership and call them and shit. That's how crazy. I mean, he ended up. I ain't talking about that stuff. Not good anyway. I'll just say this: he got accused of something at work, and instead of pleading not guilty, he got the best attorney you could buy, and got probation, and denied it to. And then one day, another guy at work, his wife, parents brought by some stuff that she had left in their shed, from high school. And me and him was looking. It was a yearbook from the school. Like, she went to school with the same guy I'm talking about. And when she got there, he's like, "Here's your stuff." And she got the yearbook, and we were looking through it. And she pointed at the guy that I was talking about. And she goes, "Oh, see him? He tried to rape a girl in 8th grade." And his grandfather was a judge in town. So it was like, it was obviously with him, kind of obvious. Hey, Cole, what's up? Dude, I never went to titty, like all my friends that go to titty bars. I didn't ever go. I'm lucky. That's where they came up with the word cow tipping. I'm not a cheap thriller. You know what I mean? Never got into cheap thrills. Never out, sex something that, wasn't just a sport to me. I got married when I was 21. No, you do. I've been there, believe me. Like when I was a kid, what was it called? Gallery, OUI. Well, at our school, they had these duffel bags that you'd sell them for football. And I was the Tigers, and they were orange and black and white. And on the side of your duffel bag or gym bag, whatever, kind of two handles, it'd have the sponsors on one side of the people that sponsored the thing. I guess I had one of those with a bunch of magazines in it one time, and my son was probably like 9th grade, 8th grade. Him and his buddies were out in the bar, and they found that that duffel bag. They opened it up, and they were freaking out because of all the wigs women had on. I never laughed so hard. They were like, "What's going on there?" The first set was the last sound a hair makes before it hits the ground. Hey, I grew up with an outhouse. We used to have to go out and crank water from the spigot. You know what I mean? Yeah, that shit's gone now. I think a few years ago they made in Kentucky or Virginia. Kentucky's the last state they made people indoor facilities. You had to get water in the house and the bathroom. Back in the day, though, in the country, if you was mad at somebody, you go out there and move their outhouse back, and they go out at night, fall in that hole. No, You get killed for that, you know what I mean? But they say I don't have a pot to piss in. Most people had a piss pot they kept under their bed, and they just pull that out, which that's crazy, isn't it? And I know all kinds of crazy knowledge, like being left-handed. It used to be bad, the jinx or bad luck because back in the day, before toilet paper, people ate with their right hand and wiped with their left hand. So if you got in trouble for stealing, they cut off the hand that smite the hand that feeds you. Hey, bananas. Then you had to wipe and eat with the same hand. That's why it's bad luck to be left-handed. Because back in the day, it means you got your right hand cut off and you had to, it was, yeah, that would be horrible, wouldn't it? Walking around with a stink hand. How are you, bananas? B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-Z, yeah. Here, I'm going to play a song real quick. Play. I hate commercials. Thanks for coming, folks. Here we go. But internet. Seems like I got 2 commercials now for every damn thing. Good song. Me too. We're getting cold though. Good song.
Am I the only one here tonight? Shaking my head and thinking something ain't right. Is it just me? Am I losing my mind? Am I standing on the edge of the end of time? Am I the only one? Tell me I'm not. Who thinks of taking all the good we got, and turning it back? Hell, I'll be damned. I think I'm turning into my old man. Am I the only one willing to bleed? Take a bullet for being free. Screaming what the fuck in my TV were telling me. Yeah, you're telling me that I'm the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue. Burning on the ground, another statue coming down in a town near you. Watching the threads of old glory come undone. Am I the only one not brainwashed, making my way through the land of the lost, who still gives a shit and worries about his kids as they try to undo all the things he did? Am I the only one who can't take no more screaming? If you don't like it, there's a fucking door. This ain't the freedom we've been fighting for. It was something more. Yeah, it was something more. Am I the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue? Burning on the ground, another statue coming down in a town near you. Watching the threads of old glory come undone. Yeah, I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one. Am I the only one? Let's sing it along. Every time they play a Springsteen song.
All right, come on up, Michael. What the hell?
Am I the only one sitting here, still holding on, holding back my tears for the ones who paid with the lives they gave? God bless the USA. I'm not the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue. Burning
threads of old glory come undone.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we only know that.
I'm not the only one.
People off, yeah, 2 people off.
I can't be the only one.
Hate you. What's up, Michael? Smoked out? I'm about to take a big big ass ball with it. What do you think? And you want to hear a song? You just tell me because I don't get. They took away my monetization until I send in tax information. And I ain't about to do that. So fuck them. I don't give a shit. You got to make $100 to even get anything out of your monetization. I think I was at 80 something when they shut it off. Only get home listening and they shut your shit off. Here. Audio is good. Hell yeah! Here you want to hear some? This is called Fresh and Fit. You know how they feminism gone crazy. Hey,
Certain somebody asks me out, but
this is
he been on games, so
Oh.
I'm single.
What's
I'm
his,
single.
what's his name? Do I know him?
No,
Oh.
you don't know him. I promise you.
Okay. Why is he playing games?
I don't know.
I know.
Maybe because he's a bitch. I don't know.
Wow. Shit. That's probably why he ain't work for you. I call him a bitch every time she see him.
I don't.
Bitch.
I don't.
Still waiting. Put a ring on his shit, bitch.
You do realize as a girl, like, it's kind of your job to ask him, right?
Oh my God. What?
Yeah, I know that sounds like counterproductive.
What are we, babe?
But you should be asking him.
I do all the time.
Oh, damn.
That's why I'm sitting here saying like I'm single, but like at the same time it's
Wait,
just
question.
like
Do you fuck him?
no, I'm not somebody who does that. Like I
Stop
prioritize
the
my
cap.
peace and I prioritize
So
my
y'all
body.
never
My
smashed?
body.
Yeah. All they do is have women come on the show and just let them talk. It's so easy. They're mostly like college age women, that think that women with a job and money means anything to a man. It doesn't. Keyword is submissive. That's what men look for. Someone that unconditional love towards their kids, that kind of stuff. Hey, what's up, Daniel? I got old school values, That's how it is. I like, more men wear dresses now than women do, don't you think? All this, back, I remember when there was like Transmission and Trans Am. Isn't that crazy? Now you got like 80 billion other things. Let me see here. How about some? Hey, Maudie, you been in the house? How you been, man? I'm glad to see you around again, dude. Another Mark, hair lip dog. Let me see here. I'm just going down this list. Let's find something funny. I'm ready to laugh. I need a good damn laugh. Laughter is the best medicine in weed. In either order. Usually one can, there we go. How about some Dave Chappelle?
There's a trans woman sitting in the audience.
Hey, K-Man.
This is a true story. This was like a few weeks ago. I did 6 shows that weekend. This trans woman came to 4 of them. Calls herself Daphne. Man, this chick Daphne was in there cracking the fuck up at everything I said about everybody. It was amazing. She was laughing, and it was fun to watch her laugh. You could tell she was letting go with something that was heavy, and she'd throw her head back, and she'd smile with all her teeth. She was having a great time. And the more fun she had, I felt bad, because I knew I had some trans jokes on load. And I thought to myself, maybe I shouldn't say these jokes because I don't want to like fuck her evening up. She's having so much fun. But then I thought to myself, well, if I can't say it in front of her, should I say this shit at all? So I let her rip. To my surprise, Daphne laughed harder at the jokes than anybody in the room.
What's up? You gonna play some guitar?
Hey,
I think
buddy.
you got YouTube on twice. You're echoing.
No, this is the only thing. The other ones are outside.
Let me see if hang on. If I get. Me too. I don't work doing it. Me too. I don't work doing it. Hey, I'm gonna mute and you talk.
All right. How you been, mate? I haven't seen you for a while. I've been I've went on Michigander's thing a couple of times past few days and that, you know. Usually it's just him and I, but you know, I used to have like 10 or 20 people before, but recently it's just been him and myself, you know, or one other person sometimes.
I don't go
Aren't
there
you
anymore.
talking to him anymore, Sess?
No,
I don't go there anymore either. Nah. Yeah, I just think it's strange. Yeah, he's
well,
yeah, drop the two usually on.
I don't like fear mongering, and I told, and he kind of he's been off of me, and I even have his phone number, and he sent me some rude messages, so I just don't deal with him anymore.
Oh yeah, no dramas. Yeah, sweet.
It's no big deal. I just don't go there anymore.
It's just strange. The dude goes live for 2 hours a day, sometimes 3 hours a day. I think that's why no one's really there. I don't know, because he's always on, you know. But anyway,
that ain't nothing. That's
been
baby
going
screwing
on?
me.
Yeah, geez, I've never went live in my life, you know. A couple of times I've come on with you, but that's about the only time, you know, I've ever had
I done
anything to do
40
with it,
hours.
really.
40 hours the longest.
Well, I spend most of the
It's weird.
time, you
I
know.
can hear myself.
I don't really watch much YouTube or that, you know. It's mainly just sort of like Telegram if I'm on, you know, the tablet. That's mainly just like Telegram or BitChute or Odyssey or stuff like that, you know. So YouTube's too much censored and stuff and that. Besides, you know, do the flat earth stuff I watch, but
Well, I'm on
mostly
YouTube all the time. I don't watch TV. YouTube is my TV.
Yeah. No, I still watch a bit of it, but like most of the stuff I learn things or watch, you know, other stuff's just like Telegram. You know, I've got about 50 different channels for the Ukraine and Russian war thing, and that's you know, I'm watching people getting blown up and stuff.
Oh, I watch all kinds of stuff, you know. Like Mr. Singer or Darlene or Jetco. On the chat. Yeah, I learn a lot of stuff every day. I watch a lot of audio.
Well, what's
Is
that
it
noise,
echoing
bro?
people in the chat? There you go.
No, it's all right now. Yeah.
It's weird to hear yourself talk.
Yeah, no, I
Are
was
you on
just doing this.
laptop? Yeah, it's echoing in the chat
It was
too.
making a noise. Yeah, well, I don't know. This is the only tablet I've got on. There was one outside, but I'll go check it. I think it was off. I'll go look.
Beetlejuice. I know it ain't me.
No, this is the only device I got on.
Yeah, but if you
It's
got
the
your
device I
device
got
on,
on.
you have to go back and take the YouTube off.
No, I'll just check, but they're both off. Look like they're both off.
Well, it's going to be whatever. It's got the camera on me. When you have another window open, it echoes. I've done over 2,000 streams. I've got it figured out.
Yeah, no, they're both off. No other devices are on, just this one. Yeah.
Okay, whatever you were on when you clicked the StreamYard button and you went backstage, did you close out the YouTube then? And it'll still be on if you didn't close it out.
No, because I had about 3 different. I was putting all the tablets on dark mode. I had it on 3 different tablets at once, just 10 minutes ago. But they're both off. The other ones are off. This one had the most charge, 48% or something. So it should last half an hour or that. So yeah. What else has been happening? I haven't seen you for a while.
Working on my truck. My truck's broke.
Oh yeah, geez, dude. All I've got is a push bike at the moment. Again.
I got a thermostat out outside, so sleeping in the truck.
Oh, you're not at the place anymore.
No, I'm gonna live in my truck for a month.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying something about it a few months ago. Yeah, it's been a while, but
I've got a hotel.
how big is it? What the truck? Like, do you sleep in the back or something?
In the front. I don't sleep.
Oh right, yeah.
But it's a 3-door, but the back all my shit in it, you know. My thermostat's out.
Yeah, well, it's hot here at the moment. But you can sleep without a blanket or a sheet or anything. It's been that hot, the past week.
Hey, hang on for a minute. I'm gonna go out of here and see if I can fix this. I'll be right back.
It sounds all right here. Yeah, it's been real warm lately. The past few days and that here, it's been heaps hot. 95 degrees or something in the day, and it's still bloody 65 at night or something. So you go to sleep with no shirt on or without a blanket or anything. It's sort of like full on summer. They're right in the middle of summer at the moment. Sort of like, but give it a couple of months and it'll be getting cold again, I suppose. I get some wheels again to go up the Blue Mountains, bro, at winter because it snows a couple of times, 2 or 3 times up the mountains, and it's only like 30 miles away or something, and it snows 30, 35 miles away. Enough to powder is or enough to cover the ground.
I can still hear myself.
Got to catch it. I still haven't seen snow. I'm 50 years old. I was got to get up the mountains, this winter in Seasong.
You haven't?
No, but it snows 35 miles away, so it only snows about 2 or 3 times a winter, just enough to, saturate the ground and it's sort of like a full white out the ground. But it ends up melting after 2 or 3 days, after a couple of days. It melts, and a couple of weeks later it'll come back and that. But I've been meaning to for the past few years to get up there. I used to never have a car at the time. I'll catch a train up there.
I don't know what's wrong. I'll be right back. I'm going to switch phones real quick.
It sounds all right here, but I don't know. Yeah, so kid just went back to school today. My son went back to school. He's in second form or whatever, and just been at home for 6 weeks or that, and going out and doing this and that, and being a bit crazy and that. Going to sleep at midnight every night, and now he's had to go to sleep at friggin' 10 o'clock last night and couldn't sleep for an hour or so. But it's different getting back in the swing and things, waking up at 7 o'clock in the morning. I wake up before then anyway, but getting the kid up ready for school is a bit of a headache, sort of. After the couple of months nearly not doing it. But dude, I got to check out that comet thing. So this comet's going to be like the most visible in a couple of nights. You come out and try and see, because it's only around for a couple more weeks. That green comet in the northwest, sort of, at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. To try and see if I can spot it tomorrow or something. I don't know what it's called. Some green comet thing up in the electromagnetism of our firmament.
Can you? It's not echoing as bad now, huh? Yeah, it is.
No, it sounds different. Sounds different, Sass. It does sound different. But I never could hear you echoing much of that before. But no, now it sounds much different. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, they overcast a lot here too. Yeah, I hear you on your speaker. Do you have Bluetooth on?
Geez, I'm not sure on this device about the Bluetooth. Oh, yeah, Bluetooth is on while I hit it off.
Yeah, maybe it will echo.
Won't go off while I'm on. No, won't go. Oh, yeah, wait, no. Hang on. It went off and it come back on. No, it won't stay off. Oh, yeah, it's off. Bluetooth is officially off. It's left the building.
Hello. Hello. I don't know why it's doing it. I don't have nothing on either.
No, my Bluetooth was on, but it's off now. I went back in the city, Sass, a couple of weeks ago and filmed some buildings and that. Done about 10 uploads or something. Geez, it's just spinning out, bro. It's like some of them old buildings and that, the old Parliament building, 1816, it was built, and then this old church across the road from the old hospital I filmed with this craziest tech on the roof, massive big tech, oxidized all green, you know. And some of those buildings, and this old church there from 1825, you know, it's got 5,000 tons worth of stone in it. It's got a beaten copper dome thing that you can see from in the church and that I uploaded. And it spins me out, Sass, right? Because how they built in 1825 these things with so much steel and so much glass, right? And yeah, copper domes and stuff, right? And brass stuff, domes and everything. How were they building it 35 years after they come to the country with nothing on ships and no industry and everything? And okay, after 35 years, I'll get something established with the steel and stuff. They'd be just in the founding years of it, getting it going. But, you know, because they were starving for the first 10 years and didn't have enough water or enough food or something, allegedly. But we got all these old, crazy old buildings that were never built like in 1830 or 1820 when they say. Never, mate. They never had the infrastructure to build these things. This Parliament built massive big buildings. That's 1816. You know, 26 years they started building it after they got here. And what, they brought it all over on ships, did they? You know, and it wasn't even steam then. It was all still sail. How'd they do this? Then you know what I come across last week, Sass? Get this. Auckland, New Zealand. Nothing there, Sass. Nothing. 1840, the boats arrive and they start making this little settlement, right, which is now like the capital, I think it is, or was, Auckland, New Zealand, okay? You know what, Sass? 1852, finished. It's now a museum of an Auckland Museum, it's called, right?
Yeah, look, Salt Lake City's that way in Utah. Same way.
Yeah. 1852. How do they have this massive big museum, massive big football field, couple of big domes on the roof and all that? How do they have this completed in 1852 when they only got there in 1840? Same deal as over here with nothing on ships, declare the city and that town Auckland, 1840 with nothing, with wooden shacks. Yet in 1852, you can look it up in Google and that, yeah, or Auckland Museum, 1852 says. Ow. Same as here, you know, but like
from 1898, 1899, and 1900, and it tells the populations of everywhere. St. Louis had more people in it in 1899 than it does now.
Well, look at those old pictures, Sass, we see of the Russian towns and the European towns when we see the first mass photos in 1862, 1863, you know. In 1861, there's no people in the photos, yet 20 years later, in 1881, 1882, 1883, the photos show thousands of people in the streets. Where were all the people 20 years earlier? And you can't say it was those photographic techniques because, like in this picture from 1876 in Sydney that's out the front of the St. Andrew's Church and that, and the town hall in Sydney, right? So there's a picture of like a horse. You can see one of those European ones. You see a horse. And in the Sydney one from 1876, one person, mate, on the street, one person. And it picks them up properly. It's not like their movement halfway through when they say the print took so long to develop. They were long-term prints and that the people were moving. They didn't show up. No, there's one person in the middle of the street. In this 1876 photo that takes in, you know, a quarter of the city and see an obelisk and see churches ain't there now. You see this massive old Greek building with the triangle, like, you know, the Pythagorean triangle, 108, 36, 36, you know, like the water molecule. And you just think that building isn't there now, bro. This massive big building that was there in 1876, you know what it looks like? It looks like the US Washington building, right, of the Parliament building in Washington, right? And except for it hasn't got a dome, bro. It's got no dome, but it looks exactly like the Capitol building in the US. And, you know, massive big Greek thing and that, and you can see the park in front of it. And it's got the design of the park. It's a mirror image as the other side, and it's sort of like how they use, you know, how they use the geography, like the, you know, the sacred geometry in the geography and stuff, and it's mirrored on one side of the park as it is on the other side of the park and that, and it's real ornate, the design, you know. They done some sort of like, you know, it was like the geo sort of like black magic and all that, you know, from from the shapes
Oh,
of
yeah.
things, like the sacred geometry stuff, and it just really blows me away because the building isn't there now. It's like they knocked it down. There's another big one behind.
Woo-hoo. You know, all these
Behind the
buildings in the
Opera
United
House.
States, a lot of them are already here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's one at the Opera House, behind the Opera House, that's in some of the pictures from 1870 or something. Massive, four big domes on the top, sort of like a Moorish thing. You know, it's like what happened in the States in Florida, Sass, you know? That was Moors, bro. After 1325, when they kicked them out of Spain, right? Islamists out of Spain, they moved over to Florida. They built lots of these buildings because they've got these geopolymer hotels and stuff and that they reckon was built in 1800 and stuff and that. But like you said, mate, it was already
They're not going to
there.
build the doorways extra. Why would they build the doorways so high if they had no electricity and a horse and buggy wagon? They're not going to build anything extra. You know what I mean?
Oh, Sass, I had an upload, bro. All right, it's a short. Oh no, it's on my private channel. I got a short of it and I got a normal one of it, right? And it was a church in England, and it's still standing now. And it was done in 1692. And the guy shows a PowerPoint that they missed as near the arch thing, just that part of the church. And it's a PowerPoint, an old brassy sort of like thing. You can see where the plug goes in. 2 plug holes in the PowerPoint in 1692. Then he shows you another one near the door where they've removed the PowerPoint, but you can still see the metal rod that goes out to where it connected to it. And then
it's
at
like
one
the
at the other
Baghdad
side of the
battery.
church.
You know, the Baghdad battery,
1692, bro. Yeah, well, listen, it hooks up to the tech on the roof, but guess what they got now? They got 2 lightning cables, 2 copper cables that come down all the way from the roof, from the tech in the roof to earth down in the ground on the outside of the church, so it doesn't work anymore, you know?
Yeah, they used to call them lightning rods, you know.
Yeah.
The World's Fairs is when they started destroying all the old tech and buildings, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, there's got to be something in that. They show construction photos, but those things is just all like they're refacading them and stuff and that, you know, like the alleged
You know, we always
construction.
dig up, we always find these civilizations underground. When God flooded the earth, what do you think happened? Everything got covered with mud. All our history.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how they show, you know, those giants. So they show them laying down and stuff and all that.
Yeah.
They're laying down and they're like mountains and stuff and that, but they've got giant faces and bodies and stuff and all that, you know, and all the old animals.
They were called Titans because Adam and Eve were
Yeah.
probably 25 to 30 feet tall. There was no standard height back then, you know what I mean?
Dude, these were kilometers. These were miles tall, Sass.
Yeah.
These
It
giants
says
to
in
the
the Bible
mountains.
about giants being that
Yeah,
tall.
and the
in
trees.
the clouds, you know what I mean?
The old trees, Sass, you know, like the,
Yeah, like the Devil's Tower.
yeah, like that, eh?
Silicone
And they
base
reckon-
instead of carbon.
So they reckon with ground penetrating radar that they done it under that Devil's Tower, and that there's miles and miles, 16 miles or something worth of roots under Devil's Tower. It goes for miles in every direction. The roots of it, massive. Fancy that.
Yeah, but you know, it says in the Bible that the earth is a dead body, you know, more or less.
Yeah, as they say about the gold, how the gold's in
And all the
rivers and
minerals and all
seas.
the diamonds and rubies all come from, you know, blood and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
I've been down
Yeah,
every rabbit hole.
Oh yeah, geez, I've been watching the Midnight Ride. You know those guys, that older dude and the other bloke, and they've been going into the Book of Enoch, Sass. You know,
Oh, yeah.
and you know they're like theologians. This older fella, his brain knows everything about the Bible and Book of Enoch and Book of Jubilees and all those older ones and stuff and that. Just how it marries up with the Bible, certain parts
Yeah,
and
there's a
stuff
book of
and that.
Jasper,
And,
the book of
it's
Mary, there's a whole
amazing.
bunch of different ones. The apostasies, right?
Yeah, it's sure he's a spin out, you know, especially to do with like the Genesis, the creationism and stuff
Well, you
and
know,
all
they
that, you
talk
know.
about 2 animals of each. They brought, you know, young ones, babies. They can take care of them easier.
Yeah, orphan
They don't
trains.
say they were full-grown animals.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've been getting into a lot of the orphan training stuff, lots of the geez, bro, all those people talking about clones now. So many of them you see on Twitter and things and in interviews and all that, and the singers and the actresses, actors, and they're all talking about clones, bro. You know, there was this Spanish lady, right? She's out the front of this
I
fucking
know clones
hotel.
are real. That's how the rich people
Yeah,
have spare parts.
So that's a year or 2 ago. She's out the front of this hotel, right? And she's a Spanish fucking supermodel, and she's yelling and screaming and crying and going on and punching the walls, and they've kicked her out in the doors and all that. And
Yeah.
it's online. A couple of different things I've seen on Bridian and on Telegram and YouTube. Something. But anyway, guess what? They all talk about. She talks about Freemasons that they're Freemasons and killing babies and all that. She says, "Oh, yeah, you kill babies, you kill kids, and you're eating them and stuff." And all the people talk about it, yeah, on the uploads, the posts they do about it, about on Bridian and on Telegram about how they talk about the Freemasons and the babies and stuff, and they're in there eating babies. But one thing she says at the end of it, Sass, what none of them I've heard comment about. You know what the last words are when the police go on to get her and stuff and all that, bro, and take her away? She says her last words, Sass, to get this. You only brought me here so you could clone me. That's what she says, bro. That's the last word. And none of them ever mention that, Sass. They mention the Freemasons that eating the babies and the murdering people. She says, I know you murder people, you assassinate people, and that, yeah, and other stuff, and eating babies. But she says, you only brought me here to clone me.
Hey, Keanu Reeves came out and said that they have a building of just surrogate mothers that have babies just for that now. They have babies for for the crap they do. They have babies.
Oh, yeah, bro. Nah, yeah, I seen some Jewish lady talking about saying that they do that they go and they disappear for a few months. No one sees them, and because they're all a bit fat, a bit overweight, no one knows about it. They pay them $20,000 or something, Sass, to have babies, so they can sacrifice them and fucking murder them and eat them.
Well, the more the worse they treat them, the higher they get on the adrenochrome.
Right? Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hell.
What do you call it, wherever they can go and have an abortion. Those people always tell women to have an abortion because they use their babies for, stem cells and all that shit.
Yeah. Oh, what's that, dude? You know what? You know those blokes, and they film all those fucking films, Sass. I forget their names. Yeah, they film videos and short videos of them riding motorbikes and push bikes off fucking wharves and stuff and all that, and there's a crew of them. There's about 4 or 5 of them, and one of them's called Stevie or something. He's got these tattoos.
You're talking about
Jackass. You got a tattoo that Stevie of him fucking an ostrich, and he's got another tattoo of him fucking a baby, a 6-month-old baby or something, fucking a baby of him on himself, a tattoo of him fucking a baby. All right? Yeah, Stevie
I call it the ball peen hammer. You take him outside and you hit him in the head with a ball peen hammer.
For fuck's sake, it's fucking a baby, mate.
That's the worst thing in the world right there, dude.
A big tattoo, bro, on his arm or somewhere where you can see it. Like a big tattoo of him.
They're trying to put those kind of people in with the LGBTQ, whatever. They call them MAP now, minor attracted person.
Oh, yeah, fancy that, eh? And there's all those, Freemason fucking politicians or whatever saying, that it's just a sickness and it shouldn't be, the court shouldn't be involved and they shouldn't be prosecuted.
The Catholic Church is just moving to a different church.
Yeah, eh? Oh, it's Sass at the moment. They got this thing, mate. The police are trying to outlaw the protest. Tomorrow is this Cardinal George Pell died a few weeks ago, and then they had a ceremony for him in the Vatican a couple of weeks ago. Week 2 ago, right? And they got at this thing that I uploaded a couple of weeks ago, this church called St. Mary's Cathedral that was already built before they claim it was at Sydney, right? This St. Mary's Cathedral, massive big cathedral, right? The biggest one in Sydney. Now, they've put these ribbons, Sass, on the outside of the fence, the gate that goes around it and stuff and all that, and all the pits are outside the St. Mary's Cathedral, and they said that's for all the children that were raped, all these pink ribbons and stuff and all that, right, by this Cardinal George Pell, and how he hushed it up and all that, because there's all evidence of him doing that, and he got charged himself for doing it. Then he what do they call that at court, Sass, when you're not happy with the verdict, appealed. He appealed it, and then it got upheld on the appeal, and he got off on it. But he done jail for a few months and all that because he was involved in hushing it up. Plus, he done it himself, the raping the kid. Now, because of that, because they got the funeral thing tomorrow at this St. Mary's Cathedral, after they had the one in Italy a couple of weeks ago. Now, this one at St. Mary's Cathedral tomorrow, the police are saying on TV that they're going to outlaw the protesters, bro. That they're going to have the riot squad with rubber bullets like they did for the COVID fucking fake garbage when they protested that, right? They're going to have like police with rubber bullets, full 200 SWAT team member and another normal police, and they're going to do like January 6 fucking prisoners with anybody that protests for the fucking this cunt's funeral. Unbelievable. When he's a known fucking
you see last month when they arrested a lady in the UK for silently praying outside of the abortion clinic.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, same deal. Fucking unbelievable.
It is.
This world, mate. And like I said in the comment before, you know, in this upside down world of all propaganda and that sass, anyone telling the truth is like it's a conspiracy theory. You know,
yeah.
they're a
Hey,
conspiracist.
this town
Anyone
in
that tells
Kansas
the truth.
outlawed where you can only have two people and you have to be related to live in a house. Only two people can live in a house if they're related.
Yeah, I'd see the thing they do of the gas stoves and that. You know, they just put the price of gas up fucking 25% higher here or something. Like, you know, if it's $100, it's going to be $125 or something. The bill or that, you know. Fucking unbelievable, you know, gas.
Hey, you
but
know,
seeing someone in a meme.
The footprint from electric cars costs more than it does for natural gas. I mean, for oil.
And a meme the other day, it had gas stove, and it had I identify as electric. The gas stove identifies as electric.
Well, they got the smart meters here, and they cause cancer and all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah. I like those lights, you know, like those fucking, you know, hectic blue lights and that, you know, it's like the EMF stuff and all that comes off them, and
a lot of people's houses burnt down too because of the smart meters.
Like even solar, bro. Lots of these
burn your house down. You mean?
A couple of Amazon fucking buildings have went up lately in the past 6 months in that session. You know, they burnt fucking to the ground. That was from the fucking solar heart, from like the solar electricity, you know, on the roof, mate. The solar burnt it down.
Direct energy weapons, they can pinpoint that shit.
Oh yeah, those hell things. Yeah, see that they have it. GE Northrop Grumman.
They show one house in the middle of the woods and the forest burnt. Nothing else, just that one house in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, that Northrop Grumman or something in conjunction with GE. The GE do like that. It's HEL, HEL, like, and they have them on drones, Sass. They have them on drones, direct energy. And I've seen photos, Sass. Listen, no shit, of blimps, bro. Blimps from fucking 200 years ago, and the blimps were shooting direct energy weapons. And they make it look like a spotlight, in one of the fires. And it's at fucking night or something, one of the fires, you know, in the 1800s, there was 27 massive big fucking cities, the whole complete cities got caught fire.
Remember when the
blimp, shoot direct energy weapon from a blimp.
It caught fire and went down, you know? Well, then if you look now, they had blimps that went all over Europe and the United States like airplanes traveling.
Yeah. The one went around the world in 1920, bro. Went completely all the way around the world, and it had reporters on it and stuff.
I don't remember that,
you know, just before Hindenburg.
Hey, Eddie's below you. I'm going to let him play a song real quick.
Yeah.
Go for it, Ed. Can't hear you, Ed.
Eddie. He's not playing.
You're muted.
Yeah, no sound, Ed.
There we go. Torn off the nose and the a child just another day. You came to the world, but there was planes to catch and bills to pay. He learned to walk when he was away, and he was talking before he knew it, and then he grew. He'd say, I'm gonna be like you, Dad. I know I'm gonna be like you. Yeah, the cat's in the cradle and a silver spoon, a little boy blue and a man in the moon. When you're coming home, Dad, I don't know when. we'll get together then. You know we'll have a good time then. My son turned 10 just the other day. He said thanks for the ball, Dad. Come on, let's play. Shall you teach me to throw? I said not today. I got a lot to do. He said that's okay. And he walked away, but his smile never dimmed. He said I'm gonna be like him, yeah. You know I'm gonna be like him. Yeah, the cat's in the cradle and a silver spoon. Little boy blue and a man in the moon. When you're coming home, Dad, I don't know when, but we'll get together then. You know we'll have a good time then. Well, he came home college just the other day. So much like a man, I just had to say, son, I'm proud of you. Can you sit for a while? He shook his head and he said with a smile, what I'd really like, Dad, is to borrow the car keys. See you later, can I have them, please? Yeah, the cat's in the cradle and a silver spoon. A little boy blue and a man in the moon. When you're coming home, son, I don't know when. We'll get together then, Dad. You know we'll have a good time then. I've long since retired, my sons moved away. I called them up just the other day. I said I'd like to see you if you don't mind. He said I'd love to, Dad, but I could not find the time. You see, my job's a hassle and the kids have the flu. But it's sure nice talking to you, Dad. It's been sure nice talking to you. As I hung up the phone, it occurred to me he'd grown up just like me. My boy was just like me. And the cat's in the cradle and a silver spoon. Little boy blue and a man in the moon. When you're coming home, son, I don't know when. We'll get together then, Dad. You know we'll have a good time then. You know we'll have a good time then.
Good job. Hey, Michael, I just unmuted you. You see, I can hear myself when you're muted. I can't, so what? I'll mute you. Now I'm talking. There's no echo, right? Now there's no echo.
Yeah, it's all good.
So it's got, go out and come back in if you want, Michael. I'll bring it back up. I'll put the link down there. Okay, it's on your end because that's how you can tell when you mute like that. You drive me crazy all the time echoing. Feel like I'm talking to myself. What's that one song? I touch myself. See, look, I'll unmute you right now. You're muted. Now, see, whenever you're unmuted, you echo. See, look, right now I unmuted you. Oh, you got it muted. Okay. So, how you been up to, Ed?
Just chilling. You know, the usual.
Yeah, we got snow on the ground here too, and it's cold as shit.
But
What weather you got? Is it cold where you're at?
yeah, it's like what was it? 2 plus 39 degrees at the moment.
Yeah. Is that Celsius?
Well, I mean, if you're talking Celsius, like it'd be 7.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not quite freezing then.
Yeah.
Zero's freezing, right?
Yeah.
We've had where I live in Dallas. I've been at Farmer's Branch. That's pretty cool, Guapo. Yeah, we had 75-degree change in weather in one day here. You know what I mean? Pretty crazy in Missouri. You want to play another song?
Sure.
And then I'll look for one. After you get through, I'll sing one. Anybody, the link's down there if you want to come up, but I'm going to mute my and listen to him. I'm going to put you on a big one here, too.
I'll go after this and I'll wish you good night. But I'll just do this one and then that'll be that.
No problem. Thank you.
Starry, starry night. Paint your palette blue and gray. Look out on a summer's day with eyes that know the darkness in my soul. Shadows on the hills, sketch the trees and the daffodil. Catch the breeze in the winter chill. In colors on the snowy linen land. Now I understand what you try to say to me. How you suffered for your sanity. How you tried to set them free. They could not listen, they did not know how. Perhaps they'll listen now. Starry, starry night. Flaming flowers that brightly blaze. Swirling clouds in violet haze. Reflecting Vincent's eyes of china blue. Colors changing hue. Morning fields of amber grain. Weathered faces lined in pain are soothed beneath the author's loving hand. Now I understand what you try to say to me. How you suffered for your sanity. How you tried to set them free. They would not listen, they did not know how. Perhaps they'll listen now. For they could not love you, but your love was true. When no hope was left inside, on a starry, starry night, you took your life as lovers often do. But I could have told you, Vincent, this world was never meant for one as beautiful as you. Starry, starry night, portraits hung in empty hall, frameless heads on nameless wall, with eyes that watch the world and can't forget, like the strangers that you've met, the ragged men in ragged clothes, the silver thorn and the bloody rose, like crushed and broken on the virgin snow. Now I think I know what you try to say to me, how you suffered for your sanity, how you tried to set them free. They would not listen, they're not listening still. Perhaps they never will.
That's a good song. Who sang that originally?
The great Don McLean.
How old is it?
Oh, early 70s.
This song. So it's probably early in the morning there, huh?
Yep.
Like
5:20.
Yeah. You've been up all night, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I do that a lot too. I can never sleep. It seems like.
But it was a pleasure playing music, and it's just one of those things that I love.
Hey, it never gets old, does it?
No,
That's good. It's a good thing to have a habit of doing instead of the things other people do. That's for sure.
was it? It's a spice of life.
Yeah. Part of you, I'm sure.
Yeah. As I say, I've been I've been doing I've been in the music industry for a good 34 years now, and
Wow.
it's just a passion that I have. So
That's a good one. I have a lot of friends that play music, and I love to hear people play
Yeah.
music anytime, you know.
did you say you play yourself?
You what?
Did you say you play yourself?
No, I like to sing. I took guitar when I was young, but I didn't stay with it. I was into sports instead of music, you know, back then.
Yeah.
I don't worship idols anymore. I just watch one game, one team, and that's it. I don't even know who was in the World Series the last 2 years in baseball, and believe me, that's not the norm. I knew every player before, you know.
Yeah.
I follow my Kansas City Chiefs just because their quarterback is a humble guy, and he kept, you know, I was about to leave, and he came there and kept me following them. Now they're in the Super Bowl again, so I can't, kind of hard to beat.
Yeah, what was it? You guys like change your name, or I think so. Someone changed their name there.
The Redskins changed themselves to the Commanders
Ah, yeah.
because of the Native American thing. But I'm Native American, and I never thought anything bad about teams using the native's name. That didn't bother me ever. I always thought it was
Yeah.
cool. Like the Chicago Blackhawks, I always had their jersey, and the Indians, I got an Indians jersey too. Cleveland, I even follow them, but I just like, at least you get some kind of a recognition, even if it's on a jersey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a collector's item now.
Yeah, but they bitch about people tearing down all these statues. The only thing we have statues of is guys that were ahead of killing everybody. It's the winners of the war. The statues were murderers. That's all. I mean, you can say what you want, but they were the guys that were in charge of killing everybody, and that's who we worship. So, it's kind of weird if you look at it like that. What's up, good citizen? Yeah, the world's a crazy place now. I know that. That's for sure.
Oh, tell me about it.
Every day, something crazier.
Indeed. But anyway, I'll catch you again. And
yeah, I appreciate you coming, man. Anytime.
No problem. Take it easy,
Anytime
guys.
you want to play music, just get a hold of me and leave a message on one of my videos.
Absolutely.
Thanks for playing. I appreciate you.
Take care, guys.
You too, man. Hello. I'm a Bigfooter, Sasquatch, Squatcher, whatever you call it. Anybody do the whoop, that's where my whoop, a little tree knock, but I have the Mrs. Doubtfire in the woods. It's hello, and I can do it loud, believe me. But usually, if you spark one up, it gets their attention too. They like the smell. But I don't look for them. That's people go in there looking for them. Once you know, why do you keep? What's the point? Why do you need to keep on? Do you know what I mean? When you know that you don't have to do anything. If they want to interact with you, they will. No matter what you think, it's them. And it doesn't bother me a bit what people think. Because when you have a brother or sister and somebody tells you don't have a brother and sister, and you know for sure you do, you don't really care. You know what they think. Why would you? I just don't talk about anything unless somebody asks me. I never did an interview or show or nothing because anything about that to me, Anybody want to hear a song? I'll try to sing anything. I mean, I got plenty I can sing, but I like learning new shit too. I like mashups. I don't know if you guys ever listen to mashups. They're pretty. This is the first one I ever heard mashup wise. It's weird how these
Power on.
Here we go.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Yeah.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Yeah, but robots aren't going to be self-aware, right? Here we go. This is AC/DC and the Bee Gees. Staying in Black. I like these things. Yeah, I'm gonna play this.
Hey everyone,
I play this every stream because I love it.
Songs. I'm really excited to show you this next project. It's pretty much like a collage of music referencing 65 songs and a journey through rock and roll.
My lives always get claimed
I
to
asked
block
my
anyway.
vocal mentor Ken Tamplin from Ken Tamplin
Can't
Vocal
make money,
Academy
might as well have
and his
fun.
student Gabriela Gunchikova to join me.
This is
So
the best.
here it
So here we go.
65 songs and a journey through rock and roll. 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, rock. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, rock. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. To the freedom, oh, Rudy, to the jail, to the Friday. Oh, Rudy, to the jail, to the Friday. Oh, Rudy, to the jail, to the Friday. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Say goodbye. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Johnny, be good. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. God knows that is not true. Take it! Take another little piece of my heart, oh baby. Come on, baby, like my fire. Watch out where the huskies go, and don't you eat that Yellowstone. We will rock you. My wayward son. I want peace today. Breaking the wall. After midnight. Rock and roll. Now take a time and dance with me.
Amazing.
Sugar on me.
Yummy. Double quick.
But you can't have it.
Right.
Somebody gave me 'cause I'm dead and bloated. I'm gonna go my way. Got a machine. I don't know. Be your monkey wrench. I know the beast is built for the outside. I become so numb, I can't feel you there. Wake me up inside.
Hypnotized. Imagine that away with him. That rock, didn't it? I like that.
Hey everyone, thanks so much
Never
for
gets
watching.
old.
If you like what you see,
Yeah, hang on.
subscribe to my channel. I also want to thank
I'm going to put this link in the chat because it's called 10-second songs. Let me put the link in there first. And he does like, he'll do songs and he'll do like one song in 20 different styles. Like he'll do Hello by Adele is one of them he does. And he'll sing it like Lionel Richie, Michael Jackson, all kinds of different bands, you know what I mean? It's really damn cool. I've been watching him for a few years. He has his own band too. Music is my drug, YouTube is my diva. So, okay, here we go. What did you say? Numb, dumb, and full of what? Rock and roll. We say I love crack and skull. A long time ago, 45 years ago. There you go. Michael, you crazy. Okay. No songs? Okay. Okay. Let's do some Neil Young. I like that guy. Here we go. Come on. Good one. I haven't smoked a joint in years. I think I'm going to roll one tonight. I actually found some papers myself.
Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were.
How's that sound, anybody? Louder, lower, whatever. Let me know.
Oh man, look at my life. 24 and so much more. Living on in a paradise that makes me think of two. Ooh, I've lost such a cost. Everything that don't get lost. Like a coin that won't get tossed. Rolling home to you. Oh man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. Ooh, I need someone to love me the whole day through. I wanna look in my eyes and you can tell that's true.
Yeah, it's a good song.
When the eyes look in your eyes, run around the same old town. Doesn't mean that much to me, doesn't mean that much to you. Thank you. I'm in first and last. Look at how the time goes fast. Now I'm all alone at last, rolling home to you. Ooh, man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. Ooh, I need someone to love me the whole day through. I wanna look in my eyes and you can tell that's true. Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. Ooh, oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. That was the first time he ever played that song, that performance. Anybody want to hear a song? I'll give you a couple of minutes to think about it. You want to take a bong hit? Cop an attitude. You know, weed's legal here, and in 3 days I can go buy it at the dispensary, just like it's anything else. Isn't that crazy? I can, you know, the ironic thing is, right now I don't have a place. I don't even have a pot to put dirt in. I don't own dirt, so I think you have to have dirt to grow weed. Oh, weed's legal to grow, and I don't have any dirt. Is that ironic? That's a good motivator to get my own place, though, just so I can grow weed. I used to raise fish and sell them. I think I might get back into just raising and selling fish and weed. I can't think of anything better. Can you? Okay. All righty then. Let's do this. Since nobody's speaking, I will pick a song I like to sing. I know Darlene likes it. Copy Latitude? Don't copy the attitude. There you go.
92% of households
Oh,
that kick off
good
the
for
year with
you,
Peloton
Marshall.
are still active a year later. Yeah.
Darren Gray, what's
actively
up,
using it
brother?
as a goat rack.
Good to see you. You like that Harley babe I did? I did it kind of like her emblem, just kind of because it's already there, you know. I love this song. I like John Mayer.
John Mayer broke up with Taylor Swift with a text message. She must be a bitch. God, I believe it, Michael. This world is backwards and sick. Not all of us, you know. The mainstream is the mainstream, you know. John Mayer. Gravity is working against me. Wonderful. And gravity who wants to bring me down. Ooh, I never know what makes this man with all the love and that if I can stand the dream away, to throw it all away. Too bad I don't believe in gravity. I do this song though. Whoa, gravity is working against me. I mean, just keeping him grounded, right? Ooh, and gravity wants to bring me down. Oh, twice as much ain't twice as good and can't sustain like one half could. It's wanting more. It's gonna send me to my knees. Oh, guitar. Oh, twice as much ain't twice as good and can't sustain like one half could. It's wanting more. It's gonna send me to my knees. Oh, gravity, stay the hell away from me. Oh, gravity, Latina, whoop, whoop, has taken better man than me. Oh, how can I be? Just keep me where the light is. Ooh, just keep me where the light is. Oh, keep me where the light is. Come on, keep me where the light is. I'll keep you. Come on, keep me where the light is. Come on, keep me where. Yeah.
And the world gave them setbacks.
Oh, come on. I got you
And when your
setback.
delivered life-altering news, science
And that little stained live. Come on now, come on now.
Science did that.
Something to remind you. Who's gonna be here a while? Whoever's gonna be here a while, draw your name and do a shout out. I just want to know if you're gonna be here when I get done. I think somebody's here that I haven't done one in a while. Hey, I've been doing good too. MJL went over 2,000 yesterday, and I got 2,010 today. I love it. A lot of good people too. The count stays the same? Yeah. It takes a while sometimes.
So I hope everybody had a good time.
And they'll get rid of fake accounts too. I know that. This little stain 6 years ago. So this is it. I say goodbye to this chapter of my ever changing life. And this mistakes, the path was long, and I'm sure I'll answer for them when I'm gone. Yeah. So when the day comes and the sun won't touch my face, over here, tell one kid enough that I'm found this place. It's been so cold. Ooh, look at my face. Bernie Mac. The stories it will tell I can't erase. The road is long. Just one more hit on my bomb. A little something to remind you when I'm gone. When I'm gone. You have to be persistent. Comment loud on everybody's channel. It helps. It just does. The road to hell along the way. Thank you, Ram Sunshine. Is paved with good intentions, so they say. And some believe that no good deed goes unpunished in the end, so it seems. Yeah. So when the day comes and the sun won't touch my face, tell the ones that get enough that I finally like this day. That's been so cold. Yep. Look at my face. All the stories it will tell I can't erase. The road is long. One more hit on my bomb. Song. A little something to remind you when I'm gone. When I'm gone. That's good enough. It just drags out. Anybody want to hear a hit song from the 70s, 80s, anything? Come on now. Suggestions are welcome. I like it, the rock and roll. I like all kinds of music. A yawn is lack of oxygen. Look out. Well, while you're thinking about a song here, I'm going to rip it again. Rip it real good, you know? Working in a coal mine, working downtown. How you feeling, Darren? Yeah, Mecca High, Mecca Honey Ho. You guys watch Pee Wee's Playhouse when it was on? That was good stuff. What's his name? Lawrence Fishburne was on there back then. But he was called Larry Fishburne. Hey, Jeremiah just went live. Blind Cube, he's a friend of mine, has amnesia. I'm gonna go. I got 3 devices. I'm gonna go over there and see if he'll come over. He can play mandolin, violin, piano, guitar. The dude lives in Alaska. He's Alaskan, but he got a bad car wreck and he has amnesia. He can't hardly remember from day to day. It's really sad. He's good. He plays guitar at a restaurant. Oh, he's walking home from work. Better shut this thing off. I'm gonna tell him she was dead. Easy digging there. I'm gonna tell him. See, this is.
Because everybody has a year.
Yeah, my team does it too.
Legitimately, everybody has like a. Do you have like a program like question mark date in your brain?
See, his laugh is great. I've been hundreds of strangers, just me and him.
Know what other people are thinking about.
He's a great guy.
I'm just staring at the clock, waiting for it to tick again. But anyway, easy day. Good evening. Good evening. How you doing, man? Looking on down the road here. How you doing? You're live right now. Awesome.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm kind of in the middle of the almost nowhere down the street a little ways.
He's walking home. I'm gonna tell him, come on, I'll be on all night.
So successful, buddy. How you going? How you doing, man? We're currently not in. Our piano's a little further away than I thought it was. Yeah, my dear boy guys in the house. Easy digging. Awesome. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Okay.
I'm telling him one time. Sorry.
I know my moose script pop up today.
His moose, yeah, pet moose. Okay. Play How You Do by Mouth and McNeil. I never heard of that. Let me look it up here. Mouth and McNeil. Okay. Make it like a. They had word of the day when people, they'd say it, everybody'd scream real loud. I love that shit. And how about Pee-wee's Playhouse when he get in that biker bar and he gets one, tequila. That's good shit. I never heard the song, dude. Mouth. How do you do? I don't know if I'll sing it. No, I mean, how do you do? How you doing? There it is. Mouth and McNeil. It's spelled McNeil's Neal. Is it a song? Okay, there's one 13 years ago, one 8 years ago. Oh, it's Austrian. Okay, let's find. Here's the record one. 12 years ago. Never heard of it, dude. Probably because it's Austrian. Probably has something to do with it, don't you think? It sounds like Southern rock. Cool. Land of Milk and Honey, it says. Wow.
I've been wondering if it's true that you could make me cry. Always long ago, you said I love you too.
Reminds me of somebody.
But I got one solution, man. We're gonna start new.
How do you do? I never heard it. Oh, really? Broken violin? That's cool.
And then we can just like.
It's not the Captain Tennille, but in a weird way. She looks pretty hot. Yeah, I guarantee it. She looks pretty. She looks like a hippie, like Tommy Tone. Down the top 40 from 1971. I was 8 years old. Huh. It's not really songs I haven't heard, but this one's definitely.
Now it's not so long ago, you said I love you too. Cause I had one solution left, and that's to start anew.
Do you do? The last comment on the video is 5 years ago.
Just like before, and you will say,
That's a good song though for 1971.
Hey, that's what I'm living for.
Are you?
How do you do?
I definitely like it.
Just like before, and do the same.
Oh, I got me. Uh-oh. That's rare. You hear me cough.
Just me and you.
Woo!
And then
Them
began
neighbors.
you.
I know, believe me. I'd say I do a trivia, music trivia with anybody. Well, that's in my history now. You know, ever since I got on Google and all this bullshit, I've never erased my history on anything. So Google and YouTube know me better than anybody. I can usually just put in 1 or 2 letters of anything and it pulls up what I'm after. It ain't reading my mind. It just kids it knows my algorithm. You know what I mean? Let me see here. I say. Let me just hit 70s here and see what pops up. You got me in the mood for 70s music after that. So many good tunes in the 70s, though. Okay, let's see. One me. This is a song from the 70s. That's the only thing I had in common with people when I was younger, though. The music, because I didn't drink, party, cuss, nothing. But I always liked music. I can't live without music. Oh, look, I was singing this song a while ago, remember? It's Up to Yourself. This is an old song from the 70s. Come on. Here we go. Hear this? Christopher Cross. Then they had that band and kids, Crisscross, remember? It's good. I like to go back to the 70s. It's not too down to paradise. At least it's not for me. But if the wind is right, you can sail away. Find tranquility. Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. Believe in me. I'm gonna take it out of this one. It's not far to Never Land. No reason to pretend. If the wind is right, you can find the joy of innocence again. Oh, the canvas can do miracles. Just you wait and see. Believe in me. Sailing takes me away to where I've always heard it would be. I heard this. In a dream of the wind to carry me, and soon I will be free. That's all right. Fantasy gets the best of me when I'm sailing. That's the best song. Not for me. All caught up in the reverie. Everywhere is a symphony. Believe in me. Sailing take me away to where I'm always beautiful. A dream the wind to carry me. Soon I will be free. Hope you like that. That was enough of that. I was saying that all the time. Here's one. That was a good song, but I'm not going to stay all the way to that. Here we go. I don't want to sing always like it. Oh, of course. I've been sailing. The guy didn't put any gas for the motor, and we were like, took 10 hours to go 2 miles. No wind. My favorite song. Thank you. What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in, you kicking me out. Got my head spinning, no kidding. I can't pin you down. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride, and I'm so dizzy. No one hit me, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me. I give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. Oh, how many times do I have to tell you? Even when you're crying, you're beautiful too. The world is beating you down. I'm around through every voice. You're my downfall. You're my muse, my worst distraction, my rhythm and blues. I can't stop singing, it's ringing in my head for you. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. 'Cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect good timing, Buzz. Give your all to me. I give my all to you. You're my end and best thing is so much else. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. Give me all of you. Cards on the table, we're both showing hearts. We're risking it all for 'cause all of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. Give your all to me. I give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning. 'Cause I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. I give you all of me. And you give me all of you. Whoop, whoop. Hey, what timing, Buzz? Buzz came in here. He sang this song on my panel. I'm gonna drop the link. Thank you, brother. Buzz, come up, dude. I need some good poetry, and I need to hear your voice. It's always groove, soothing, and you know. Here we go. I know he likes to come up. He's shy. Too shy to shine. Stinks in the link. I hope you're still here. Oh. And I'm back. The forces that be are trying. Oh, dear Buzzachino, give us your welcome. Hello, brother. Bomb get here, the bomb get in. Pilot to co-pilot, Earth calling.
Sorry, dude. It did something at the bottom of the screen. I couldn't get to the mute.
That's all right. I figured something was like that. How you doing?
Groovy.
Right on. Man, I got 2,010 subs. I went over yesterday and got 10 today. It's crazy.
Nice. How you keeping, brother?
I've been good. I'm in a hotel right now. You know, I've been going to some chats and like one had 23,000 subscribers and had 30 people there. It's not even 1%. You know what I mean? And people like one today had 200 and some thousand subscribers and there was 20 people in a live chat. I'm like, where are all these 200,000 people that don't come? You know what I mean? It makes you wonder if that stuff's real, you know?
Well, we do know that some are purchasable.
Yeah, I heard that. That's crazy.
You've also got to look at the fact that some people have been on here for years.
Yeah.
And a lot of the subscribers were possibly in the first 3 or 4 years, and none of them bother with this channel anymore because there's other channels come out and they're more drawn to them because they talk more to their lives. They just didn't bother unsubscribing.
Yeah, exactly. I don't unsubscribe unless it's just against my values or something. But you know, last night I can't remember, but I did most of it. I did a silent chat. I'm gonna start doing more of them where I go on with no panel and I just stay in the chat and get to talk to everybody. I like that, you know.
But it has been proven they do use bots a hell of a lot.
Yeah, I know, but I've been on here long enough now that most people in here I've known for a few years. You know what I mean? You go through about
you're
10,000
groovy,
people
so
to get 100.
you draw groovy people.
Well, I say I'm you know, when you're yourself, you don't got to worry about nothing because if they're here, they know you know, they're here for you, not the crap. You know, I go to a lot of places it's like when you go to work and there's a gas station, you stop and get gas. If there's a cute chick in there that's nice to you, you're probably going to stop there. But some overweight guy that's sticking his nose, probably going to go somewhere else. You know what I mean?
So, what would you like today?
Anything. Your poetry's all good.
Anything.
Are you still writing them?
I still write them. I have little philosophies, these, that, and the other.
You got lots of stuff to. I mean, you got enough. What do you call it? Data or material. There's going on right now. You could write some crazy ones.
Here's a little one.
Okay.
It's a sad one, but at the same time, it's kind of not. If you look at it in the right way. It's called Beside You on the Path. Hold your head up for those that have gone. Celebrate their lives with a smile and a song. They wouldn't want you crying for too long or wallowing in sorrow. They'd tell you it's wrong. So reminisce every tender kiss, every hug, every joke, every laugh. For in memory is the special key to knowing they're beside you on the path.
Right on. You know, there's a preacher that I listen to named Bodie Baucham. He's this black dude, and he just I resonate with him really good, you know. And couple of days ago in his sermon. He was talking about Satan, how people think the devil's always after him, but he said that it's just like anything else. You're not really that special for him to spend all his time on one person. And now he's made this world evil enough that the world keeps you away, thinking the wrong thing. He don't have to do it anymore because you're in this world, and he's made this world backwards. I never heard anybody say it like that. I thought, the world's his babysitter, Satan. You know what I mean? The world will keep you doing the wrong thing. I was like, wow, it's about true the way they flipped stuff in the last 50 years, not even that, last 20.
Well, to me, the world is the world. It was beautiful when I was a kid. It was beautiful when I became an adult. And to me, it's still beautiful. The problem is
I know. I'm talking about just the, I know you're saying that. I'm talking about the mass of people, society.
It is just a percentage of the people, and it's not everyone, because
I know.
a lot of people's base instincts are to be good, to be kind,
Right,
to be
exactly.
nice.
Exactly.
But at the same time, you get all those that have to be the opposite, because without bad, you don't know what good is. Without
I know
ugly,
about
you
that.
don't know what beautiful is. And that's the balance of life to teach us all the lessons that we got to learn.
Yeah. And I think people are basically good. I think God made us, in his image. And I think when people they lower their guard and get like either on medicine, drugs, or they're depressed, you can let evil, negative thoughts create negative actions. You gotta be careful and not keep a comfortable place for evil to dwell in your mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's you got to keep that balance you're talking about. Because if it goes the wrong way, and it's kind of like driving a car and you get your tire down in the rut in the ditch, you can pull it out, but if you're not careful, it'll be right back in there. You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, we got to learn by our mistakes. I mean, they tell everyone you got to live in the now. You got to live in the now. Forget the past. Don't worry about the future. And that's the trap. That is the trap, because that is the main brainwashing. You have to learn from your mistakes, which are in the past. Otherwise, you're going to keep making mistakes in that now. Also, you have to plan for the future, and that way you learn awareness and foresight, and that allows you, when something bad happens, to be prepared and be ready for it.
Quit playing checkers and start playing chess, right?
But point being, that also then improves that living in the now moments, because you have to experience life. You live in the past, present, and the future all together. That way you make wiser choices in that now moment.
Well, I got a saying. I always say that yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery. It's called the present because it's a gift from God. Because no matter how many times you look at the past, it stays the same. You know what I mean?
That's the wise old turtle from Kung Fu Panda. One of my favorite movie lines from a cartoon.
Oh, I know. We so many sayings. From I don't need no stinking badges. There's so many sayings that we pick up from movies that I know people that I'm a movie buff, and I know people that never watch movies. And I said, how much humor you miss out of life because you don't know what people are saying because they can't reference it back to that movie, because they never saw it. So you don't really get the punchline sometimes. And a lot of people use movie references or songs, in life.
Yeah. And vice versa.
Well, it's like, I always say, if you know what's wrong with yourself, like if someone's using you and you know it, they're not using you. It's the ones that don't know it. They're getting used. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, even us as friends, most of the time we make friends because our characters and personalities blend so well. But at the same time, when that happens, we also use each other's abilities, skills, and time and effort. And the only difference there is, because you're friends, you normally keep it as an equal thing, an equal balance, just as much give as there is take, and vice versa. And that's why the friendship carries on going. Otherwise, if it gets too one-sided, that's the end of the friendship, because You know, nobody wants to be drained by someone who only takes and never gives, which
Exactly.
is again part of the brainwashing out there. Consume, consume, consume. Me.
Indoctrination and bad stuff they're eating is not good for you. I know. You know, I test people at my age. I've been burned so many times in life that I test people right from the start. You know, I tell people you can get along with anybody if you never do anything they don't like. You know, it's like getting an argument with somebody or not agree with them and see if they come back. Because a good friend can, you know, they can get into it and don't take it personal. Everybody takes everything personal nowadays, no matter what it is. It's crazy. But, you know, like I've had people that I forget. I always forgive everybody. I don't forget, but that really done me wrong and I forgave them, you know. And sometimes those people that do that, when you forgive them and bring them back, they treat you really well. You know, they never do it again. You know what I mean? I've had that happen. But most people, it's hard to give someone a second chance when they've done you wrong, you know. But that's part of society too. They don't want people knowing each other. They don't want you to know your neighbors. They divide and conquer, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we all make mistakes, and the basis of forgiveness comes from whether it was intent or not. You can forgive anyone that makes a mistake because a mistake is just that. When somebody tries to do something to you harmful with full intent, no, you don't have to forgive them. You don't. They intend to do something nasty. They get whatever consequences they get from it. That's the karma. That's the
Yeah,
karma.
but you know, hey, also forgiveness is not just for the one that's doing the forgiving. It's I mean, not for just one being forgiven. It's good for the forgiver too.
Well, I think if somebody does something and they've got intent to you, the only person you need to forgive is yourself for letting them do it in the first place.
Exactly, I agree. I don't, you know, I sometimes I'll forgive them, but I just don't. I love every woman. That don't mean you got to hang out with everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like I said, that you've got to have bad people to have good people, and to me, if you look at everything as being balanced, you know, there's right and wrong, and balance seems to be on the right side of things. And if you look at balance in that way, then you have to say that bad souls and good souls could actually be young souls and old souls.
Yeah, I know.
Because
you're saying
the bad souls are not necessarily bad. They're just so young that they're making the biggest mistakes with a place from a new ego, you know?
Well, I agree with toxic people. I agree. You can't be around toxic people, even if it's family, because they'll suck the life out of you the longer you're around them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. But it's hard. You know, what always bothers me is when someone that does you wrong is someone that you really like, and that's the hardest part. You don't really care about if the stuff they stole from you or whatever they did because you like the person, but you can't hang out with them anymore. You just sometimes you can't. It's like your own subconscious won't let you because it knows. You know, what I mean, it remembers more than we do.
Yeah. I'll be back in just a sec, dude. It
Okay.
sounds like there's a cat fight out in the garden.
All right, man, no problem. It's I forgave everybody. I don't really have anybody that, no. I just thought my ex-wife said I was too forgiving, but she was a snoot. You know, I had a pawn shop, and it was next to well, next to it in the neighborhood. There was a trailer court at the time. You know, low income, and I treated everyone the same in my pawn shop. I didn't have a price on anything, and it depended on what they drove. I mean, you know, some people got stuff cheaper by their income, but the people that came there could see that I treated everyone equally. It didn't matter how they were, rich, poor, whatever, and that's how I got good business. And like I remember being at the fair and running into some people from the pawn shop, and then they walked off. My ex-wife's like, I can't believe you talk to people like that. So we weren't meant to be together. She was yeah, pretty crazy.
Yeah, sorry about that, dude.
Were they cat fighting?
Well, it was the old cat basically telling the young cat, I'm out here and I'm eating.
Back off, huh?
Yeah, leave me alone. Food is going in.
Yeah, pawn shops I had one, and I had 32 fish tanks in it, and it wasn't like any other pawn shop. I had plants all over the ceiling. I had CDs on the ceiling. I had video games, big screen, pool table. I loved it because I taught people. I taught people like it was basic. Let's say if you pay $100 for something, then I want to sell it 40 or 50 bucks. So I'm going to give you half of that. I told people I don't want your stuff. I want your money. I don't want to keep your stuff. But I educated people while I was there.
Yeah, I can't help it. I hear the word pawn shop and I think 99 red balloons.
I never even went in a pawn shop before I had my own. Isn't that weird? But dude, I helped a lot of people. I helped a lot of people while I was there. I enjoyed it.
I've only ever used pawn shops a couple of times in my life. And
well, it's just when the bank won't loan you $100. Just when it's not the amount of money that a bank will loan you. Usually it's something that what happens in the United States. People who have 3 or 4 or 5 kids, right? Well, every year at income tax, they'll get like a $5,000 to $7,000 check from the government. So they go out and buy a bunch of crap they don't need, a new car or whatever, and then say come around March, April, whenever the money's ran out, then they start taking all that stuff they bought and start selling it back to places for pennies on the dollar. It's a vicious cycle every year here with people with kids. You know what I mean? Because you can claim one person all year with 3 or 4 kids, and then you claim 6 at the end of the year. And people think I'm rich, and all they're doing, they borrowed your money with no interest. They're just giving it back to you. You know what I mean? People don't realize that. They're just giving you your money back. It's pretty crazy.
Strangely enough, you got that going on a lot over here in all the poor areas. Pawn shops are doing well in pawn areas in Britain. Basically, you've even got people that are on benefits. They'll get their monthly chunk of money. They'll go down to the pawn shop and they'll get something like an old console game machine.
Yeah.
And then 2 weeks later, when they've run out of money and they need food, they take that same console with the games and all the rest of it back to the same pawn shop, get some money back for it, but not all their money, and buy food with that. It's like,
I could tell you stories all day, dude, that would blow your freaking mind. I mean, because I'm no dummy. I was blessed with a brain, you know what I mean? And math has always been my deal. When I was in kindergarten at the Shrine Mosque at the circus, I bought something and the guy selling it to me tried to rip me off, give me the wrong change, and I busted him when I was in kindergarten. You know what I mean? I've always been good with numbers. And people just, man, it's hard to believe. That's when I found out how ignorant and illiterate society was. I had no clue. Because, when you have a family and your family's smart and you work around smart people, you don't see it up close. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean, dude. I was brought up in an old folks home, well, in many old folks homes, by my nan and granddad, who were the warden and groundskeeper. My mum was a wren and a nurse. My dad was a desert rat engineer, could drive everything. I mean, the stuff they taught me, I was reading at adult level by the age of 10, and I couldn't get on with other kids because I sounded like an old person at the age of 10.
See, I've always hung out with old people. I'd stay with my grandparents. My whole growing up, that's why I stayed with my grandparents. Taught me everything on both sides. And then I had a stepdad when my dad died, later, and I got his mom, He said, how do you tell if someone's selling you something stolen at the pawn shop? Well, if someone comes in 10 minutes before close and they got 6 CDs, all still in plastic, the same CD, probably stole it at Walmart. It's like, you can tell. It's like being a psych major where you can tell when people are bringing in stolen stuff. For one thing, they'll try to sell it to you for nothing, or like they don't know how to use the electronics they're bringing in. You know what I mean? You get to be you read people. It's too easy. Like first thing I do is like feel them out, like ask them basic questions like that they know, like where they're from, what's up, Brack, where they're from. Like just weird stuff that they know, and then you ask them stuff like this is different ways, but where they went to high school, what their first car was. You can ask people stuff like that, but you watch where they look in their head for their memory, and then when they look the other way, they're lying because they're making the shit up as they go. It's pretty simple once you learn that. It's just simple. They look up or down. That's how Judge Judy does it. You know what I mean?
Well, I think cons and stuff like that go with patterns because it's pattern of behavior. And I think that comes from common sense and natural instinct. Some of us are born with it and some of us have to learn it. And I think some people are actually lucky, like myself, who get brought up by grandparents because they will point out every bit of common sense, every con. They build that pattern recognition within you just so that, like, later on in life, you don't get conned.
Exactly. I mean, I can't believe it. People, no one passes anything down anymore. I know everything I can eat in the woods, every tree name, everything from my grandparents, and that's how our society and civilization has went for thousands of years, is passing things down by word of mouth.
Yeah.
Whenever they go to digital, everything, books and everything, they can change whatever they want when it's not on paper. They can make up anything they want and make it our history. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the winners of the war writes the history, and a couple hundred years, no one remember what happened. Nobody does. I mean, not by memory, only by books. Pretty wild.
Well, I think that's one of the most important things right now. Mankind really needs to find out its true history, and some of that could be coming out soon. So I'm quite excited.
I got some for you. Hey, I got some. There's 3 or 4 different people almost, but all differently. Big Pig Slapper Oink is one of them. They started checking out in the Southwest, in Mexico, Utah. You know that area.
Yep.
It follows the same path of the Exodus of Moses. It's crazy, dude. Like, the cities are the same names, the distance is the same names, the mountain range is the same, the Dead Sea is the Salt Lake. It's eerie. Like maybe they changed, that stuff happened over here in the United States and they changed the history of it. I mean, there's several things that are coming out now that, like, Lewis and Clark would never go. They made a big deal out of them going to the West, because before that, giants still roamed the West in the United States, and the Indians, Native Americans, killed off the last of them in a cave by smoking them out, and they had red hair, 2 rows of teeth, and 6 fingers and toes. The United States was here, I think, almost before anybody. There was stuff went on here before the rest. Is how I feel, because like when the people from Europe came down southwest to the what's that? The Azagi or something, and the Navajos, they started telling them about the Bible, and they already knew all the same stories without ever reading the Bible or hearing, even knowing what it was. They knew the Bible. You know what I mean?
Yep. I've actually been looking at that, and you got some amazing stuff in America that doesn't seem to belong in America. Like, number one,
like
the American pyramids
Egyptian
across
stuff
the
in the
whole of
Grand Canyon.
America. Number
The
two,
Grand
the
Canyon
Grand
got
Canyon
hieroglyphics.
and the
It's
findings
crazy.
in the caves with all the Egyptian stuff, hieroglyphics and everything.
Oh yeah, like I think in the papers you can look it up still, where they found all these giant bones through history in the United States, and then the Smithsonian Institution would come in there and take them. Well, I saw stuff recently where the Smithsonian takes all those bones and anything like that, and they take it out to sea and dump it in the Bermuda Triangle, and that's why all that stuff going on. They don't want you over there because there's so much stuff on the bottom of the sea there. You know what I mean? Which I thought that was a wild. I never heard that before until recently.
Well, one of the stories that I saw, which couldn't really be hidden too well because of the size of it, was the guy who dug up 3,000 giant bones. And they had trouble hiding that story.
Yeah, you think? To me, no one ever found a dinosaur bone until 18 something. And then these 2 scientists got into it, and all the bones they found over the next few years were made up of other dead animals like raccoons and stuff, and no one ever finds a dinosaur bone unless they're out looking for at a spot. And all the ones in museums aren't real. They make them in China, and they say the real ones are behind locked doors, and they've never found a whole dinosaur. And I think it's giant bones that they're covering up, because to me, I think dinosaurs is BS. I mean, the way they tell the story, I just don't believe it. with a small brain and all that crap. It just, I don't know. I mean, it does talk about Leviathan in the Bible, but I don't know what, it's just too weird for me. No civilization in the history of man ever found a dinosaur bone before 18 something, Why is that?
Interesting stuff.
It is, isn't it? Like all this, like they found some guy in Turkey was digging and found a whole city underneath his house with stables. And just like, but people don't realize the flood, when it happened, it didn't happen overnight. You know what I mean? It rained for 40 days and 40 nights, but think how long it took for it to get like it was. And then everything on the earth, if there was volcanoes, they all would have went off and all the mud. And when it settles, all the dirt and silt covered up everything. And then the pressure of all the water before it receded, it petrified everything. So a lot of this rock stuff people think is like, oh, a credit card won't fit between here. That stuff was made out of different material. It could have been wood, anything, you know what I mean? And it hardened. And that's why they find all this stuff. Everything's underneath us. Our history's underneath the dirt from the flood. You know what I mean?
Well, there is another possibility that one guy was hypothesizing, which was if you look back at the idea of Atlantis and advanced technology, as in the ancient Egyptians and all the rest of it were more advanced than we are, to the point where we are creating waste. Well, what if they were so far advanced that everything they created was biodegradable?
Exactly.
None of it would be left.
Yeah. Well, most of the stuff that we dig up, and most of it we look at is the landfill, because buildings don't last forever. And in the cities where people live, they get torn down and rebuilt. They don't stay there. You know what I mean? People build new stuff. So most of the stuff we find is out of the landfill. You know what I mean? Where they threw their trash away because they got covered up with dirt,
Yeah, and you said that history is written by the winners. So if all the normal stuff is biodegradable and they can destroy some of the technology, bury some of the technology, and literally pull down and utilize the buildings and the stone and the materials to build other things, then of course you ain't going to be able to see where all these cities were and to the extent of their technology. It's another way of finding history.
Yeah. I've been studying stuff like that for a few years. Like a lot of over in Egypt, a lot of people think, that's just a made up thing, because we know it wasn't the Egyptians. It was, maybe it was the Anunnaki or Sumerians or whatever, but they say a lot of stuff that they've rebuilt, that to make it look the way it is. I mean, the game's been rigged since the start. You know what I mean? It has. I mean, pretty obvious. Because think how dumb before people got books. They wouldn't give people books and teach them how to read for how many years, because like Leonardo da Vinci, I write, how I write forwards and backwards. Well, da Vinci wrote everything backwards. All his everything he did, because back then only a few sorted people had a mirror. So no one could copy his stuff unless they had a mirror. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I thought that was pretty crazy. Yeah.
Well, not only that, Da Vinci, he drew like the first ever helicopter, supposedly. I mean, in ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics, there's helicopters. So
I saw that.
Who knows? He might have seen one. He might have seen the wreck of one from another technology. But at the same time, he then actually creates an idea for what if you fell out of a helicopter? I'm going to draw a parachute. I mean, to the extent of this guy, everyone's saying, oh, he's a genius. He invented this, he invented that. But some of it connects too well.
Cause and effect is part of it. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, some of it connects too well for it to be just coincidence,
Well, like all those guys, like Da Vinci, Tesla, they all got that stuff in their sleep, in their dreams. You know what I mean? Like when the radio, I think it was invented here, it was invented over in Europe the same day.
Supposedly, but what you have to ask yourself the question of as well is, did Tesla participate in any rituals like Da Vinci did?
Yeah.
And when you look into it, you find out that yes, Tesla admits himself he did actually partake in a couple of rituals.
Well, there you go. I mean,
started hearing voices.
Yeah. Yes, he did. He thought the aliens were talking to him, remember?
Well, that was from a signal that he
Yeah.
received. He thought he'd received a signal from Venus and decoded it and supposedly started trying to transmit back and see if he could get a conversation going. But
You know, he died a
supposedly
virgin. He
did the
died a virgin
rituals,
too.
and because that the message was for him to do the rituals supposedly, so he did the rituals, and supposedly that's when they actually started talking to him telepathically.
Yeah. But you know, it's all about me is, you know, it's evil and good, you know, and they're gonna try to get to you. Like if you create, you know, your heaven on earth, you get materialistic things while you're here, you know what I mean? That's what it's all about. Stuff. I don't know. But you know, Tesla, you know how smart he was, and when he died, he lived in a hotel in New York for 8 years or something, and some guy he used to have a company with paid his rent. You know, he had no money, and then the day he died, they went in there and took all his stuff and give it to Donald Trump's uncle to make sure that the death ray wasn't in there. You know, what they were looking for. They said, you know, so it didn't fall in the wrong hands.
Yeah, Donald Trump actually got to go with his uncle.
I believe it. Donald Trump's I think it was his great grandfather died of the Spanish flu in 1918. It's kind of
And
ironic.
also, some people don't know, but Tesla's biggest fear was the weather modification devices that he created, that the governments of the world would actually use them to control the people. That was his biggest fear.
Yeah, you know, and AC and DC, you know, him and Edison.
Yeah.
Well, which I get them mixed up, but whichever one that Tesla used, well, Edison went around doing experiments with his and killing animals like elephants, all kinds of strange, you know, saying that's how dangerous
Edison
it is,
trying to
you know.
prove Tesla was bad, but
Yeah.
and
then when he got the Nobel Peace Prize the same year, and they gave it to Edison too, so he didn't accept it. He said, "I'm not taking nothing with that guy." You know what I mean?
Yeah, Edison was not a very nice person.
No, he hired people with brains and stole their ideas. What he did.
Neither was Tesla's backer at the time. I think it was J.P.
Morgan
or something like that.
J.P. Morgan.
Yeah, but
he was one building the tower, and he found out that it was free electricity. He tore it down because he said, "I can't put a meter on free."
Here's an interesting factor, though. I always thought that pyramids, the majority of them, were like power centers.
Me too. Power grid. Yep.
Except for the main one in Egypt, because that is slightly different. You got the mercury pool, you got the aquifer beneath, you got the resonance stones, you got the king's chamber, and the missing tech from the king's chamber. I honestly think that was a communication device of some sort. But the point was the crisscross of ley lines beneath. I mean, Tesla was talking about AC/DC, and they actually look at the ley lines and the energy coming from them, and they class them as a mix, something rare, which is like AC/DC. It switches from AC to DC to AC/DC. You know, it's a jumble. But
it's kind of
they reckon that's where Tesla got the idea of the AC
voltage regulator, or the regulated voltage. Is that what you're saying? The ley lines could do it too, probably.
Well, I reckon the ley lines are the key, because if you understand what he was doing with the tower, he was sticking a rod like 60 foot down in the ground.
Yeah.
Or maybe even deeper. I'm not sure. I think it actually may have been deeper. But, you know, where does lightning strike? Normally
the ground is called being grounded, you know?
Yeah, grounded. The electrons and all the rest of it coming up from the ground.
Exactly. There's both. There's ground lightning too. It's crazy.
Yeah, and they found some stones, when you put certain stones together, you actually get an electrical charge, which is what they're trying to make these new batteries out of. So what
cobalt
itself is like a giant battery storing a lot of electricity. And perhaps that's what Tesla knew, and knew how to get it out of the ground, like the pyramids supposedly do.
Well, dude, you can get electricity right out of the ground. You can take an egg carton and put all 12 holes with dirt in them. And then you can put a copper bolt on one side and a metal bolt, and you can get like four. I don't know how many volts, 2 to 4 volts out of it just from dirt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've seen some amazing videos where these guys are getting these particular stones and particular crystals, grinding them up, making a like pate with them, like a paste, drying them out in like a round circle, and literally getting like 4 volts off of that. And of course, you're going to get the 4 volts off of that for as long as that lasts. And because it's stone and crystal, you're talking about a good few thousand years. 4 volts at a few thousand years. That's a long-lasting battery.
Oh yeah, I took basic electricity in college, just to know about things. But like, I knew a guy. You know how everybody used to have a landline phone. It does have a little bit of electricity go through it. Well, no one uses it anymore. Most of it's still hooked up. He figured out a way. He built an amplifier that he could plug in to that wire, and he could run all the lights in his house off just that, and it just amplified that power out of that. He was pretty smart. He also built this thing that went between the meter in a trailer house, in between the trailer and the meter, slow it down where you would only have to pay half as much utility. He was pretty a genius, but he just did it for a few people. He didn't try to make money on it. He just did it to help people, so you don't really get killed that way, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you come up with a good idea that hasn't got a price tag on it, they're gonna take it from you.
Yep. Like there's a guy in Springfield where I live. I think it was like late 70s. He went and redid the carburetor on a vehicle where it vaporizes the fuel, and he could literally put in 1 tablespoon of gas in that thing, and it would go 100 miles because it turned it into such a small particle, because the smaller, itemization, was it itemizer or something like. Anyway, the smaller the particle, the more you can intake. Like even with weed, when they use these percolators in weed, and they break down to the smallest particle because you can ingest more when it's small. Ionization, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
But
I don't know what's happening with Japan, because that's a very strange one. I noticed. I mean, years ago there was a guy who invented an engine that would run on water, and we all know what happened to him and that invention. So for about 2 weeks ago, for me to actually see that Japan, some guy has just released a car that runs on water, I was like, what? They're letting that out? No way.
And it creates hydrogen. It's that's what I think. Nuclear. It's all the nuclear plants are by the water, because I believe it's bullshit, because what's it called? Fukushima is only 150 miles from Hong Kong, and people still live there. You know what I mean? No one left. And there's a guy, the scientist, that drank nuclear waste in a room. But I think that they figured out it runs on steam. They use the water. Steam does a lot. Look at all the cars.
Nuclear power plant is just the biggest kettle in the world. That's all.
Exactly. They're just exactly.
Yeah, and the guy you're talking about, he didn't just drink some of the water. He ate pieces of radioactive material. Yeah. And because he actually designed and built some of these places, he had such authority that he could actually swim in the pool, and did so. And the guy actually died in his bed at home of old age.
Fuck yeah. See, like Chernobyl, all that bullshit. That the largest wolf population in the world is where Chernobyl is. You know what I mean? And they're thriving like crazy. And people still live there that never moved. People never moved away from there. You know what I mean? It's wild.
Did you see the one that looks like a dire wolf?
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, you've got one that's a picture, and you can see the size of it because there's an ordinary wolf off in the background in the tree, but this thing's massive. But then you've actually got the video of one of these big uns running across the road in like one jump.
See, hey, look in the chat. Rick the Screwball says that Marie Curie proved that uranium is safe. I believe it because all their agenda is to keep you in fear. You know what I mean? It's fear mongering because the dark side feeds on fear and hate and all that. That's what I believe. I mean, love's the only thing that's going to work it all. But people have the hardening of the heart now. There's no compassion, no love for their fellow man. There's no what do you call it? Unconditional love for their kids. The world has really changed. The family is just there is no family. It's mommy's, daddy's, baby's, daddy's. You can be in male or female if you want to. That stuff is just like my grandparents would have rolled over in their grave. Look at all they did to get us the life that we have, and then it didn't take long to tear it down. You know what I mean? The decency and values and morals.
Yeah, I've got a poem for you if you want one.
Go for
it. It's called "What's Coming," which I think most people are asking right now. It's hard to see what's coming till it hits you in the face. This thing we call the future, mystery of all time and space. But everything has a pattern, past, future, present, you. But everything also changes, so the patterns can change too. Therefore, it's down to your perception and trying to feel the flow and fine-tuning your instincts, when to fight, when to let go. Listening to who you are at your very deepest core, so that all of your choices are more balanced and more sure.
All right.
And there you go.
You need to get those things published, dude. I know it costs money, but you can't let that go to waste because think of all the stuff when people die that is lost forever. You know what I mean? Forever.
I get you, but the only place at the moment I can get it published for free that I know of is Amazon, and you only get 35%. And
that's it?
Yes. Thank you. No.
I've never ordered anything online in my entire life. Not once. I've never been hacked either. And I've had every social networking thing, and I've never got hacked because I don't have a bank account. And that's all they're after is your money. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I've been poor pretty much my whole life too, because I've been ill a lot. So
yeah, I've been 1,000 there a few times,
It's weird. A lot of the scammers and conners know who the poorest of the poor people are and just leave them alone because they're not going to get nothing off them. It's a waste of their time.
That's like on Facebook, I have many devices usually in Wi-Fi, and like you'll get a friend request from some girl that's supposed to, is a 10, and there's no reason for them to be talking to me, and then you look on your friends thing, because I don't just let people in there, and it says 10 mutual friends, and you look and it's all perverted guys off your Facebook. So you know what's up, right? So then everything I've always done is public, right? So the first thing they do is message you like, how are you? Where do you live? Like, can you not read my timeline? But here's what I do. Like I'd be on Facebook, the wall, you're at the same time these people are messaging me. I called it the whore request of the day. So they said, so what are you looking for in life? I said, a 3-legged goat, right? So they said, can you send me a picture? I sent a picture of a goat. And then they said, how about another picture? I sent a picture of a goat boy off Saturday Night Live. And they said, are you a goat? You know what I mean? And I was putting that on Facebook at the same time. Because then it's either usually like sometimes you'll look at their pictures and it's an African dude. And the whole thing's African people and the villages except for the cover picture, the profile. And so you know what it is too. But like, it's too easy. Like some chick one time said she was from Cleveland. I said, do you like MGK? She's gone for like 7 or 8 minutes because she's Googling it, And she came back and said, oh, you mean the white American rapper? It's so obvious. Like one time chick said she was from North Carolina. I said, you like Michael Jordan? She said, who's that? I'm like, goodbye. You can't live in North Carolina and not know who Michael Jordan is. That's who went to college. And, it's so easy to call people out,
Yeah.
Because if they're doing that, they're usually not very smart anyway, seems like.
Well, hence the need to turn to crime.
Oh, I know. all you have to do is say, I reported you, and they'll say, what's it say? Facebook user no longer here or something, you know what I mean? Because they block you the minute you do that, you know? Like, it worked like in the paper or Facebook Marketplace. Okay, there's this house for rent, and it was like 3-bedroom, full basement. Joe Biden looked at it. Perfect, right? And so call the people. They live in Chicago, and they're missionaries. And that's their house, but they have to leave in the next few days to go overseas. So if we'll send them the money for the rent, they'll send us the key. So I'm like, what's wrong with this picture? So I go to Google. All you have to do, anything that you have doubt about anything, you put in the name of whatever it is and then say scam or spam or fake, right? So I put in the address of this house. Bam, there it is. The house isn't even for rent; it's for sale, and they scam people that way. That's what they do. They find a house for sale, they put it up for rent themselves, and people are dumb enough to send them the money. And if they do that 2 or 3 times a week, look how much money they're making. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't care what it is. You never have to send money to get money, no matter what they tell you. If someone's giving you money, you're not going to have to send them money to get money. That's the biggest scam ever, you know? And if it's too good to be true, it is. Like, answer these questions to get a $100 gift card from Walmart. No one's ever got a gift card from Walmart. And they sell your phone number to everybody, Tom, Dick, and Harry. It's so easy. And how people don't know this stuff by now is like, they living in a cave or what, you know? Or like, I'm the princess and my dad's got exiled and I've got $1 million in the bank. If you'll send me 3,000, people fall for that crap. You know it?
Well, I think it's understanding the wording of the ruling. You know, America's supposed to be a republic, and a republic is like good if you look at the explanation of republic. But democracy, it ain't. And yet it is classed as that today by a lot of Americans. When you actually look at democracy and what it means for America, it means that you're actually employees of the state. You've got this social number that is making you to be an employee from birth. You're in debt from birth. And
called Land of the Free, Home of the Slave.
2 wolves and a lamb voting over what is for supper.
I know. You're right. You know, it's like red pill or blue pill or both the illusion of choice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, you know, people don't, you know, we're the United States of consumers. Because if we don't buy stuff, we die. I mean, it goes under, you know? And now they've been printing money so long, it doesn't matter. We can't cover it. And they're going to the digital currency. They could just write that debt off. They'll start over. You know what I mean? The Fed. And, you know, there's an island outside of Georgia called Devil's Island or something. And back in the day, all the elitist and richest people in the world would meet there once a year. And it was on an island, and it was pretty modest living. The cabins were nothing fancy, right? And when they first found it, they found where giant Native Americans lived there, and they sacrificed babies and stuff. Well, when they built the house, the main house, they built it right on top of this altar where they sacrificed the babies. And then the room with a table in it was directly above the altars where they signed all the stuff for the Federal Reserve. Is that crazy?
Well, it goes deeper than that when you actually look at the layout of some of the cities and all that across certain places. I mean,
Washington D.C. is that way. It's laid out with
the pentagram, the way the buildings are set out in the pentagram perfectly. I mean, that's incredible.
You know, too, if you look like there's some cities, if you go above them and look down, they're laid out just like a circuit board on a computer.
Like those in Egypt.
Yeah, it's weird. It looks just like the buildings. It just looks like you're looking at a circuit board and it's a city when you're high enough, you know?
Well, that's the thing. What if they actually knew about the flow, as in the ley lines?
Oh, they had, like you said, they've been smarter than we are many times. Because, you know, look how far the United States, and, you know, even you guys, in the last 300 years, we went from horse and buggy, you know what I mean, to look where we're at now, Star Trek shit. Well, in the Bible, the fallen angels, you know, bred with man. And we've only been here this long. The fallen angels were half angel, half man. and they were there for a few thousand years. What do you think the technology they came up with? You know, they had a big brain. You know, makes you wonder. Because like in India, you know, there's places where they said there was nuclear war. They had flying stuff, you know, and then they got the Nibiru and Anunnaki, and in the Bible it talks about wormwood. You know, it's just like the fallen angels. Some people say were, you know, the aliens that came Nibiru and bred, you know, took us and made us into what we are, so we could mine monotonic gold. You know, I know everyone, all that stuff, but you know, someday I just hope that, you know, when we die or whatever happens and you go to heaven or whatever you do, that you just have all knowledge instantly, so you can just like, wow, you know. I want to know the truth of some stuff, don't you? Oh, did he leave? I'm talking to myself. I guess it was the divinals. Not touch my. If you got kicked out, let me know. I'll drop the link. Anybody else want to come up? I don't usually talk about stuff like this. That's all I do is study and research stuff all day long. Because, you know, everyone in my family, all my friends are gone now. Everyone's dead. All my best friends in the last few years. And there's no one left to tell anything to. Really, what's the point, you know? You got to tell, like you get a raise at work or anything good happens to you, you got to run home and tell who. Call your mom, dad, or somebody, your friend. Just be sharing is caring, man. You learn a lot when you get older. Trial and error, like you said. Come see, come saw. I'm just not materialistic anymore. I used to have all the gadgets and shit. I don't care about nothing. Materialistic wise. I'm sitting here drawing right now while I'm talking. I've always been a multitasker though my whole life. I got hated on a lot for being smart. But that's the She loves you, yeah, yeah. That's Cheryl's. I never have made her thing yet. I like drawing. I've been drawing these shout outs for over a year now. Over 300 of them. But I like, I was doing this a while ago too. I have a piece like a muddy wow. I ain't done it. Rick the Screwball. Was from where? Hey, wait, look here. I don't like looking at myself. Oh, you still here? Yes, sir. You see that Maldive? I got my grandbabies. I know. I haven't looked at the chat when I was yakking. But lots going on. There you have a great grandkid. I am not a number. I am a free man. I am not a comedian. I'm an elephant. I miss Robin Williams. I wanted to see Mrs. Doubtfire too. You know what I mean? Didn't happen. From the Czech Republic, Monkey King. What? Look at that. Monkey King medals. How are you? Let me look over here. I don't know if you're good here. Oh, you're not. What's happened there? I think I believe the difference. I got like 3 different devices going, and it all comes on here at different times. There you go, Monkey. All right. Sasquatch is not a primate, by the way. I appreciate it. We got 15 people here. Everybody loves somebody sometime. Okay, man. You want to come back up? I'll put the link in the stink. Anybody can come up in here because I know you people. And I figured Patrick would come, but the trolls stay gone when he's gone. There we go. Paste it. Here's some pasties. The girls in France wear paper around their pants. Want to have some fun, light a match, and watch them run, right? How about when days were old and nights were bold, when outhouses weren't invented, you dropped your load at the side of the road and walked away contented. 407 years ago. You know, I saw a guy delete walls. He's a First Amendment auditor. He had a word called RAPS, R-A-P-P-S, and it stands for your Bill of Rights, the first 5. You know, First Amendment is that RAPS, religion, assembly, press, petition, and speech. That's the 5 parts of the First Amendment. And the police are swore to uphold them, but they don't. You know what I mean? Here's some Native American art. Cool, huh? I don't know what to call it. Alrighty then. Anybody want to hear a song? Can I get 1, 2, 3, 4? I'm song now. I don't know if anybody saw my Christmas card that I made for Christmas. I put Xmas because it isn't Christ's birthday. So I used to get mad when people put Xmas, but I put it on purpose now. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like Columbus Day. Croc never don't celebrate it. I haven't had a Christmas tree in 12 years. The holidays are for kids. Here's a weird one. On Henry VIII I am. Come on, music. No. Have a good snooze. Oh, Buzz, you going to bed, brother? Thanks for coming, man. Always appreciate you. Very much. Yes, I do. Pour some sugar on mine. Well, let me grab this phone. Prague is featured on every part. Wow, I did not know that. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, I'm not playing. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Come on now. Okay. Okay. How about some way back? You not can never guess what's right. Yes, sir. Remastered commercials.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
So weird.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Yes, it has. Here we go. I've got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. Got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life, I'm in love. I got a song that I sing, I can make the rain go. Anytime I move my finger, that's funny to me. Can't you see I'm in love? Life is a beautiful thing, as long as I hold the string. I'd be so and so if I should ever let it go. I got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. Got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life, I'm in love. Life is a beautiful thing, As long as I hold the string, I'd be a silly so-and-so if I should ever let it go. I've got the world on a string, I'm on a rainbow. Got the string around my finger. What world? And this is the life. Yeah, now. And strolling around. Now, come on. Pissed means the same here as monkey. I know the C-U-N-T word don't mean the same. You guys swing it like it's nothing. Here you get smacked. Here we go. Another one. You guys talk it up and all yak. Sing it. I like a song. World was on fire and no one could save me but you. Strange word desire can make foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. I wanna fall in love. I wanna fall in love with you. With the wicked thing to play, make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to do, make me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say, never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do, make me dream of you. And I wanna fall in love. And I wanna fall in love with you. Whoa, I call it language. On fire and no one could save me but you. That's right. Strange word desire will make foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. Nope. And I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. I wanna fall in love. Been there, done that. No, I wanna fall in love with you. With you. Song request today? Nobody loves no one. Right, nobody loves nobody.
Recordings just got better.
Oh, I just like to sing.
Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard.
Let me see how. I got the mini playlist of this stuff. Nobody want to hear somebody? You know, I want to shout out my middle finger for sticking up for me for all these years. Yeah. I'm singing some damn song. I need something new. Schwab, that scab. He is, isn't he? He is a scab. Riddle me this. Okay, I got one. I'll sing in a minute. Popped in my head. I like it though. And baby hair, with a woman's eyes, I can feel you watching in the night. Ooh, it'll only be waiting for the sunlight. When I feel cold, you want me. And when I feel I can't go on, you can hold me. It's you and me. When I Sarah smile. I want you smile a while for me, Sarah. If you feel like leaving, you know you can go. But why don't you stay until tomorrow? If you wanna be free, you know, all you got to do is say so. When you feel cold, who'll warm you? And when you feel you can't go on, I can win. Oh, you, it's you and me and all. Sarah, smile. Oh, I want you to smile a while for me, Sarah. Ooh, Sarah, smile. Smile. Oh, ain't it? Me too. I love it. That's a good song. I love the 70s. Okay. We haven't had that in a while. This goes right along with it. How about this? Here's another classic from the same era. Probably get a commercial first, I'm sure. I like having Wi-Fi. It changes the game. You know what I mean, Vern? My dude, are you heading out?
Get 6 months free with business.
Sweet dreams, man. I know it sounds funny, but see you later, buddy. And girl, I'm leaving you tomorrow. Seems to me, girl, you know I've done all I can. See, I beg so that I borrow, yeah, yeah. Ooh, that's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning, yeah. Ooh, that's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Why in the world would anybody put chains on me? I paid my dues to make it. Everybody wants me to be what they want me to be. Ooh, yeah, I'm not happy when I try to fake it. Yeah. No. Yeah. Ooh, that's why I'm easy. Yeah, I'm easy like Sunday morning. Yeah. Ooh, that's why I'm easy. Wow. I'm easy like Sunday morning. I wanna be high, yes I do, so high. I wanna be free to know the things I do alright. Oh, I wanna be free, yeah, just me. Oh, baby. Oh, thank you for that. Oh. Now hard. Drive easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning, yeah. Sound like Lionel Richie, huh? Ow! I'm easy like Sunday morning, yeah. Build it up. I'm easy. Ow! Easy like Sunday morning. Switch it up a quick. Yeah, we go.
I'm charging slowly. This is the
Yeah,
fastest phone
I'm not.
charger on the market. There's a 90% chance you're
I don't know. I've never sang this, but. On the highway east of Omaha, you can listen to the engine rolling out of the sun. You think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. You really want to be wondering the way they always do when you're riding 16 hours and nothing much to do. You don't make much like riding, you just wish the trip was through. Yeah, not like Bob Seger, huh? Yeah, and here I am. Whoop. on the road again. Here I am, up on the stage. Here I go, playing the star again. Here I go, turn the page. Yeah. Woo! Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. When you walk into a restaurant, strung out from the road, you can hear it upon you as you shed your cold. In the end, it doesn't bother you, but you just want to explode. I said you can go buy spam. Those times you can hear them talk, other times you can't. Same old cliche that a woman or a man. You always seem like a woman. You never make a stand. Yeah, here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. Here I go, play the song again. Here I go, turn the page. Out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. Every ounce of energy, try to get away as the sweat rolls out your body. The music that you play. Lucky. Later in the evening, as you lie awake in bed, well, the echoes from the amplifiers are ringing in your head. You smoke the day's last cigarette, pretending what she said. Here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. And here I go, playing the star again. Here I go, turn the page. Here I am, on the road again. Here I am, up on the stage. Here I go, playing the song again. Here I go. Here I go. Yeah. Rockin' motherfucker roll. Never sing it. Yeah,
The new Google Pixel 7 Pro.
Not in Quebec. Live anywhere but Quebec. Come on now. Well, will that be the day? Song. Where are you from? Frack, it's do you come from the land down under, where women roar them in thunder? Can't you hear that thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Yeah, beat it with a stick. Let me think here. Wait. All right. Fleetwood Mac, man. There you go. You want to freedom. Well, who am I to keep you down? It's alright to just play the way you feel. Listen carefully to the sound of your loneliness of the heart could be made. In the stillness of the memory of what you had, what you lost, what you had, what you lost, yeah. Thunder only happens when it rains. Players only love you when they play. They say women, they will come and they will go, yes sir. When the rain washes you green, your love. Ooh, you know. Now here I go again to see the crystal vision. I keep my visions to myself. Without you want to wrap around your dreams and give you any dreams you like to sell. For the holiness of the Lord be true to me. And still as a memory of what you had and what you love and what you had and what you love. And only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. They say a window, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you free, you'll know. Time switching. Yeah. You know. Come
Checkout
on.
conversions increased 28% when PayPal is offered. Get PayPal. Get paid. Sign up for a PayPal business account.
Somebody come on. There's a link. Somebody wants to come up. Living my life in a slow hell. You give a girl every night at the hotel. I ain't seen the sun shining 3 damn days. Been fueling up on cocaine and whiskey. Wish I had a good girl to miss me. Lord, I wonder if I'll ever change my ways. I ripped your picture away. Sat down and cried today. I can't look at you while I'm lying next to her. I put your picture away. Sat down and cried today. I can't look at you while I'm lying next to her. Ooh. called you last night at the hotel. Everyone knows, but they won't tell. The high stars tell me something just ain't right. I've been looking on you for a long time. Feeling in my heart some cheap wine. I ain't heard from you in 3 damn nights. I put your picture away. I wonder where you've been. I can't look at you while I'm lying next to him. I put your picture away. I wonder where you've been. I can't look at you while I'm lying next to him. Wow, 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 wow. I saw you yesterday with an old friend. It was the same old same as you've been. Since you've been gone, my world's been dark and gray. Let me a brighter day. Hope you were coming home to stay. I was headed to church. I was about to drink you away. I thought about you for a long time. Can't seem to get you off my mind. I can't stand where we're living life this way. I found your picture today. I said I'd change my ways. I just called to say I want you to come back home. Ooh, I did a picture today. I said I'd change my ways. I just called to say I want you to come back home. Ooh, I just called to say I want you to come back home. Hello? Todd, what's up, brother? Goga, yoga, yoga. Goga, man. What's up? Goga in the house, Goga. Anybody want a song, Goga?
You got confidence.
Oh.
She got that confidence.
I hate that.
She got confidence.
You better have confidence. You weigh about 350 pounds.
She's got confidence. She got that.
Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? I'll drop this link again. I'll just keep, twisting your arm. Oh my goodness. Well, let's see what songs come up after that. Genre. Well, I need to pick that there. Look at there. Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind elation. Little girls from Sweden dream of silver screen quotation. And if you want these kind of dreams, it's got a fornication. Yes, it is. the edge of the world in all of Western civilization. The sun may rise in the east, and at least it's settled in the final location. It's understood that Hollywood's a Californication. Yes, it does. Hey, you're serving very well to make the civilization. Celebrity skin, is this your chin or is your wash waging? Firstborn unicorn, a hardcore softball, dream of Californication, dream of Californication.
It's the little things.
Thank you.
That make
Well, how about I just switch to a different song by then, suckers? How long will I slide? Separate my side. I don't believe it's bad. Slit my throat is all I ever. I heard your voice through a photograph. I thought it up and brought up the past. Once you know you can never go back, I gotta take it on the other side. The century is what it meant to me. A cemetery where I married the sea. A stranger things can never change my mind. I gotta take it on the other side. Take it on the other side. Take it on. Take it on. Yep. Ooh, how long will I slide? Separate my side. Well, I don't believe it's fair. Slitting my throat is all I ever. Pour my life into a paper cup. The ashes full and I'm still in my guts. She wants to know am I still a slut? Take it on the other side. Started and she's in my bed. A candidate for my soulmate friend. Pull the trigger and the pull the thread. I gotta take it on the other side. Take it on the other side. Take it on. Yes, yeah. Take it on. How long will I slide? Separate my side. I don't believe bad. I stopped before I get in that crazy wild fast. Come on out. Nobody want to come up, huh? Alrighty then. Yeah. God. I do this all the time with nobody here. Nobody listening. There we go. I found one. Let's try it. Let's get some. Come on, baby, do it. Okay, how's that? Commercial could take. Begin commercial. long beginning. Give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn right back around. Woo-hoo, give me one reason to stay here, oh, I'll turn right back around. Said I don't want to leave you lonely, you better make me change my mind. Baby, I got your number, oh, I know that you got mine. Hey, you know that I called you, oh, I called you many times. Woo. You can call me, baby, you can call me anytime, you got to call me. Woo. You just stay here, oh, I'll turn right back around. Oh, give me one reason to stay here, oh, I'll turn right back around. Yeah, I don't want to leave you lonely, you gotta make me change my mind. I don't want no one to scream me, they might take my life. Yeah, I want no one to scream me, they might take away my life. I just want someone to hold me, oh, and rock me through the night. We were before, could look you in the eye, just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry, float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh man, of course my call then. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. Oh, I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special. Oh, I'm a creep. I'm a widow. Oh, what the hell am I doing here? Oh, I don't belong here. No. Running out the door. tell me twice to run. Whatever makes you happy. Yep. Whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special. I'm a creep. Ooh, I'm a widow. Ooh, what the hell am I doing here? Ooh, I don't belong here. Ooh, I don't belong here. Sure the fuck go. The damn hotel room. Anyway. Radiohead. Radiohead. Well, yeah, I've never done this before either. I can do one tonight. After the ad. No ad for you. Thanks for hanging, peeps. Mucho aficionado. She sits alone by the lamppost, trying to find a thought that escaped her mind. She says that's the one I love the most. But stops not far behind. She never lets me in. She only tells me where she's been when she's had too much to drink. She said I don't care. I just run my hands through a dark area. I pray to God you gotta help me find a way. Let up. What? Hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Let her cry. Yeah, I can't stand women when they're crying. Can you?
No.
You'll be like, man, don't cry. It's like it's something you can't really, it just gets you. It's a real man anyway,
I was trying to think of that song by the Rolling Stones. The hell was that? You call that one? You there?
I guess that was a trigger word that you can't say now. Real man.
What is that?
Yeah, what's that exactly? Okay, if you look, I bet you more men wear dresses than women now.
Oh God.
It's sad.
What did I say wrong? I don't even know what
No, I did. I said real man, and I got kicked off. I was like, what the hell?
Are you kidding me?
No, I said real man. I looked down. I was off the stream. I had to come back.
Holy.
Is
it that bad?
No, I don't know. I tried this thing, but it's called voice sifting. They have a room full of people in England, especially, that they listen for keywords. It's pretty bizarre.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, because over there, like, you're gonna have your like people have Siri and what's that other one? Oh, the one Alexa in the house. My daughter, when she lived in Kansas City, she had that in every room. Well, there's these people, this man and woman were fighting, and the Alexa came on and said, "I think you need to change the subject." And then this lady was talking to it, and it said, "I hear in your voice that you're worried about something. Can I help you?" It's like they're starting to learn emotions. The algorithm. That's pretty sad. Because they said, "Okay, I got one for you." This guy called this pizza place, and it said Amazon Pizza, and he said, "What about whatever company it was?" They said, "Well, we bought them." So he said, "Well, I want like the pizza he told was stacked with like it's not good for you." And they said, "What about your blood pressure?" And they said, "What?" He goes, "I take medicine for it." And he goes, "They said, according to your records, you didn't buy it last month." And he said, "Yeah, I did." They said, "How did you do that?" And he said, "I paid with cash." They said, "Where did you get the extra cash?"
Jeez.
And so they were telling him to buy a pizza that was better for him, but they wanted to know, he didn't pick up his medicine because he picked up his cat.
Sounds like the CBDC is coming into effect real quick.
That's Big Brother, like 1984,
Yeah. Oh my God, man, what a life.
Oh, I know. It's like, because like I read stuff on Elon Musk, he's come out with a new phone better than the iPhone, but with those Tesla electric cars, when they get them down pat, they'll be on a grid. Like my daughter, one of them has a brand new Hyundai, and you can let go of the wheel, and it will drive it down the road, stop in front of a car, and take back off and everything. And they'll have when they'll have it down pat with GPS, you'll just get in your car and tell it where you want to go, and you'll go there. You have to do nothing. There'll be a lot less people getting killed on the road, but also they can lock the doors on you and not let you out and drive you right to the police station if they want,
Jesus.
It sounds funny, but look at Star Trek. That wasn't that long ago. We thought that was something, and they were using their communication device wasn't as cool as the cell phone. That little flip up thing,
Yeah, and that happened anyway. So
yeah, and that was so far fetched, and that was in my lifetime. It's not very long.
Right. Yep. Same here. I was born in '64, and I've seen a lot of shit happening through the years.
We went through the same crap. I know exactly the same year. Like it wasn't even VCRs when we were in high school.
Right. Exactly. With those first games, what the hell was the name
Television
of those games?
and Atari.
Atari, there you go.
And they just got FM radio when we started getting driving.
Yep, that's for sure, because there was AM. That was it.
I had FM converters in my car.
My first AM radio was from Kmart. I still have it, by the way.
I still got my radio too. It's a little chrome and black one. It's got AM, FM. It's got TV on it, and like world where you can like a ham radio kind of, but you can listen to TV stations on it too.
Oh yeah. I got some old stuff too, but
I remember I had to get a cassette adapter for 8-track. It plugged in the 8-track player and the cassette fit in it. Remember that?
Oh yeah, I have one actually.
Hey, you know what I do too? I lost all my storages. I had a pawn shop and I collected electronics. I had an 8-track changer that had a sleeve that held 5 8-tracks and had 5 heads in the unit.
Holy moly! Wow.
I'd never seen one of them, and I also had wireless remote controls to regular Nintendo.
Jeez.
And it was stuff that I got at the pawn shop because new that it was like $1,000 then. Well, remember digital watch was like $1,000 when they came out. Remember?
Oh, geez, I can't.
And the calculator, those Texas Instrument calculators were like $300 or $400.
Yeah. I bought one. They were pretty expensive back in the day when I was going to college.
And how about those guys? I had friends in the military that got out and they had a thing like it was an electronic diary kind of. I can't remember what they called it. You put all your knowledge and everything into it. It's electronic.
Oh yeah,
those are now like those Garmin GPS things. I got a couple of those and they're antiques. You know what I mean? Because your phone's got all that shit now. You don't need it.
I see. I get these messages from this place called Patriotic. I can't even remember. Patriotic something or another. It's emails to me, and they sent me this thing for an offer. Just pay the shipping and handling, and it's a pen that has a camera in it. Yeah, just a little tiny thing. You put it in your pocket, and you can walk in anywhere and record everything you do. It's freaking unbelievable.
And that technology's been around for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it has. I used to work at Police Video, and we had pinhole cameras back then, the size of a pin. A pin, straight pin. The head, was a camera. And
anyway,
a lot of people, the big flashlights the cops used to come up to your window and shine it in your face. We had those that had a breathalyzer built in, so when they come up and shine that in your face, they were getting see if you were drunk or not by that thing.
Wow, I never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, no, that was kind of hidden, but that way they knew if you're drunk, because you can make somebody get out, and they better be drunk, because
You're right. So I was looking at that song by the Rolling Stones. You can't always get what you want, but you can try sometimes to get what you need. Remember that?
Yeah.
Do you have that? Let's try to play that one if you want
Can't
to.
always get
what you want.
It's all like taking care of business. When that? No, that was.
Oh
Bachman.
yeah, oh
That
definitely.
was Bachman Turner Overdrive. What's the Rolling
BTO.
Stones? I can't get no satisfaction. They wore that son of a bitch out.
Oh
I mean, every
Well,
band
they're
that you ever
all-
heard local, like at school or anything, I can't get no. They always played that song. You mean?
Yeah, I know. I'm just kind of an old school burnout,
Oh,
I
I am
guess.
too, but there's a few that you know, like Leonard Skinner, Freebird, and you know, some of them songs I've heard 9 million times. You know?
I know. In all reality, I was just talking to Johnny Van Zant, just messaging back and forth, and he's gonna be playing up. Yeah, he's gonna be playing up here in the Buffalo Chip on the 6th of August.
Cool.
Yeah,
Buffalo Chip, huh?
yeah, Buffalo Chip in Sturgis.
Yeah.
So I've been talking to him back and forth a little bit, and he wanted me to get on Google Chat, and I was like, I don't want to get involved with all that stuff. So, but I'm gonna look him up when I get here.
Telegraph, or I think it's called Telegraph, or something like that.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Well, I got that. Someone, I got a message that said to get the app and all that. There was fucking. I've been Ryan Epchurch. I've been talking to. I know him.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. That's the first one I got on that shit because no one else can see it but you and them or whatever, you know.
Right. Yeah. I don't care who believes me. It doesn't matter. You know, it's just whatever it is. It is what it is, I guess.
Yeah,
I
know. Some people are pretty cool. Like one of my friends on YouTube here, David Devine. He used to come to my chats all the time, but now he does chats every week. He was the lead singer for the Ramones for like 12 years.
Oh yeah.
He's a good dude too.
Oh yeah, they're all good people, and you know Johnny's down to earth. You know, does his thing with his family and this and that. And plays at the local bars in Florida, and you know.
I used to sell jewelry to the drummer for Journey, but he ended up getting like MS or something where he couldn't drum no more, and they replaced him with a guy, and the guy even used his name. And he was kind of mad, but he was in a band, another band after that. But he said that jewelry, when he played drums, he used to shine good off the lights, the rings, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty cool, man. I've had a lot. I had a friend once. I did construction with him one year, and he was from, I think, Minnesota. And he was walking down the street once, and a limo pulled up next to him, and the driver said, "Do you have any rolling papers?" And he said, "Yeah." He said, "Get in." And they put down the slider, and he smoked weed with Adam Ant.
Oh, geez, man, that's an old school story there.
He was rolling the joints for him. While they're driving around smoking them, I was like, what's that at?
Yeah. It's kind of fun. One of the things is I know that when you meet or see somebody that's famous is not to, just be confrontational. I want your autograph, just talk, talk to them like a human, because that's what they are. They're no better than you and I.
They think just like they did before that, I'm sure, most of them.
Well, when you get rich and famous, sometimes you have to tell people to get fucked, I guess, right?
I know. Hey, I was at Chuck E. Cheese one time having a birthday party, and at the time, Tony Orlando and Don were in Branson, and one of the singers was trying to get him for sexual harassment, and it wasn't true. She got fired or something, And I saw him he was at Chuck E. Cheese with he had a young wife and kids, and his mom was there. And I went up to him and I said, "Hey, dude, you got to worry. Nobody believes that bullshit." And for like the whole time of the birthday thing, he sits there and talks to me the whole time.
Right on.
I used to watch him, when I was a kid, tie a yellow ribbon. He had that show,
Mm-hmm.
He was just like you're saying, he was down to earth. And it's like it made his day that I actually, told him that no one believed that crap because, you don't usually get to hear that from the public like that. But
Tony Orlando, you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He called me like Italian dude. He was pretty slick still back then,
I just seen a recent video there go, can you believe that's Tony Orlando? And he's on stage and he got pretty big.
Oh, did he?
Oh yeah, he did. But he still sings like a charm, Just
something else that got really big. A friend of mine, he produced his album in Florida. It was Steve Miller. He's got pretty large too.
Oh, geez. Yeah, just kind of like, who is it? The lead singer of the Guns N' Roses? I can't think of his
Axl
name.
Rose,
Yeah, he got really big, and so did, you know, you look at a lot of them, they just get big and fat.
I know. I guess they like eating too much.
Motley Crue singer.
Vince Neil. Oh, Vince Neil. That dude. He's nasty. He sang here when he had a band, his own band once, and he played at this Cowboys 2000. And my brother was a bouncer, and he said when they took a break, he went and screwed a stripper in his bus. You know what I mean?
yeah, they do the shit. They've been doing that since the 80s.
Yeah, I know, but you take someone, how much do you need in a lifetime?
You kind of wonder who's spreading the real diseases around,
Exactly.
Who knows?
You know how they have that 27-year-old where all those stars died at 27,
Right. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Yep.
Well, my marriage died at 27 too, and I used to have a poster of that. Well, if you look like it, a lot of people that didn't make that deal with the devil, instead they gave up their firstborn.
Oh, God.
Like Eric Clapton, Vince Neil, Bill Cosby. I mean, if you check, there's a lot of people that lost their firstborn.
Yeah, and that wasn't on their, they didn't want it, but yeah, I got you.
I mean, just how they say when you go to Hollywood. I watch a lot of stuff. I can't remember this old black dude that used to tell all the truth. He's dead now, but like the first thing you do is make them sign a suicide note in their own handwriting, make them take pictures with, the same sex naked, and they blackmail them, or they can't really.
Right. Yeah. It's got to be a hard life to be famous,
That guy's name was Dick Gregory. He was a truther. He started like with the Black Panther 60 movement deal, where he's against the system and everything. But he was in Hollywood. He knows a lot about Hollywood, I like watching true stuff. I like that.
There's the one guy that I always,
I haven't rolled a joint in a long time. I just rolled a joint. I don't ever smoke joints, but I found some papers in my stuff.
Oh, cool, man. I wish I was there with you. Anyway, pass it through the phone here somehow.
Yeah, puff, pass out.
I need a good one. So we're talking about truth and everything and famous people. George Carlin.
Oh, yeah. They killed him.
He knew. He's trying to spread the truth with his comedy, and his comedy became so much truth.
It still is,
it is. Oh, yeah.
The only thing I didn't like about he kind of was bad on God, but he was kind of, I ain't worried about it.
Oh yeah, he criticized my name too. He's like, Todd, who in the fuck has the name Todd? I was like, oh, you son of a bitch, but
I remember when he had that he had the 12 words, was it Mongolian clusterfuck was one of them. He said like that.
Yeah, he just spoke the truth, and to this day, man, I'm looking at his videos, and it's like he was so way ahead of his time, and he is like telling the future, and he did, man. He just like something about
Paul
that,
Harvey.
man.
Remember Paul Harvey had
right.
the devil. Bobby the devil.
Yep.
It fits exactly like there's another song that way. Oh, it was by Simply Red. Did a song like that fits today too.
I can't remember. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Talk about the cost of living.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just can't remember all that stuff, man. My mind's kind of going.
I've been lucky.
Yeah, I just always appreciated.
I've had a good memory most of my life.
Yeah, well, I can hear that from your just singing your songs. I don't know if you're doing that, if you can memorize all that stuff, or
yeah, I don't look at nothing.
I like the way you do the Weird Al stuff in there, and I like doing that too.
I did too. I used to do all kinds of like that. Keith Marin doing Rick James. I'm a freak. I'm super freaky.
Yeah, he's good at it.
They can do Purple Rain country version. Purple
Rain,
I
never heard that one.
Rain. I only want to see you laughing in the purple rain. I want to be your lover. You can do shit like
that. Yeah.
Like that guy that I play that 65 songs of rock and roll. His whole channel, he does songs and he'll do it in 25 25 different versions. Like they'll sing a song and sing it like the Beatles, Michael Jackson, all these different
Right.
bands, 25 different bands. You know, their sound on one song. It's pretty
That's
good.
cool. Shit.
I like
What
watching
was-
those steps and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
They're good. There's so many of them too, millions of them. You know how many people
Yeah.
go on YouTube every day?
I don't know. I've been finding out a lot of musicians, and I'm
Hey,
like,
yeah,
wow,
look at
I didn't even.
22 billion people every day.
Mm.
There's like 122 billion people on YouTube.
Oh, I believe that.
So we never see even a portion of the people on here, you know, unless you're past
Right.
you know.
Right. There's so many different opinions. I'm going to tell you something that had just happened to me just tonight. In fact, it was like maybe 20 minutes before I got on live stream here with you. So I'm talking to this guy, and he's like sitting there, and he's drunkard and shit, you know. And I was like, well, I'm just go up and bullshit with him a little bit, while another one of his buddies, you're lying, you're doing this and this and that. And he's telling this to the other guy, and I was like, what the hell's going on here? You're not 54, or you're 51, or you're whatever. He goes, you're nothing but a liar. They started arguing amongst themselves. They go, I can tell you guys are good friends, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, well, I was like, what do you guys like? Do you like motorcycles? You like cars? What, you know, they, I don't know. I think they might have been on meth. I'm not sure, but yeah, they're getting paranoid. They're go, are you a cop? Cause you keep asking this question. They just cut me off the live stream. Like, oh God, really? Dude.
Paranoia setting in.
I wasn't sure if they were talking to me. So I was like, are you talking to me? You think I'm a cop? You know, it was just kind of like,
isn't it?
I was just in shock. I was like, what? Are you shitting me, man? You think I'm a cop?
I never had very many people ask me if that was like, you really?
Yeah, I was just, are you talking to me? I've had so many bad.
Gypsy's in the chat. Gypsy auditor. He's an auditor over in England. He was talking to those fucking pigs over there. They're just about as bad as here. You mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he knows his rights. He puts them in their place.
Oh yeah, Gypsy Auditor. Yeah. He lost his channel or something.
Yeah, he got
there
back
for. Yeah, and I didn't even get back over there. I heard it or seen it, and then I was like, well, what? I don't know. I just lost it and had to do something else. You know how it goes. But
oh yeah, yeah. Hey, Anarchy Television. Hey, what's up? Hey, check this out. This is a picture of the sun that I blew up and did contrast. And look at that. That is a picture of the sun.
Holy.
It's called Simulator. I mean, look at that.
What the heck?
There's no way that's pixels. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Oh, I know. Well, they make it. Bosch and Lomb makes it. And China's got one up in the air. They're gonna. I mean, it's brighter than the sun. By the, you know, it's closer, and they put the, you know, the technology with LED. You know, they got bright ass lights now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that means they can zoom in on you anytime they want.
Oh yeah, but they also have. I don't know if it's called Li-Fi. It's like Wi-Fi, but it's not. It's with light, like those LED light bulbs. They can use those to listen and hear with that too, with light waves. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I see how they catch a lot of the, you know, with the infrared and all that stuff with criminals and.
But you know, people got all freaked out about them, you know, watching this. But it's all they want to do is sell you something. That's all it is. It's about what can they sell you.
Yeah,
you know,
it probably is. Yeah, you're
consumerism.
exactly right.
It's just about, because if we don't buy stuff, we don't function. They go broke. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like if they wanted to kill everybody, it wouldn't take much. You know. Well, like look how many Chinese restaurants there are in the United States. And all I do is like make one phone call, and how many people could they poison in one day before, if they didn't know till the next day?
Yeah.
And the food, you know what I mean?
They're doing it slowly anyway, so.
Oh yeah, but as long as we die before we get to 63 for retirement, that's all they care.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
I didn't know you. That's a bad hit. Probably the first time I was there about it. For a while already.
What's that?
I said I got to give him a wrench. They call it a spanner over there.
Oh,
I didn't know it when I first started doing. You know, they said I'd go into chat. I'd go into chat and everybody'd have a wrench, and I'd say, "Is this a blue wrench convention?"
yeah. I didn't know. I didn't realize what that was supposed to be at first. You know.
Well, I give to everybody because people. If you don't, then somebody in your chat can block somebody they don't like, and they won't say that until the chat's over with. Then they'll block. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you
And I
mean.
don't like that because one time I had 30 people blocked, 15 people I'd never heard of in my life. It took me like writing to email and YouTube for months before they finally unblocked those people because it said unblocked on my Google. I had nobody blocked, but there's like 15 people that couldn't comment in my chat.
Yeah, that sucks. Hey,
But it's an algorithm now. That's all. It's ran by an algorithm. It's not people. Hey, Ben Inya, what's up? I met him one night. He's a good dude. He's like I just right here. He's a Rastafarian. You know what I mean? He's not, but he is. I drew him a shout out. I like drawing those. You know how I do. His turned out really good though.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Have you ever looked at my channel?
Well, it's been a while.
Well, all I've done for the last few months really is I draw my subscriber's name.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
It takes a while to do it, I got 2,000 subs now.
I never got a chance to thank you for doing that for me. I really appreciate that.
I do it for everybody, and you know what? There's probably a third of them that I've done. The people I did them for never even commented or said nothing to me.
Well, I apologize if I didn't make
it's
it
okay
to it.
because you don't get notifications off of some of that stuff, and I mean sometimes people comment months later because they didn't even know it was there. And how would you know it was there unless somebody tells you? I guess. But I put when you put their name down, you put the @ the circle, the A, and it's supposed to tell them, but that don't even work half the time. I don't know why. Who knows why anything does anything? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here's the one I did for. This has been in you. The one I did for him.
The only reason why I had a YouTube channel is so I could save all the music I liked. I didn't even realize
I've got hundreds of playlists on my channel, literally hundreds.
Right.
It just because that way, like I usually try to share everyone that goes live. I'll share it on my community post. That way, if I can't find them, I just got to go to my community post and click on them. But you can go look at my YouTube, and there's not one anybody that's commented on there is I either said something or liked on it, there's not one that isn't have some kind of response on it.
Well, I just feel you're a good person, and I respect that. And that means a lot to me.
I try to be. It's hard. It's a daily struggle for anybody.
To have somebody to talk to and be down to earth about anything we all have our differences, no matter what, but it's all good.
Oh yeah, and that was the hardest part is when people don't think like you do, and and don't agree with everything. When you're younger, you kind of argue your point some. When you get older, you're like, you can believe whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's not my job to judge, or tell anybody they're right. How do we know all we know is what people tell us, and how do we know that shit, and what we read?
Exactly. Yeah.
Everybody overseas, until we got these social networks, all they knew is what they saw on TV about the United States, which is bullshit.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's still bullshit. Everything you see on TV is
it's
bullshit.
not like they think it is. It's all baseball and apple pie and Chevrolet,
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Thinking it's all great over here. That's what I can't understand about all these people coming in from Mexico and all these other countries.
Honduras and all over down South America. Yeah.
It's like, why do they think it's so glorious when there's half the population of California living in fucking tents or whatever,
Oh, I know. It's horrible. San Diego. What's up, Trinity? It's horrible.
Oh, Trinity is here.
Like tent next to tent, next to tent, next to tent.
I tried getting on Trinity's channel for I don't know how long, and then finally got through to you. Where's Trinity? Is he gonna come up? Trinity.
What's up, 15? He's out there. He can come up. He knows. Me and him's never had no trouble.
No, I mean, I enjoy talking to that guy.
Yeah,
He's
he's
fast.
a pretty funny dude. I like funny people
Yeah.
too. He's pretty witty.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I liked about him. Just listen to him. He knows how to. He knows
And
how
you
to
know,
talk.
he's pretty easy, but you know, don't poke the bear either though. That's what I like about him, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I can't stand these men now that just get along with everybody. That shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Luckily, I never went to jail because no dudes ever kissed, you know, like try to kiss me or pinch my butt. I'd probably be in prison. You know what I mean? Just some things I just don't, you know, exit only. There's so many things I don't care. I don't lower my standards for drugs or women or anything that's got to do with people lighting the loafers and fairies. I was just joking. I mean, I don't care what anybody does, but you know, nowadays the whole deal is like pushing it on kids. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, you know, everybody's. I don't know. I mean, it's not like that. Now they just push it, and that's their new agenda. Disney's doing it. You know, it's like in the schools getting involved. No one's supposed to. When I was in 8th grade, in biology, when it came to the sex part, the teacher said read the whole chapter and have a test. He never said a word about it. That was in 8th grade. I was 14.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now look, they're saying it's okay for a 3rd grader to change their sex.
When I was in 7th grade, I was learning how to weld iron together, doing woodwork, doing plastics, and learning about wildlife and doing autopsies on frogs and all this shit. Where is that shit today? I don't think it's even happening anymore.
No,
Really?
I know. It's like half the conspiracy things are 9/10 of conspiracy theories are come true. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What is that George Orwell thing, you know? And I hate to even bring that up because it's getting kind of burnt out, but it's truth.
Oh, I know. But you know what? People don't believe in Sasquatch, but no one believed in gorillas until I think it was 1945 before they even found some bones from one.
No,
You know
was
what I
it?
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they never found the whole body of a gorilla out in the jungle ever. They just found a few pieces here and there until they finally, you know, we got civilized and they found them, but no one believed it because no one saw one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So the government or the people that are running the government want to make sure that nobody really knows what is actually happening. And then we all know that now, right?
Yeah, not everybody, but a lot of people have came, you know, to their senses over the last more than usual, I guess.
Right.
But you know, I used to when I was young, I had no doubts to not believe my government or anything. Did you? I believed everything I was just because that's how we were just taught, you know?
Not really. You know, when I started working for a living and they're taking the fucking half of what I earned out of
Well,
my
I'm talking
paycheck.
about when I was a kid, you know, when I was like,
Oh yeah,
11,
when you're a
11,
kid,
12.
it's like,
I mean, I just thought everything, you know, you just don't know then.
well,
But
no,
like you say, what got me really woke up was 9/11. That's big. That was the you know,
Yeah.
igniter. That was a lot of it.
I knew that shit was happening. I don't know how, but I knew it because it's like, why are you letting all these people come in here and we're paying for their education, and that what they're going to do is take us over, and that's what's happening. That's what's happening. They did it. We educated them people to blow up our own shit, you know,
Oh yeah.
and that's what's happening now. I've seen these, you know, all these food places, these, you know, everything that you see anymore is like, wow, we got a food
You
plant
know,
over there
look
burning
at
up.
Nazi Germany. You know, Nazi Germany. They all had flags out and everything, and we do the same thing here. And they don't tell it like we're the bullies of the world. If you don't want to live free, we'll come and make you live free. It seems like, you know. And then we leave a military base there in every country. You know, we leave Imagine having Chinese military base here. No.
Oh,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
happening too. Did you see that shit? I don't know if you watch or
I don't watch regular
listen.
news. I don't watch TV anymore. Like that.
How about here's the deal, YouTube channel. Do you watch him at all?
No.
Huh?
No.
Oh, you don't?
I watch High Impact High Impact Flick.
Oh, okay. Go to here. He's the same guy. Go to Here's the Deal. He talks about more about a lot of stuff. There is freaking like, wow, wake up and be a man and see what the fuck's going on, because this government is not helping you.
Chinese police departments here in America. No shit.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Well, Canada's 44% Chinese now.
Mm-hmm.
And they're right above us. You know what I mean? They can fly in and out of there. And I looked when I first heard that, I couldn't believe it, so I looked it up. And the French people aren't even in the top 10 anymore.
And you got all them fuckers over here from overseas, China or wherever. They're buying our land to grow their crops to ship them across fucking seas.
Oh, we sell them part of the water rights to the Great Lakes, and they come in big old ships and take water out of it. Yeah. I know. The Queen bought up some water rights. Like some states, you can't keep water. You can't catch it from the guttering. You can't have a pond. You can't have water.
Now it's time for every true American, somebody that wants their freedom to stand up for the rights. I mean, I guess I'm at the age right now is like, I'll fucking stand up because I don't have nothing more to live for.
Me too, dude. Hey, I will die before I deny it, and I will die on my feet, not bound to these bitches. You know what I mean?
They tell me that I can't collect rainwater from a barrel from my gutter to water plants that'll keep me alive. They can go fuck themselves. You know what I mean?
Hey, and look how much we've changed since the Civil War in guns. There's more guns than people. And in the Civil War, we killed more people in the Civil War than every war combined, and that was killing each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why no one's attacked us, because they know if they nuke us, the only way they could kill us all, and that'd ruin the land and everything. It'd be useless. Why do that? So they know they have to go house to house to house. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's the plan. We got the FBI and the CIA and all those 3-letter words that everybody fucking hates.
And they bring in the fucking what do you call it? The United Nations. Everybody United Nations would have some of their troops over here.
Yeah, it's fucked. Something's fucked, man.
Well, Kennedy made the special forces, and it says foreign and domestic, because the Green Berets and all that shit, airborne. They're supposed to be willing to fight the government if they turn on us.
Well, so that a lot of people kind of ignore the Third Amendment, which is not to house soldiers in the time of war, which is what we're doing with our own police state here. We're housing the cops to fucking torture us. And the big government is paying them to do it. I seen this other thing the other day. I don't remember what channel it was or whatever, but basically it's so the government gives these incentives to the police force all over the nation. They're going to give them, I would say $100,000, just a random number or whatever. You guys get all these DUIs and we'll give you more money next year.
Yeah.
And that's what's going on. So that gives the police force and all these other corrupt motherfuckers more incentive to bust people for something, you know what I'm saying?
If they don't do their job,
that's
they don't
the
get
true
promoted
shit,
either.
man. That's what's going on, man.
The more tickets they write, the more they get paid too for getting promotions, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, good boy. You just keep on going.
Bend over and take the raised position, we say.
Yeah. Well, I sit up here, and after you catch them, I'll tell them they're going to jail. The fucking prison system in the United States. I see in this town that I grew up in, schools were disappearing, and the jail got bigger, dude. Yeah. That is no shit, and that's the honest God truth.
$140 million on one here last year.
You know what I'm talking about. So, who is in fucking control? That's what's getting to me really bad.
They're all related.
Yeah. What do you call that? Nepotism.
13 original bloodlines are all the people like George Bush related to Obama. They're all related. Brad Pitt, Celine Dion. The Bushes can trace their bloodline back to Babylon.
Right, yeah. I've heard that shit too. I haven't read about it or can even really say that it's true, but I believe it almost, you know. But I'm not a
Yeah.
sheep. I'd like to be able to see that is true.
Oh well.
But you know it's going on.
The skull and crossbones, all that stuff's documented, most of it.
What is? I'm sorry, I didn't understand what
The
you
Bushes,
said.
they were in Skull and Crossbones.
Yeah.
Bush Senior's
the
dad.
the pirates, kind of like what it is right now with the road pirates along every fucking highway and roadway to extort you from money that you don't have to begin with, or put you in jail because you couldn't pay the fucking fine.
Well, I know.
Yeah.
They made it here too. Last year, when you get pulled over, they'll just give you a ticket and let you go. You don't have to go to jail and bail out.
Anyway, I
Like
think
you can get pulled over with a pound of cocaine. They'll give you a ticket and let you go. You could get a parking ticket and not go to court, and you'll have to stay in jail till you see a judge.
yeah. Oh, freedom of speech, man. You look at Jeff Gray, what he's doing, just innocent doing that, and then they get him. Oh, you're panhandling, just for holding a fucking cardboard sign.
I know.
Yeah, it's fucking
Like Anarchy
ridiculous.
Television said about, we are like cattle. Cattle think they're free in that big field. They get all fattened up and then they take and slaughter them.
Yeah,
yeah. It's the illusion of choice and freedom. You know what I mean? Say I have a ring I want $100 for in a pawn shop. I put $300 on it. That gives me $200 to float. And people, even if people didn't get a good deal, as long as they think they got a good deal, everybody won.
Right.
You know what I mean, as long as they're happy, that's all that matters. I didn't have a price on anything in my pawn shop, and when people came in, I'd say, "What do you want for it?" I didn't offer them nothing. I let them tell me what they wanted. That way, I didn't do nothing. They're the ones that did it to themselves. You know what I mean? You got to be smart, because ignorance is more high on my list, because I cash checks and money orders, and people come in. Do you cash a check? Yeah. How much is $100? I go, what do you charge? I go 10%. They go, how much is that? I go $20, because they're getting fined $10 for being stupid. 10% of 100 is as easy as it comes. And if you don't know that, you weren't paying attention in third grade. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I rebuilt a bicycle one time. I mean, it was a Swin, I thought, oh, this is good. Repainted it, did all the gears on there, and I don't know, for some reason, I don't know, it was just weird, man. And that was my only transportation to get back and forth to work. Well, the pedal started falling off the motherfucker, this and that. I rebuilt it again. Times got tough again. I was like, holy shit, I need money to pay for my fucking whatever, So I took it down to the pawn shop and was like, oh, I think I gave him it was like, well, $30. Well, I forgot about the bike because I found the fucking car, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, damn, I need that bike just to go screw around and this and that. Well, I was a half a day late, and that lady would not give it back to me. And I was like, well, here's another $20. Oh no, we won't do that. Did you ever do that?
Dude, I wasn't like that, but I worked for people that this lady, she used to work we always worked at the same pawn shop. And then she opened a pawn shop. There's like 4 of us that worked there. We all left and started our own, And but I worked for her first before I had mine. I worked for her, and she got with this guy, married this guy that was disabled from the railroad, and he dyed his hair platinum. He was anyway. These people pawn their wedding ring and a necklace, and they come in a day late, and they're like, no, it's gone, and he's tucking it in his shirt because he's wearing it. You know what I mean? They're that kind of people. And I wasn't like that. I mean, like one time, this kind of slow guy that used to come in, he sold me a couple of rings pretty cheap, but anyway, like the next day, a guy came in looking for the ring that I got off the slow guy. What happened? Him and the old lady got in a fight in the car. She took her wedding rings off and stuck in the ashtray. And that kid, he wasn't a kid. He was like 35 or 40, but he was like a kid. He went around, was looking in cars, and dumped the change out of their ashtray in his pocket. You know, he was just stealing change. Well, he found that ring in there, and he come in the pawn shop and buy video games, and he sold them to me. Well, then this guy come in the next morning and started describing the ring, and I gave it to him. And he's like, "What?" I go, "You can have it. Don't worry about it." And he was freaking out because he was from California, and he's like, "You know how many times things happen? You go to the police, and you never find out anything years later." And I said, "I didn't even go to the police till I got it back the next day." I mean, it was just, and I didn't even, I just threw the ticket away because the guy was already slow. You know what I mean?
So anyway, yeah, it's kind of the same thing. One time I was like working on this small engine. I like to do that. I like to work on small engines or whatever, man. I just like tinkering around on shit. I go to look for my toolbox. Well, I had a roommate. Mistake. So I was like, didn't think about it until I went to the pawn shop one day looking for the tool that I had. Well, here's this whole toolbox. I didn't even realize it was fucking missing. I was like, this is my shit, man. This whole toolbox with all my stuff in there they had bought from him. Like, this is, no, this is mine. I ended up walking out of there with my shit because
right on. You're lucky because if you don't have a bill, a receipt or some proof, then you don't.
Yeah, I was lucky. I was like, this is my shit. I did threaten. I was like, well, and I hate to do that, man. I don't like having the cops involved because it's always trouble, But
right,
I just said,
like liars and thieves. Liars and thieves.
Yeah. And then this person was supposed to be my friend, and he's fucking. I didn't even realize he stole it from me until I was looking for that one tool.
Hey, I had my next door neighbor stole my bicycle, and I went to school with him in high school and played football with him. Was good friends with him, and he started being a truck driver with his dad, and he got on speed because to stay awake and drive. And so he was a tweaker, and he stole my bike. And this guy said, "I seen your bike at a pawn shop over here." And I went there and it was there. And I went back and he's like, please. And he went and got out of the pawn shop and I didn't press charges or anything. I should have, But one year he took all his kids' presents and unwrapped them and took them back and got the money and bought dope with it.
Oh, fuck. That's disgusting.
And I knew him my whole life. He wasn't like that in high school, but his dad was a truck driver and he became a truck driver. And, a lot of truck drivers did that stuff back then, shoot on toothpicks and stuff. And it ruined him. I mean, last time I seen him, though, he was going to church. But he would wear flip-flop shoes with socks because he would shoot up in his ankles.
Right.
Yeah. To each their own, but man, come on. Especially when people that can't even grow up when they got kids and responsibility, you need that,
Yeah.
The kids come first always. That's the way I always look.
Well, that's what I've been doing for the last 16 years is just maintaining my home and making sure my kid, and the more I fight, they went to a local school around here where I'm at. And when I'd go in there and just raise hell because, hey, you're doing this, you're doing that, now the whole town's against me because I'm the bad guy. When you stand up for your.
I did the same thing, dude. When I went to school, they see me, they turn the other way. They see me come to school because I back my kids always. I don't care what the fuck the teacher said.
Yeah, I don't. I got the whole fucking community because I'm like, hey, this town is full of nepotism and you guys are trying to fucking screw with me, man. Really? They don't like me here.
Small town. I moved away 20 miles away because of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, it's just if one thing happens to somebody in a small town, they never let you live it down.
Right. Yeah. And it's hard to even justify yourself because no matter what you say or do, they're always looking for another niche to bring you right back down.
That's been going on. I can tell you, Olin, I never forgot this. There's these people in our town called the Plumbers, and Carl Plummer and his wife, Thelma. And we went to church with them, and they owned the store on Main Street that had the furniture, clothes, everything. And, they were ritzy back then, drove a Cadillac. They're rich people in town. And my step-grandmother said one time, she's like, see that Carl Plummer? When he was a kid, he stole a chicken. Because his family was hungry. You know what I mean? And she remembered that. And it was like 70 years ago.
Right. Yeah.
The small town mentality sometimes is just dumb.
Yeah. And they don't give a fuck either because they protect each other.
Oh, I know.
You know, they'll make stories up against you just to cover their own ass. You know.
Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, though, you know, if you came home and started talking about the neighbor, my mom would be like, "Hey, we don't gossip." That was over.
You're right. You're right. Yeah. No, that's one thing that's instilled in my kids' brains is right now. It's like, you know, Dad, you're talking about, so we don't want to hear it. Well, I'm just trying to prove a point. We don't want to hear it.
Yep.
You know,
I heard you.
it's
My
good.
son,
You
my
know,
son's doing good now, but he was in prison, and I mean, he's straight holy roller, Bible thumper. I mean, I'm glad. I ain't talking to him lately, but as long as he's doing good, I don't care. But there was times when he was younger, he'd come over and he'd be talking this thug shit, you know, just that crap.
yeah.
You know? Tell me about all this stuff, and I go, look, I don't live that lifestyle. I don't even want to hear about it. If you ain't got nothing good to say, kick rocks. I don't want to hear it. You know, I just wouldn't listen to it. It just makes you nervous, and I don't want to hear any stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? And that's when people get exposed to it now on TV. Like I told earlier, this who was it? I think it's Tucker Carlson. I like him. Like an 11-year-old kid in 15 minutes can see more naked women than any ruler or king in the past ever saw their whole life.
Right. Right.
I mean, that's sad, isn't it?
Well, you know, I guess the way I look at it too is, I mean, even your own children can be, you know, persuaded into any kind of circumstances if you're not there
If you're
to
not there,
to tell
you got to
them.
watch their friends. Growing up, you got to
Yeah,
watch
yeah,
your friends because you don't know who's going to influence them.
you're right, exactly, and that's hard to do, man. That is
Hey, you know what I did? I always let my
that's
son
a fucking
and my
job
sons and
right
daughters,
there.
I let all their friends come over and spend the night whenever they wanted, because I wanted to see who they were hanging out with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah, that.
And you
That's
believe it or not,
true.
when my son had, all my kids moved out, like my son would come over and I'd be partying with his friends. He'd get pissed, smoking weed, you know, when they were like their 20s, you know. But you know, I'm sitting there and his kid comes over and brings a joint and some badass shit. You know, they're 25. I'm gonna smoke it. You know.
That's what I was trying to say, man. You know that song, you can't always get what you want. That's
Yeah.
kind of stuck in my head, and I always told my kids that, man. You know, no matter what is gonna happen in life, you can't always get what you want. You can
Yeah.
always, you know, that's why that song was stuck in my head.
Well, I
That's why.
remember when we were young, they had that the little train that could. I think I can. I think I can.
Oh yeah, the book. Oh yeah, there's that little book.
But you know, I was raised in church. My dad was a preacher, and I was the oldest, so I had no influence from any brothers and sisters. But I never even cussed in high school. I only missed 6 days of high school. I didn't drink. Never. I mean, nothing. I went to church camp. I went to youth rallies. I sang on Wednesdays. Went to nursing homes. Sang to the old people, and I was raised with the fear of God. That I always knew God was always watching. I didn't want to disappoint Him. That's just the way I was. And like I never got tattoos because I cared about what my grandparents thought, you know, and my mom.
Right. Yeah. Respectful, man. Being
But it's how
respectful.
you're raised. It's how you're raised.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like I'll run to
exactly.
the door to open the door for people at the convenience store, and they would give you a dirty look for a minute, you know what I mean? And then I always tell the old ladies I'm starting a new trend. They go, "What's that?" I go, "Manners."
Yeah, there you go. There's times that, you know, in my down times of life, I've slept in the gutter and fucking, I mean, I've been through some shit, right? But I worked myself right back out of that situation, knowing that I can do better, you know, I have the strength to do better, you know.
Yep.
So after I got better and felt comfortable with the way with, so I go and donate to homeless. I go down and work for a community with the homeless, go, you know, wash dishes or whatever it is, and listen to all the stories. It's freaking amazing, man.
Dude, I've been doing that for the last. I mean, I'm homeless right now, but where I live, I went through the homeless camps all the time on video on here. You know, it's crazy.
There's the good and there's the bad. You know.
Yep. You're right.
And I found that out just by going and being part of that community. And I don't,
Around here, there's slobs. I mean, they leave trash everywhere. It's horrible. I'm serious. They leave clothes everywhere. Clothes, trash, just like it's unbelievable how much trash they leave behind. I knew a guy, he lived in apartments. I did. He had no money. So behind the Waffle House where I used to go where all these people were, he knew the guy that owned the land and he let him put a tent in there. And he had a big tent, dude. It was pretty, but around his tent, there was just like, I go, dude, why don't you pick this shit up? And then he got kicked out of there because too much trash. And I was like, if you'd have just kept your trash picked up, he would have never said nothing to you. But it's like they're too lazy to go to a dumpster, even if it's 100 feet away. You know what I mean?
I learned it though, you know, through watching these and being under bridges and partying with these guys and just kind of just trying to be me and try to be who I am and discuss things with them, you know. It's like how this and that, and the majority of them didn't even fucking care.
I know.
Like, they just fucking give up, and they don't care if they live or die. They're just out there saying fuck it. And
that dude that I was talking about, he got that stimulus check, and he was down there. There was like 50, people down there. I go, did you get a hotel room or get a place to live? He's like, no. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, it never even crossed his mind.
I don't know. I don't understand how people can just give up like that. I mean,
well, a lot of people have warrants, and they're wanted. You know, you can't really be in society if you have they want to put you in jail. And then 40% of the homeless are veterans, which they've learned how to live on very little and survive. And a lot of them come home to a wife that's cheated on them, takes half their pay. I met a guy at Walmart out front one day about a month ago, and I gave him $1 and some M&Ms, and he was a veteran, and he owed $4,000 a month in child support, and so he was trying to get back on his feet because he couldn't pay it and live, and he was living down the street. It used to be a drive-in theater, and whoever owned it was letting the homeless pull in there in a car, but he had a dog and a girlfriend, and here he was, a veteran that he just fought overseas, recently. And I can't believe it.
That's a fucking sad situation. That's a big problem to me. That's a big problem. It's like, okay, you guys fucking went and fought for our country, and now they're treating everybody like shit. Just like where I'm at right now. The higher my taxes gets, the more they treat me like shit also. And I'm not fucking shitting you, and that's the way this whole system is going. Really, you're gonna treat me like shit after I'm fucking giving you half of everything I own? You know what I mean?
You're just a number to them, though. That's all it is.
Yeah. They don't give a fuck. What's gonna be like when it really comes down to the fighting?
Well, I knew people that been in the FBI and CIA back in the day, like someone in Vietnam or someone that done a lot of good stuff in the military for them, and if they fucked up, they wouldn't kill them. They just like take them to another country and give them a shot, and they wouldn't even know who they were. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. Well,
just let them, wander around forever.
Well, so we're looking at the big picture with the fentanyl and all this other bullshit going on. Don't you think that's what they're doing to everybody right now?
Oh, most people are taking some kind of drug. You know what I mean?
You can't tell me that the fucking federal government can't get control on this fucking drug war bullshit. No, you got more.
Well, they're legal. 21 states, marijuana is legal now because they're making so much tax money off of it.
Right. Well, it's not even that. Marijuana is fine in my book.
Oh, I know it is.
But when it comes to man-made drugs that are going to kill people, and
well, the fentanyl, that's all coming from China because they're putting it like. I heard that they were putting it in kids' vitamins from China because they don't care about us.
Oh, I kind of believe that.
Well,
I'd like to be able to.
We used to get a lot of stuff from Pakistan until all that terrorist shit happened. All those big knives and just tons of junk like that. And then when that happened, now everything went to China because they'd have to open every package thinking it had poison or
Right. Yeah, I do know.
There, weapon of mass distraction is all that was,
Well, the only way that they're going to really kill everybody off is through the food chain. You know that. Oh, let's just starve them out and then make them more dependent on us, and then
Or
we'll
get
have
them, you
control.
know, the Jabberwocky, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was
There's
in
a
the
lot of young
hospital.
people that got the jab been dying of heart attacks and stuff that are in their 30s, all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I haven't seen any proof or anything, but I don't know. I really don't know
Like I
all
saw
about
one
that.
on I saw one of the A1 it was an auditor thing with this lady. She was a lady policeman and she'd got the jab, and then she busted people with fentanyl or something. All she did was unscrew the lid and look at it, and they blamed it on that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Little drama to the situation,
Yeah,
right?
they blamed it on
Yeah,
that instead of the jab. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. Let's take everybody's fucking gun rights away while we're being told to control, man. You know,
Look at
that's
all the
the,
false flags they've done trying to get our guns.
yeah. Let's raid him in the middle of the night because he has a 22 pistol. What the fuck, you know? Whatever. I don't know. I just kind of exaggerated that, but it's kind of the way it is. Here
You know,
they can.
people that aren't from like I'm not saying there's people in England and places that never had guns, you know, ever, and they just don't know if you've never had the right to. They just don't even know it because they never had any, you know, and they think guns are bad. Anybody that's never had guns think guns are bad.
Yeah. A lot of people in the United States think that owning a gun is bad. I've fucking been shooting guns since I was 12 years old, man.
I got a 22 when I was in kindergarten. You know what I mean? My whole family grew up hunting and fishing down in the sticks. You know, that's all they do. Grow a garden.
Yeah,
We ate of our garden. We canned. That's what we did. We didn't buy
yeah.
food. You know, until I was not. I was 18, right out of high school, and I'd never drank pop with regular food. The only time I'd ever had a soda was at somewhere and getting a burger. So when I went to boot camp, that was the first time I ever drank soda with regular food, not a burger.
Even if I had guns right now, I wouldn't tell anybody that I had them.
No, that's like
That's the
preppers.
way that is.
People that are doomsday prepping or preppers. If you're a prepper,
Yeah,
no one should know. Because what
yeah.
you know, if something happens and they know you're a prepper, and there's no food, where do you think they're going to go first? You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not the government. That's people that are trying to,
Well, they
know.
call it. I studied this shit for years before because they call it the zombie apocalypse. They call it food stamp mobs because there's so many people that have nothing. They get everything digitally through the government or a letter or a check or whatever. And look, it only takes 2 or 3 days. People start starving, and all these drug addicts. There's not going to be anything coming anywhere, so they're going to start robbing the old people that have drugs, opiates and stuff. That's what's going to happen. There's going to be food stamp mobs. They call them people that don't have anything to trade or no cash. They're going to go rob people for food and drugs.
Yeah, whatever they can find. Whatever they can find.
It's like people don't realize, the state patrol, they've already got plans in their glove box. They can shut down every highway in the state in like 3 or 4 minutes.
Right, right.
You know, you can say whatever, but there's only 3 or 4 roads going into towns. They block them, and they have machine guns. I guess I tell people, I can't get 10 people together to play a game of basketball. You think you're going to get a couple hundred together to go get shot at? You're dreaming.
Right. Yeah. I
You
kind
know?
of wonder, and everybody's like, "Oh, yeah, we stand together," but well, where are you, man? Really? Really?
Yeah.
Why? Where the fuck are you?
Most people
No.
don't even know the next door neighbor or anyone on the street. That's the people you should be closest to, the people you live by. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Now it's so separated. Even my neighborhood now is like, I had some dude fucking tell me, he goes, "Everybody in your neighborhood hates you." Really? Why? I don't even know who they are.
Yeah, you don't even have
anymore.
to say anything. People that don't know you, they talk about you, and you don't talk to anybody. Like, where are they getting this? You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah, from the guy that tells you that everybody hates you because he's the one spreading the bullshit.
I know.
That's what I think. Yeah, no, it's serious.
Free lunch company. That's a song, you know.
What's that?
Misery loves company.
Yeah. It sure fucking does. And people don't have their own mindset. They just believe what they hear. That's the
And you only
thing.
know what people tell you.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Well, we're too scared to go over there and talk to Todd. I don't want to go over there and talk to Todd and find out the real truth. Because
and you go talk to him, you're like, damn, I wish I'd have met you a year ago. Because you listen to other people and you meet them and they're nothing like they say. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
A lot of times people don't want you to become like, I know people that, I've introduced a friend to somebody, and before you know it, your friends with them and you're out of the picture, which that doesn't bother me because that's what I've done that my whole life. Even on here, there's so many people that have met people through me, and it doesn't bother me. I mean, people come and go in your life every day.
Yeah.
But people in the same frequency tend to vibrate toward each other, Well,
yeah. I guess that's what brought us together, bro.
Yeah, because thousands have come and gone through my cats and stuff, but it's like some stay, and then I mean, it's pretty cool. I like it.
I like the way you sing and do the Weird Al and pose it or whatever, and man, I enjoy that shit, man. It's like, this guy is rocking, man.
Funny. Life's funny, and I try to laugh at everything because otherwise I'd be trying to punch it in the face.
Yeah. I don't want to question everything, but sometimes you have to know to decide whether you want to keep going or not, right?
Well, we're here to observe the universe, not to understand it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you have to question it.
Oh yeah, but we have knowledge. I mean, I got lucky. I was born with a brain because I never, they always like, even when I was young, they said rock and roll is bad for people, and that's when I separated from the church. They started telling me I was going to go to hell for listening to music. So that's when I told them I left because I wasn't going to listen anymore. And
no, I see a lot of people stepping up and confronting the Congress. Even back in the '80s. So I'm not. God, I don't even know how to explain it, but these rock and roll stars, and everybody's like, "Well,
I know you're talking about. We watched it, remember? Like on Alice Cooper, who was it? No, it was
Dee Snider.
Yeah, it was Dee Snider, and the one I had was Frank Zappa.
Yeah, Frank Zappa. Yeah. And everybody's like, "Well, rock and roll stars shouldn't have a say." I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're just as human as we are, and they're standing up for us. Why don't you want them to speak for you? Why don't you do it?
Musicians that write music and stuff. Yeah, I've always got. I mean, I just love that shit. I let anyone play in here when they want to because that's your blessing to be blessed with that kind of a knowledge. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Talent.
Exactly.
To do that is unbelievable.
Yeah, and you're listening to some, professional musicians on top of it. I mean, it's not like some scumbag. It doesn't matter who you are. You should be able to say what you want. If it means something.
There's a lot of somebody that doesn't ever listen to music, though. I've met people that don't. I say, you never bought any music? No, I never listen. I don't never bought any CDs or not. I mean, never bought one drop of music in their entire life. And I can't live without music. You know what I mean? I can't. I mean, I have to have it. I like music. I always listen to music no matter what I'm doing.
Well, that's the thing. That's my whole thing is like, a lot of people don't understand that a lot of that music that was wrote was to stand up against the fucking tyranny.
It's rebellion.
A lot of it is rebellion. And, that's why the government said, it's bad to listen to music. That was the government conspiracy theory is like, we can't have our slaves listen to something that's going to rebel against us.
And I played a video on this. So they changed the frequency from 432 to 440 on purpose, But it talked about back a 1,000 years ago, the ruler of China went around and made sure all the music was on the same frequency that everybody listened to because it would cause rebellion and stuff. You know what I mean? They control the population with frequencies.
Well, so that happened not too far ago here, right where I live. because I got to know this guy, and he's a disc jockey for a local, the Fox radio station. And I called in and I says, I need to make a request for Ted Nugent, whatever it was. He goes, oh, we can't play that anymore because we're only allowed to play the top 40 that they allow us to. And I was like, well, you know what you need to tell them is to fuck off. And that's bullshit, man. Because they use that radio station for brainwashing. And I kept listening to that radio station, and it was over and over repetitive, same old shit that they wanted you to hear. They're trying to instill that into your mind, So I just quit listening to the radio station because that's what they're
They only
doing
play
too.
like 10 different songs the whole day almost.
It's the same thing over and over. It's
That's
like,
because they give them the people give them a CD. I used to buy them from the people, the disc jockeys. They're not supposed to sell them, but they have a punch in them, and they give them, and they're supposed to, play that stuff over and over. But they couldn't sell it, but they did anyway. A lot of people never get paid for that stuff. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Musicians
well,
nowadays really probably get screwed because everybody can download their stuff for free.
right, yeah. Well, it's nothing to do with their sales. It's all to do with brain. Let's instill this into their brain. Let's make sure that they hear that because it always sends a message. Remember the reverse message? I think they did with Led Zeppelin, and they did it with.
Oh yeah,
you
back
play,
master.
you play it backwards. Well, they're the ones that keep repeating it, and it's like all of a sudden it's like you hear it over and over. It's a backwards message. You're just hearing it over and over, and it's
Yeah,
like
the one that
fucking
Obama
circle,
had.
man.
The one Obama had was like, what is it? Hope or something. It said, "Hail Satan" or something backwards. They played it all the time. Obama. It's funny as hell. Okay, like right here, I make all my music for my all my stuff, and I do it on my phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've got thousands of beats I made, and sometimes it's just like it's weird how it happens. You just like you don't even look at it, and you just like almost like a keyboard on a typewriter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you got that figured out for sure.
I make like if you don't get copy like that right here. I got my other phone. Look, I always hit record before I even start. Look. I usually practice a little bit before it is, sometimes. You figure out what sounds there are. Like that right there. That's too disco sounding for my ass. You know what I mean?
Right.
It has all different kinds of instruments on there, depending on what kind of genre it is, And it's real, it could get addictive, but it's better with headphones on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't take it really that much talent because I've made songs without any audio and did it all just without listening to it. You know what I mean? Like blind song. Sometimes they turn out really good without even. It's really bizarre. But like all these different things are like reggae sounds, but there's hardly any that are like rock. Well, you ever done what's they called here? Band Lab. Have you ever done that?
No.
It's kind of like YouTube or Facebook. It has a timeline, but you make music on here and you can do collabs with people. A lot of people, you can sing on it and use that, what do you call it? What's it crap? Auto tune, which I've never done that, I've never auto tuned or edited anything when I sing or anything. I just don't like to do. But all I ever do is just make beats for it. But sometimes they don't get put where I can use them on my other stuff because I don't really know it that well. Okay, but look right here. See this? This is what it has. It'll have a keypad like that. And you can get it in all different sounds and stuff. And I just try to find one that resonates. This one's called lo-fi hip hop. You know what I mean?
Let's hear it.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to. It's buffering or something. I'm on Wi-Fi on this one. There you go. like this one. And there's millions of them on there, you know what I mean? And you just gotta find the right one. There we go, this one. And it took me, there's a lot of people, I don't know if you know 1111 Code, there's a bunch of people that are on this. And it has all their music on it. You know what I mean? I don't even know what that is. But you can go in there and listen to everybody else's stuff too, though, you know what I mean?
What instruments do you play?
I don't play, I used to play guitar, but that was a long time ago. I don't play anything now. The skin flute. I couldn't help that.
Yeah, we don't want to go there.
That's just funny.
Yeah. I got some old albums that I've been collecting for a few years, and lately I've been finding some pretty cool shit. You know, I'm like, I don't understand why.
I had a pawn shop. It was a garage sale that came to me. You know what I mean? Believe me.
Yeah,
I
had
one of everything. I lived for 4 years on selling my records. I lived 4 years selling albums.
I'm just looking for some old rare shit.
I only had rock and roll. You know, you always see people's record collection. They always got fucking all that stupid jazz and old church hymns, and you know, what I mean, there's so much crap albums that were made. You know, it wasn't that expensive to make one. Like what was that guy? Slim Whitman. Remember that was on TV all in the commercials? Slim Whitman.
Yeah.
Like that polka crap. You know, like John Candy and Home Alone, wasn't it? Polka guy.
I don't save any of that, but I just look for like big name artists and the people that
they're selling at Walmart again. They're selling records at Walmart. They're like $34.
Oh yeah, it's unbelievable.
They're supposed to be. I think they're clear now.
I seen that too. Like holy shit.
And they got record players. They got two different kinds of records.
Yeah.
They got two different kinds of record players. Oh, I had that song. Here we go. No, where'd it go? Here it is, right here. This is it. What you're talking about earlier.
Keep your own phone and save when
we started talking. I forgot. I got it. I had it sitting here ready. You know. Oh, that's not it.
No, that's the one that was wore. Yeah, that was the one that was wore out.
Yeah, but I had it right here. It just I don't know why it picked sucker. There we go.
Yeah. There it is. This is one that I play for my daughters when they're younger.
This one that somebody just posted 3 years ago and has 12 million views.
Yeah.
I got no telling what's original. This one has the words with it. By the way,
I might have had done that. I don't know.
It says at her feet was a footloose man. Footloose.
What you want? But you can try sometimes to get what you need.
This is a good old song. I haven't heard it in a while either.
Crank it up.
Yeah.
There you go.
I saw her today at the reception. A glass of wine in her hand. I knew she was gonna meet her connection. At her feet was a footloose man.
Oh,
you can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes, you might find what you need. Oh,
here we go.
I went down demonstration to get my fair share of abuse. Saying we're gonna vent our frustration. If we don't, we're gonna blow a 50 amp fuse. You can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. You try sometimes. Will you just you got to need. Oh, yeah. I went down to the Chelsea drugstore to get your prescription filled. I was standing in line with Mr. Jimmy. A man, did he look pretty ill? We decided that we would have a soda. Flavor, cherry. I'm on my phone to Mr. Jimmy. Yeah, and it said one word to me, and that was say, I said to him, you can't always get what you want. Yep. Always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. But if you try sometime, you just might find you get what you need. Oh yeah. Reception in a glass was bleeding man. She was practiced at the art of deception. Well, I could tell by her blood-stained hands. You can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. Baby, try sometimes, you just might find, you just might find. Oh, yeah. You can't always get what you want. No, you can't always get what you want.
Hell yeah. Show and tell. That's my favorite thing.
It's an old one, man. Pretty rare. This is like, I don't know, a third of the side is of a real album, you know.
What album is that?
Cheap Trick.
Oh yeah, live at Budokan.
1978, 76, 78, 79.
I bet you got Nazareth Hair the dog there, don't you? And Pink Floyd The Wall.
Well, I don't know about that.
About Molly Hatchet, Flirting with Disaster.
Molly Hatchet, probably.
Well, they always had good art on there. You know, I like the ones that had like Iron Maiden. You know,
I found
Queen,
one the other day.
You have that Queen News of the World?
Oh yeah, I do actually.
That's my favorite album, dude. And it's got Get Down, Make Love. It's got that robot reaching in there and grabbing people. You know.
Yeah.
Billy Thorpe, Children of the Sun.
Oh my God, man, no shit, right? Here's one that You recognize this dude? Oh shit! I got his.
Alice Cooper.
Can you
I
see
can't-
it?
He kind of looked like Alice Cooper. I don't think it is though. Rick Springfield.
Rod Stewart. Never
Oh, Rod
dull
Stewart.
mo-
Yeah, yeah.
Check this out, man.
Tonight, it's gonna be all right.
All right. Check
Yeah,
this
running
album
around,
out,
ain't
man.
nobody gonna stop us now.
I
Rod
found
Stewart,
this
remember
in,
they had that rumor that he something about pumping his stomach back in the day. Remember how dumb that shit was?
oh yeah.
I thought that was so dumb.
That don't matter, man. He's a good artist. I don't
Oh yeah,
let that
like you
shit-
think I'm sexy and
he's just,
he's just a badass, but he had punk
here's
hairdo
one.
I think, before
Remember
anybody.
that one? Remember that one? The Rascals. The Rascals?
I didn't have
Can
one.
you-
I never had that album.
Oh wow. Yeah, there's some famous names on these things, man. It's pretty cool.
A lot of
I don't
times
know.
there's some of them I didn't because if they didn't play them on the radio, you wouldn't even know they existed. Back then.
Exactly. Yeah. I just try to collect all them old names because I know what they are,
And you're smart because that's the only one. The rock and roll ones are the ones that retain more value than any of them, even though we're
Here's-
country. I mean,
You know that one.
yeah, that's Led Zeppelin.
Yeah. Physical
I got one.
Graffiti.
Yeah, that's a great one. It had Black Dog on it. I think those.
Yeah. How about this one? The Box of Frogs. That'd be a good song for you to check out. Do you see it? Can you see it?
How did that more? Never heard of it.
Oh man, they came up with a good song. Box of Frogs, man. Check them out.
Is that the name of the band?
Yeah, the Box of Frogs. Yeah. And on their first, it's Jeff Beck, lead guitar, Mark Feldman, harmonica,
Oh yeah,
Peter
he's
John. Yeah,
that's from the Eagles.
so
That's from the Eagles. No, that's Don Felder.
yeah, Jeff Beck, man. This is Box of Frogs, man. Is Jeff Beck just passed away? So
I know. I know. He just died too. That
it's
sucks.
like there's so many of them I collected through the years, and nobody even knows,
Oh, I know. Believe me, I lived 4 years off selling records, so I had a buttload. I had milk crates full, lots of them.
Jeff Beck, Box of Frogs, man. Check it out. It's the first song on that album, Box of Frogs. Back where I started. Look it up. Can you look it up?
Oh yeah, I am. I am right now.
Yeah. Box of Frogs, back where I started.
What year was that?
Oh geez, I can't remember. Frick. It was like back in the 80s sometime, I think. I don't know. Do you want me to look at the album again? I can look it up.
Yeah, it'll be on the back.
It's a good song. Not too many people heard of it.
No, I never heard that at all. It's like remember
it's
Faith No
badass.
More? You know who Faith No More is, right?
Face No More.
You
Oh, Faith.
want it all, but you can't have it.
Have it. Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what their name of their band was before the band before that?
No.
Mr. Bungle was the name of their band first.
Oh, the hell.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't know that unless unless you have the record or somebody tells you.
Oh, I probably do. I've got a bad memory, so.
I know my girlfriend's phone number from high school. I'm lucky. I got a good memory.
Yeah, you are.
I got it in here. I'm gonna put it on this other one, the speaker.
I got beat half to death once, so kind of took my
Yeah.
memory away.
I'm lucky. I never got
The
beat up.
Bluetooth device is
I never
ready to
been beat up
pair.
in my life.
The Bluetooth
Okay, so-
device is connected successfully.
Okay.
This is from 1986. This album.
Oh, it is.
Dated.
Yeah, that's not right. Here it is, Box of Frogs.
It's Jeff Beck.
It's only got 215,000 views in 13 years. That sucks.
I tried to
This
promote
new
that
crap that had millions the
fucker.
first week. Yeah, it's stupid.
I tried to promote that through Facebook a lot, but nobody ever. I never got any hits, you know.
I don't know if I know. I don't know. Sound like a song. You know. Wow. Sound like a blues traveler right there.
He's badass, man.
I like the harmonica.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big Ozark Mountain Daredevil fan, you know.
All right, on.
They're from here.
Oh,
I've seen them many times. I know people that, you know, in the band stuff. Reminds me of one song. I'm on the road again, that song. Lord have mercy on my wicked soul, that song. Kind of that same sound.
it is.
It's almost blues, you know what I mean? It's
Oh
bluesy.
yeah, it was. That's why I got into it.
That's cool.
Not to
It's on Vivo instead of YouTube, and there's only 350 subscribers, so I'd say it's pretty rare. You know what I mean? It said just 8-bar blues, but done masterfully. That's what I said. It says this entire album is quite excellent, actually. And somebody else says I own 2 Box of Frogs albums on vinyl. So they preferred to debut. It's kind of like the Yardbirds, you know.
Right. Yeah. I know. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is like so many people don't realize what.
I never heard it. I can't believe it because I'm, you know, you think
Yeah.
I would have all the music I've listened to. I'll definitely going to get to listen to both of their albums. I like stuff that I missed out on. You know what I mean?
Everybody was always like, "Box of Frogs, you piece of shit." You know, always give me, "You're weird." You know, they always called me weird. I'm like, man, I'm not weird. You're weird for not knowing.
Oh, people call me weird my whole life, and I'm like, you think I don't know? I'm me.
I'm weird because I'm not you.
Yeah, but you know, I never tried to be anybody. Like I used to bleach my hair blonde, and I've had my hair every which way. I wear earrings, and people, you know, I'd say, guess what? When I got up this morning, I wasn't thinking of you when I got dressed.
Exactly.
I mean, if I cared what people think, I'd have laid in a corner with my nose in it my whole life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like, you know who Andrew Tate is?
Well, is that the guy that? No.
Well, he talked about women, you know, but he was talking about Robin Williams. You know, he died, killed himself because of depression, and he said he don't believe in depression. He said you have a depressing life, maybe, but he said Robin Williams went to some shrink years ago, like he went to a therapist for 20 years, and they said, "Oh, you're gonna have to come back. Let me give you this medicine. You come back every week, and we can work this out." You know, it's a medicine. You know, the medicine they give him. Get depressed. You know, you can change that.
Right.
Funny he was. He made everybody in the world laugh. How could he be depressed? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I never could get that about that. I kind of have my doubts about what happened to Robin.
Exactly. Like Chris Farley.
I do.
You know,
Yeah,
he didn't
Chris.
know he never had
dude.
a house. He hardly had any friends. You know, he just stayed fucked up. Because people usually, even people that are musicians, most of them don't realize how talented they are. They just don't even know, you know?
Exactly.
Because I had a friend, he was a couple years younger than me, and he did a cassette once called Country Metal. It was country on one side, metal on the other. He could play anything. And I seen him eating out the dumpster once, you know, and now he's dead, you know, but he never made, and he wrote songs, but he just never, you know, he'd rather party because, you know, his life didn't go how he wanted.
You know, the older I get, the more I realize that people don't care about you. You have to care about yourself.
Oh, if you have to love yourself. Like, I tell people never cut yourself down because the warrior inside of you takes it literally.
Yeah, exactly. And just freaking move on. Don't worry about what anybody else thinks.
Well, I live in the moment because the past is not that too hard to look back on, and the future ain't looking it's looking crazier. So I live in the moment because you don't know when your last moment is.
Yeah, I guess that's why I don't even think about 5 minutes ago, and my memory is not focused on the past. I can remember things, but it takes me a while.
Well, I have like a photographic memory. It's more visual, and I've been that way my whole life. I mean, I can remember stuff without a lot of stuff I wish I didn't remember. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I got you there.
It could be a curse sometimes too, though.
Yeah,
that's like
for sure.
Pictures like I remember whenever they started the war, they shot the leader of Spain, Ferdinand or whatever. He was in an old limo, and I remember that from the picture, not from what happened. You know what I mean? But that picture in the
You're talking about many, many years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here's a song. Is this the right one? Oh no, somebody did a mix on it. I mean, like, you're the same age as me. I bet I could play music. Like, I can hardly ever play music trivia where anyone knows the song. It's weird. How about this one?
Oh yeah.
What's up, John Tracy? I like John. You know who this is, don't you?
It's skipping in and out, but I kind of got the beat there.
I grew with black curtains at the station.
That's Eric Clapton from Cream.
There you go. I didn't know that's exactly what it is. That's a good song, That's a badass song. It's just music. It always lifts my spirits. Like you'd always get in a good mood listening to music. Always.
No, I think, I'd like to look back on who was in that band because I almost think.
Okay, I got what you got. I can do it right here. What? Hey Google, who was in the band Cream?
There you go. Thank you.
Okay. We did it again. It didn't hear me again. Sucker. You're always listening. Who is in the band Cream? Eric Clapton, Jack Bruce, Ginger Baker was the drummer.
Mm-hmm.
Born in '66.
Ginger Baker, yeah.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
They were active 66 to 68, 93, and 2005.
Wow. Yeah.
So they actually made other albums, Only a three-piece band, though. That's pretty good.
So for a long time there, for probably about 5-6 years, I got to know a lot of tribute bands and from there it starts spinning off, and I got to know a lot of different musicians through the years.
Well, it says people also search for the Yardbirds, Derek and the Dominoes, members of Blind Faith, and Led Zeppelin. You know what I mean? It's like Yardbirds and Derek and the Dominoes. Wasn't Clapton in both of them?
Oh,
I think it was. That song Layla? That was George Harrison's wife, the Eric Clapton, or one way or the other. She was a hairdresser, and she left Eric Clapton for George Harrison. That's what it was. That's pretty good, isn't it?
I'm just following all these guys that are trying to, tribute bands and this and that, A lot of them are friends on Facebook, and they get some good crowds on their gigs, man. It's
you ever listen to Blackberry Smoke?
Blackberry? Yeah, it's been a while.
Blackberry Smoke?
Been a while, yeah.
They're pretty good. I was listening to some of them at this guy's house the other day. He was playing them live. They were playing cover songs. It was really damn good.
I think they played up here in Sturgis, actually, at the rally.
Yeah, I think so. So. They're kind of a southern rock. I like the Allman Brothers and Blackfeet. Stuff like I like stuff like that too. The Guess Who. The Guess Who was really good.
Oh yeah.
Steppenwolf.
Yep.
Let's see. Thin Lizzy. I like them a lot too.
Oh yeah.
The
Wow.
boys are back in town, you know.
I haven't
Yeah.
heard that name for a long time, man. That's
That was my
kinda-
favorite when I was 11.
You kind of
back
just
then.
tickled my ears on that one.
Well, that music, I was in 5th grade summer, and
Right. Yeah.
I went to Louisiana to stay with my grandparents, and my aunt was 18, and she drove a Dodge Plymouth Valiant or something, 318, and she would listen to loud music and turn corners on 2 wheels, and took me to see Billy Jack when I was 11.
Oh wow, yeah, Billy Jack.
That changed my life, dude. That movie did.
Yeah,
It
he was a badass. Yeah.
It made me like want to be a rebel, like stand up against the system.
yeah, exactly.
One tin soldier rides away, listen,
Yep.
children, to a story. And he became a hey, what's up, Lane? That's a friend of mine, lives here. He
Right
turned
on.
into a politician.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The guy who played Billy Jack. That was his real wife in the movie too, but he turned into a politician. And, he actually fought for people's rights. Hey, do you want to come up on the panel? Let's say Britt Floyd. Nada. Did you ever go to Rocky Horror Picture Show?
No, I never did.
I did. That's a midnight movie when I went. And we took an umbrella and a squirt gun and toast and all the props. It was pretty wild.
There's many years of my life that I was out working for a living and working 19, 20 hours a day. So
Hey, I worked every
did- I
Saturday. I was married 28 years, and I worked every Saturday if I could.
I missed out a lot on life, but always made it
So
certain that
sheltered. I was sheltered too. I didn't realize how sheltered I was until I got back out away from the house. Not,
Yeah.
you could be in your own little paradigm box and not even know what's going on in the world sometimes.
Yeah, I don't really consider it sheltered because, I mean, I worked with some heavy duty fucking hardcore dudes, but maybe I was. I never thought of it that way. I probably was sheltered. Who knows?
I mean, I didn't ever think that way either, but it just kept you from seeing some things.
Yeah, oh yeah, I did because I was just too busy being a fucking slave.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, yeah,
I was the same way. It's called the American Dream. You only see it
yeah,
if you're sleeping.
right.
If you're asleep.
Yeah, go to work, go to home, go to sleep, eat, go to work, go to sleep. Go
Even
home.
Dick, what was it, Dick Vermeil or the Rams? Got to go to work. Remember that was their motto when they won the Super Bowl. They had the greatest show on turf with Kurt Warner, Bruce Holt, Marshall Falk. All them. That was a great team.
Yeah, I never been, like I said, I didn't I just kept up on my rock and roll and I just saved it from so many years that, that's all I knew,
Well, when I was
basically.
married, all I did was go to concerts. I went
Right.
because you
Just
could
take
get a babysitter, and
Yeah. Take your wife. Yeah. I know.
started taking my son to Ozfest when he was 11.
I was at the concert at the Buffalo Chip one night and Aerosmith was playing. Got into about the fourth song and fucking Steven Tyler fell off the stage and like, what
really?
the fuck? Yeah, oh yeah.
Dude looks like a lady.
He busted his teeth out. I was like, holy
Hey,
shit.
I
man.
saw an interview with him one time in the 70s. Somebody sent him a genie bottle like I Dream of Genie. And they said, what'd you do with it? He said, I filled it full of blow.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Well, apparently he's supposed to be on stage that night and he was drug free or whatever, but yeah.
I saw Rat one time. They warmed up for Bon Jovi. Or no, Bon Jovi warmed up for Rat. And Rat was so horrible that people were throwing shit at him on the stage.
Wow.
Because they were a studio band. They couldn't repeat it live. You know what I mean? And they were like they hit the lead singer in the head with a glow stick, and they stopped.
I didn't know.
They're trying.
I didn't know that because I like
Rat too. I'm lack of communication. But they were horrible
Yeah.
live. The only other band worse than them was Starship when it was Jefferson. They had the number
Really?
one song in the country called "We Built This City on Rock and
Oh
Roll."
yeah.
They had a cardboard city, and it was early, like 7 at night. I fell asleep during the concert.
Wow, I didn't
I mean, it
know
was
that.
just because they were old and it was pussified music, that wasn't their shit like they used to sing.
Yeah.
We built
I
this
was
city on rock and roll. It was like, I don't know what you call it.
I got
Well,
an
we-
album. I got an album from like 1969. I think it might be pretty close to one of the originals from Woodstock.
Yeah.
And Janis
It's been like
Joplin.
1, 2,
Oh.
Mother's Little Helpers, that kind of shit, Great Slick.
Gary Slick. Yeah, there you go.
That was good back then, but
Fucking right, man.
I like Heart.
Damn
I like
right.
Ann and Nancy Wilson real well. I like Heart.
Oh, you do? Oh, good.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
glad
they're
to
my
hear
favorite.
that.
Hey, have you ever seen they had a tribute to the Led Zeppelin at the Kennedy Honor Center, and Obama was there, and all these different bands played Led
Yes,
Zeppelin.
I did. Yes, I did.
Stairway to
Yep.
Heaven was hard with Jason Bonham. It was killer.
Jason Bonham. Yeah,
I saw him in Kingdom Come at Monsters of Rock in 88, July 10th, 88.
I've got friends that know friends. I can't say this too loud or whatever, but I know who Jason Bonham is, and I know all the people that play with him.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to Monsters of Rock in Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City in July 10th, 88. It was 100 degrees, and it was Van Halen, Scorpions, Dokken, Metallica, Kingdom Come.
Wow, all the good ones.
Oh, dude, Van Halen had Sammy, Metallica, Scorpions, and they just came out with Savage Amusement, that album, and it was brand like a month old. I knew every song, and I was standing up in that stadium with Klaus Meine singing from Scorpions, and no one knew the songs, and he was looking right at me because I was singing every word of it. It was brand new, you know what I mean?
Wow.
It was one of those moments, you know what I mean?
How come they didn't invite you on stage, man?
Because I wasn't. I was up in the stadium. I didn't. I wasn't that rich up. I was up there.
I just got a question for you then. Just out of the blue here, just came to my mind. If you're ever at a rock show, would you go up on stage and sing?
Fuck, I ain't shy. Yeah.
Oh, you would.
Like a buddy of mine. I haven't been friends with him that long. I met him helping somebody move some stuff, but I knew his brother, and he's a musician, plays guitar, and he's helping me on my truck. And he's living with his brother, who he has something wrong with him. I can't remember. He can't hardly get out of bed, but he works from home. And I told him, I sing on my channel, and he got out his guitar and started playing Purple Rain, made me sing it right there, and there was, you know what I mean? It was pretty cool though. He's like, okay, if you can sing, then that's the first time anybody ever tested me. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool though.
Did you get it done?
Oh well, yeah, I love Prince. I saw Prince in concert at where the Blues play hockey. It was unbelievable.
Oh my God!
He only played in Missouri 7 times his whole life. And I got to see it.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Is back in the day when we were growing up, we didn't have cameras, we didn't have phones, we had our Bic lighters.
Yeah.
And I wish I would have been able to record a lot of those shows that I've been to.
Oh, I know. I think if I had a camera, all the pictures I could take of the fish I caught. You know what I mean?
I guess. Yeah.
All the cars I had. People,
Right.
I've had 150 cars. I've had so many muscle cars that nowadays worth hundreds of thousands of dollars now.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it sad?
No.
Same here. I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
I had a Rebel GT. That thing. It was badass. I've had all kinds of cars. I had 280ZX. I've had Corvair. I've had Cadillacs. I've had like 5 Cadillacs. I had a 66 Le Mans convertible, Camaros, Monte Carlo, Chevelle.
Yeah. Me too. Not all of those, but I've had a few that you just named.
I had a 62 Futuro Ford Futuro wagon. It was baby blue, Had somebody put aftermarket air conditioning in it, and I bought it off this dude. It was his grandpa's. It's sitting in his backyard for like literally 25 years, and it had 69 miles on it. And the left front fender was wrecked because the first day he bought it, he crashed it, and it sit there the whole time. And I bought it for like $75. And I put a battery in it and started it and drove it home. I drove it the whole year, and then my boss at work had a Ford truck that the motor went out, and I sold him that wagon with a motor in it for $1,500 because he wanted the motor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I used to do that all the time. You know, you could buy a car under $100 back in the day. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I had a friend that he had a '78 Chevy truck, and it was that one that had rally wheels with beauty rings, and it was dark brown, cream brown. You know, the two-tone, and it smoked a lot when you stopped. It would smoke like the rings or what is it, the valve guides or something. But he was just a slob. So I took out some bitch, and that kind of a cream color. I painted the wheels to match the cream. I detailed it out, put a seat cover on it, and waxed it up. And I bought it for $350 and sold it back to him for $1,200. The same truck. And all I did was paint the wheels and clean it.
I remember when I was a kid, I was 8 years old. I'd rake lawns, I'd fucking mow leaves, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. I did all that shit too.
Collect worms. And I knew right from when I was 8 years old, I realized my parents are not fucking rich. So I went out, you know, I went out there and made a living, and I figured it out just like you did. You know,
we hauled walnuts. They were good. You know, walnuts are $20 £100 this year.
The what?
They're $20 £100. That's the cheapest, the most they've ever been ever. Yeah, $20 for 100 pounds hauled. You know what I mean? Which is like a feed sack, you know.
Yeah, and you're not even getting the quality you used to have.
Oh, and no one's picking, like, people are supposed to be bad off. Last year, they used to park at the fairgrounds every year. Last year, no one came, so this year you had to drive like 20 miles to the nearest place to get them hauled because they wouldn't even come here. And people, there's millions of them. There was a bumper crop. You couldn't walk anywhere where walnut trees were without breaking your neck, and no one picked them up. You know what I mean?
You're right. Yeah. I got you.
I bought one of those little cage things you roll, you know, that picks them up. And it was a lot easier. But I used to have a 52 Ford truck, and we'd park it underneath walnut tree, and me and this other guy would climb up in it and shake the hell out of it, and then, you know, and they'd fall in the bed. And it wouldn't even dent the truck back then. It just bounce off.
Exactly.
Now you'd have hail damage if you put your vehicle underneath there.
Yeah, good way to collect.
I worked at a Ford dealership once, and we had a hailstorm, and it didn't hit the lot, so they had us all go out there with ball peen hammers, and we dented every car on the lot.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They got insurance money, you know what I mean?
Yeah. The scam, and oh my God, my mind just went somewhere else when you said insurance, because I know goddamn well the insurance and the government are all hooked together. So.
Oh, hey, I worked at a body shop, right? They say, we're going to order all new parts for your car. They didn't say they were going to put them on. So they'd fix the parts, and then the dealership and the insurance company, and then once a month, they'd take all the parts back and get credit. And the insurance and the dealer and the body shop all, split the money equally. And then if they did put the new part on, they'd keep the old part and fix it for the next one. You know what I mean? They wouldn't even they wouldn't even make shit match. You know what I mean? Sometimes you'd say, I said I was going to paint it. I didn't say it was going to match. Or if it was a shitty job, they'd pull it out in the rain and tell them to come and get it. You know what I mean? Crooked people. But this guy got paid back. He had a Porsche that he raced in California, and he had this plastic he'd covered up on the trailer, and take a hair dryer and heat shrink that around it so he could just cut it off and drive. But one time he came out in the shop, and the secretary was out there, and he took an air blower and blew her dress up over her head. And she quit, and she got about $100,000 off of him when she sued him for sexual harassment or whatever, you know. And then he wouldn't pay us overtime either. He said he didn't have enough employees. Well, this guy in Brew Dog, it was a painter. He worked there like 10 years, and he quit. Well, he got like $250,000 and started his own business because he turned him in. I hadn't worked there a couple of years, and I got like $1,800 check in the mail. They owed me for overtime, and I hadn't even worked there a couple of years. It was pretty good. He was a dick, though. I'm serious. This guy. One time, okay, the owners, one was an old country boy, and one was a rich city kid. And one time, the country guy told me to put some. I was their slave, and he told me to put some popcorn in the microwave, And I said, "How long you want it in there?" Well, it cooked and burnt, And so the other owner, the city slicker, came back there and opened that microwave, and that burnt popcorn was in there. And he walked in there in the shop, and he goes, "Who put this in the microwave?" I said, "I did." And he threw it at me. I didn't have a shirt on, and it exploded. Got all that hot grease on me. And I said, "Fuck you!" And I went home, and it looked like I had measles. I came back the next day. He goes, "Pussy." That's what he said to me, and it burnt me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But nowadays people would have sued and shit, but I never sued nobody over nothing. That's why insurance is so high. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I that same thing.
I never drawn workman's comp in my life, not one time ever.
No, that was a fucking joke anyway. So.
Yeah, but some people, they'll go to a business and get hurt, and if you look at their record, they go to every place and draw workman's comp.
Yeah, I think they put a stop to that shit, or somehow they did. Whatever. But no,
I've
I
always
just work.
tried to be. I never shoplifted. I just never did that shit like that because I have a conscience. Some people don't.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. A conscience. Exactly. That's.
I mean, I used to say you got to sleep at night, but I don't sleep much anymore since I got divorced. I've been an insomniac pretty much.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's fucking tough deal.
But I'm lucky, because it doesn't affect me like you'd think it would. You get used to anything. I read for people that were insomniacs their whole life. This guy never slept ever in his whole life, and guess what he did? He was an artist. He painted murals on the head of a pen with a microscope.
Yeah, be strong and take your mind off of it, right?
Well, I learned stuff. I study on, I didn't use when I was married and had kids. I remember they used to make fun of me because I worked so much that if I sit on the couch to watch a movie, I'd last anywhere from like 14 to 17 minutes. I'd be asleep,
Yeah.
You used to have pictures of me at Thanksgiving, tryptophan. I'd be in the recliner, out. I always take a picture of me laid back in the recliner. I used to hate that. One time, I fell asleep on the couch and my daughter's painting my toenails, and I woke up and my son was, I can't remember what he's doing, but I was out. You know how when you get in a pretty good REM sleep and you get woke up? I woke up and chased my son down the street, you know what I mean? Because he was marking on me or something. Now, one night I had a little Ranger truck, and I heard something, and there was these three guys dancing outside my truck, stealing my stereo. I chased them down the street in a 9mm with in my underwear. And the first guy, one guy dropped my amp, and no, they dropped my speaker box, and they were in a red Camaro, and I turned, they caught him, and I had to go down and drop charges to get my amp back after like 3 months, because that night they broke into like 20 cars, and they caught him, and they took him back to every single car they broke into. Their kids.
That's what
I got my. I had the evidence sticker still on my amp. I used to leave it on there.
That's one thing that's different from back then to now is like home security and, just having that little bit of assurance there or insurance.
If I would have shot him, though, I'd have went to jail. They wouldn't have got.
Well, you have to do that in your home. Catch them in your home, and then you can shoot them.
Well, they used to say drag them in the house, but now they got so much technology, CSI crap. They'll tell you when you shot him and what leg you were standing on, and what you ate that day. You know what I mean? You can't get away with it like that hardly now unless you do it.
Yeah, you go in prison. Go to prison for protecting your own home.
Oh yeah, like that one guy, Billy String, dust in a baggie. He went to jail for dust in a baggie.
Well, one thing that I do know and have learned is never let a fucking cop, when a cop's knocking at your door, don't even answer the door.
They don't. If they're knocking, they can't come in.
Right.
Because when they can come in, they kick it off the hinges.
Yeah.
And seriously, they knock. That's the reason they're knocking. And you don't even got to answer the door. I used to open the curtain and look at them. Because if no one calls, they don't come back. When they leave, They don't come back unless somebody calls again. If it's for, neighbor shit or something. But
Yeah.
if one time, I can't remember why, but we called the cops and they said, I don't want to get involved. And they go right to your house and then they go talk to the people. Well, what the fuck do you think they're going to do? They know right then. I hate that. Like, no. My son was kind of a hellraiser, and the cops would come looking for him. I'm like, he's not here. They said, well, can we come in and look? I'm like, I just told you he wasn't here.
A lot of times people don't realize they have the Fifth Amendment in their,
Yeah, you don't ever answer any questions and don't talk to them.
You just fucking shut the fuck up.
If they're talking to you, they're trying to find a way to use against you. That's the only thing they're doing.
Yeah. I don't know
there was a big lawyer here named Dee Wampler, and he wrote a book about what you need to know about the police in Missouri. And he said, don't open the door, don't open the door, don't open the door. And if they get in your house, make sure you're recording them, because if it's not recorded, it didn't happen.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And you don't have to take, and they're not called the feelings enforcement. They're called the law enforcement. If you haven't broke the law, you don't even got to talk to them. They have no right to do anything to you if you haven't broke the law. It's called RAS, reasonable articulate suspicion. Either you committed a crime, you're going to commit a crime, and if you haven't done any of that, you don't got to give them ID. You don't even got to talk to them because you haven't broke the law.
Yeah, I've been finding out different ways to get around that. The RAS thing there's so many different things going on with that.
Oh, I know, but it don't matter. Even if you aren't breaking the law, I see so many people get arrested and the court still find them guilty, even though it's against the Constitution. Happens all the time.
I don't even think the fucking court system or any of these judges have that in their mind.
They don't even know it. The cops don't know the Constitution, and they took an oath to uphold it. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like one guy on here, his name is you have rights, cops have directives. You
have rights, cops have duties.
Yeah. But they got to ID themselves too. That's part of their policy,
Yeah, but a lot of them was like right here, right there.
Well, they can't stand it when somebody don't do what they say because they're used to everybody licking their boot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's exactly the problem.
I don't let them search my car. I never did. Like I let them at first when I was younger, and then when I got older, I'm like, look at my record. I've let you search the car every time. You never found nothing. Either I'm too smart or I ain't doing it. That's what I told them.
I could tell you one time, when I was younger, I was drunker and shit, man. I'm gonna admit it now because it's been fucking 30 years or more. But I was at a bar one night, and I've been drinking all fucking day, dude. And I got this old '64 Ford pickup, and I'm just driving. It was like going home to, just going home. Highway patrol pulls me over. Go, what'd you pull me over for? Goes, you got a brake light out. Go, oh, geez, I didn't know that. He's like, have you been drinking? I go, yeah, I have. He goes, I'm just gonna follow you home and make sure you get there. That kind of police enforcement is not even around anymore.
Oh no.
Because this fucking money hungry system anymore wants everybody in a fucking jail cell and collect
exactly
from
the judges
everybody.
And the lawyers on the jails.
And I'm not bullshitting you, man. I'm telling you the truth. That's fucking.
Hey, what's up, Curbside? Good to see you. Yeah, back there's a place called Doling Park here. It used to be a great big park, but when I was in high school, people would go up there and hang out. And if the cops came in there and took beer from you, when they got off work, they'd come back down there and bring it and drink it with you.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll happen.
We used to go to a strip bar when the age limit was 18 back in them days. Wasn't, it was 18. You're allowed to drink, you're allowed to go to the strip bar, or da-da-da. So I'm at the strip bar, fucking drunkard and shit, drive home, up over the hill, and I'm almost home. The fucking cop, he fucking pulls me over, and I had an ounce of weed on me, never thought, well, okay. he gets out of the car and I just fucking bamboozles, man. Fucking went to my property and I'm just driving slow after he pulled me over. I was like, fuck it, man. This is not going to be a high speed chase, man.
Yeah.
You know,
You're not going to get away.
So I just drove 30 miles an hour, 35, whatever the speed limit was. Him behind me with the siren and his lights going off. I pull in the property and I go in the back. It was like an acre lot, right? I had a garden back there and I was driving a 78 Spirit with a 304 4-speed in it. He got behind me and I got in that backyard. And
is that an AMC?
Yeah, an AMC Spirit with a 304 and a 4-speed.
I had a Rebel GT like that. It was AMC, I think.
Yeah, it was badass, man. It was because I like the fast cars, you know.
Yeah, I remember that.
Anyway, he got behind me and pulled in behind me and got in the lot, got in the driveway. I was like, that motherfucker still following me? Fucking dumbass. You know, I'm on private property. I was in high speed pursuit. He pulled me over, whatever. So I just fucking started doing donuts in the fucking backyard there in that acre lot.
No
and that motherfucker was right behind me, and I got right next to him like I was going to T-bone him because he couldn't keep up with me, you know? He just couldn't fucking keep up with me. So I was like, fucking drove up to the side of his car. I could have rammed him, but I was like, probably not. So I backed out and I thought, well, what I'm going to do is just take off through the fucking fence or, you know, back out the driveway and then park and then run, right? Well, when I was doing the cookies and almost T-boned him, I fucking turned around and ended up in the garden and I sunk. I sunk in the fucking dirt, dude. And then he's like fucking calling back up and I'm just fucking trying to get out of that dirt, you know, the garden. And the fucking, I blew the fucking radiator.
Oh.
Boom! Everything fucking exploded. And like, holy shit. So I grabbed my dope and I fucking dug a hole in the fucking ground right next to my door while the steam is stuck it in the ground, buried it in there. And I ran and fucking, I don't know how I did, a loop-de-doop over that 6-foot fence and fucking went and hid like not even 300 feet away in the fucking weeds, dude. No shit. And then well, you know what happens after that.
Fucking, there's running and screaming.
I got 20 fucking cops looking for me, and I'm not even 20 feet away from them motherfuckers.
Woo! That's called a buzzkill. You straighten up real quick.
It was fun, man.
Did they catch you?
No, they didn't catch me.
Oh,
not at all.
Man, well, right.
Not at all. But you know what happened is that they went and fucking towed my car away. And they already knew. It was like, well, you did it, you know. So I ended up having turned myself in, and they're trying to get me for a DUI and all this other bullshit. All I got it for after all that shit, and I was drunk and I was stoned, whatever, you know. But all I got it for was evading after just.
Hell yeah, you know, sometimes you know, if you get away with it, you did the right thing. It could save you a lot of hell and money.
I was like, fuck this shit, man.
You know, it reminded me of the story, dude, when you said
they couldn't prove anything.
Did you go back and get the dope? Did you find the dope later?
No, well, when I was in jail, was just crazy because they recorded everything. But while I was in jail that night or the next time, they held me for like a week until the trial or whatever.
Oh, wow.
And I just called my brother and go, Brian, look for the marks and dig down where the door was supposed to be.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Hey, so, you remind me of a story. I worked at Executive Coach Builders, and we worked second shift, and none of us had any weed. And this dude said, "Hey, this is my brother. This winter was on 65. It's a highway, and he crashed. He was drunk, and he ran into the guardrail in the snow, and he took the weed and he stuck it down in the snow. It was real deep, And so we go out there on the 65 highway, which has got 4 lanes and a big median in the center, grass. And there's 3 of us out there looking at brake. And one of the guys that was with us found it. It was stuck to the grass because it was in the snow, and it was a quarter of weed, and one side was bleached completely white from the sun, and the other side was green, and we smoked it. But I mean, it was like 6 months later, though. You know what I mean? It's like impossible odds. But we, it was like crazy.
I was like, after thinking about it back then, I was like, why didn't they know what I was talking about? I kind of think that's why they were trying to get me pulled over in the first place, because I think there was a narc in the trail. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, and
I know a guy.
I didn't do anything wrong for him to pull me over. That's what pissed me off.
And then this dude, just a few months ago, I almost had a place to live the other day, and this guy's upstairs, and I was up there 2 days, and the dude that used to rent it got out of jail. It screwed me, so I left that day. But he, like 6 months ago, him and his girlfriend, he's a light guy for music. He has a van full of lights and stuff. He does the sound and lights. But he's coming back from some gig, and the girl was driving his van, and she didn't have a driver's license, and she had a warrant. So they impounded his van, and he's got like a half a pound of weed stashed in it somewhere. And then, so he decides to, it's like a find your phone thing, Well, he left his laptop in the van, and they wouldn't let him take nothing out of it. And he pinged it, right? And it was at a Greene County Sheriff's house. One of the guys that pulled him over stole his laptop, had it at his home. So they impounded his van for evidence. Well, I guess I don't know what happened because I ain't been over there since then, but somehow he went to jail for something else, absconding. And now he didn't get his van back because they charge you like $35 a day, and it's been in there for months. So it's not worth the money, but he lost all his equipment. But his laptop, I don't know what happened, but he pinged it right to that guy's house,
You know what that is? You know what that is? It's time to get to the auctions. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. I know people that had to buy their shit. Like I knew a guy once, he was a bookie, and he collected sports memorabilia. I'm talking, he had a Mickey Mantle jersey. This guy had, a lot of stuff because people would make bets and have to, they didn't have the money, they'd give them whatever, how that goes. Well, there's a place in town called, what's it called? It's a barbecue place. There's like 4 or 5 of them in, like at a couple of the towns nearby. Really good, like pulled pork and shit. Well, this guy was one of his clients. Well, he got busted with cocaine, and he narked on my buddy that was a bookie. He told on him. So they came in there and took, arrested him and took everything. And all that stuff he had before he ever was a bookie. But they took everything, and he went down there into the auction. They were bidding it too high. He couldn't even buy none of the stuff back.
So back in the days, like in the 80s and shit, our police force was so corrupt that the sheriff's son was growing weed. Dude, I'm not shitting you. And he had like 4 dudes working with him.
That's the easiest way not to get caught.
I mean, right in plain sight. I'm like, I don't want to say.
Ex-father-in-law was a cop, and he never turned anybody in. He kept everybody's weed that he pulled over. He kept it all.
So my conclusion on that whole thing is, I never trust the government after that, because it's like they're all fucking crooked. They're all in on every fucking thing.
Hey, you remember what Ronald Reagan said? What's the worst 7 words?
I do. Yeah, I do.
I'm from the government. I'm here to help you.
Yep. And Ronald Reagan was right, and everybody. He was the first president that I ever got to vote for.
Me too.
And I wrote a letter to him back when I did, man. And it was the biggest mistake of my life, because I told him, this is internet and computers should be in every classroom. Yeah. I did,
But you,
man.
you probably thought there should be then, because you
Yeah,
didn't have the
so
mindset you do now.
right, yeah, and I didn't know back then because I was thinking that's going to be education for everybody, not knowing it was going to be a brain warp situation
So
like
now
it is.
people will lock their own handcuffs and hand them back the key, get on the bus and wave with a smile and get to the FEMA camp and say, "Do you have free Wi-Fi?"
Right. So I seen this other thing too, man. I want to talk about
Okay.
since we're talking about all this other stuff instead of doing music. But so I seen this thing here. It's like a 3-minute clip about these people in New York that are fucking. They don't want to leave the fucking motel because of whatever in New York. Did you see that?
Uh-uh.
Oh, you didn't see that. It's a clip. It's like a 3-minute clip where these people are saying, we were invited here and we had $1 million thing, and they're not accepting being kicked out of the fucking motel in New York somewhere, and there's fucking food and water and everything but they're rejecting being taken out of the motel after a few days, and they're all fucking immigrants.
Oh, no fucking wonder.
Yeah, I'm not shitting you.
You know, what's his name? Sleepy Joe. He passed a thing where people from the Ukraine can come here and get Social Security.
Yeah, I wouldn't unfucking believable.
You know, whenever the Corona bonus started
What?
here, they put all the homeless people. The state put all the homeless people in hotels.
What the fuck is going on, man? They're invading us, aren't they?
Well, since he's been in office, it's been like 9 million fucking people came here illegally.
Don't you think? And I know from like Brian from Here's the Deal, and he's fucking, he knows the shit, and he's kind of just saying, hey, stand against the government, you know. And he keeps saying, I'm shadow banned.
They're turning men into women and pussifying everybody. Because if you get men that aren't masculine, they're not going to stand up for nothing.
Well, where's everybody at, man? You got all these fucking badasses thinking they're all tough.
But
and
you know,
this
one
and
thing
that.
that's good though, you used to hear about militias. You haven't heard anything about a militia in a long time because they're quiet. Finally, you know what I mean? They're all still there. They just start, out there in the public eye more. Like Jesse Ventura when he was in the Navy SEALs, no one knew there was a Navy SEALs. No one knew they existed.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up because I seen a video of him showing all these plastic caskets they were making. Did you ever see that video? Do you see that video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He lives in Mexico. He lives in Mexico. He went off grid because they're threatening him.
Yeah, because he's exposing the bullshit.
I think you should run for president. It's Jesse Ventura and Ted Nugent.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
I like Ted Nugent. He just speaks the truth.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, that book called Kill It and Grill It.
Ted Nugent pissed me off. I was talking with him one night. I was like, "Hey man, this and that," and he goes, "Oh, you're funny." And I was like, I was telling him the truth. I was go, come out here and meet me, and we'll talk about some shit. Because he's like, "Well, if you're on welfare, this and that," and I'm like, thinking to myself, you know what welfare is? Me paying the fucking government to fucking suppress me. And I wanted to talk to him about that. And all he said back to me is, "Oh, you're funny." And it pissed me off because he didn't want to take the time to talk to me. So it kind of had that rebel thing against Ted. But, after watching that, what he's saying, and his facts are true, man. It's like, oh, wow, you take away all the wildlife and grow fucking gardens. And, Ted is right, man. Because he goes, you're going to plow up every fucking critter that's in that ground to grow your garden. And those critters that are in that ground are there to protect you. All those little critters. That's why I call myself a toad, because I'm a toad.
All the roots are connected underneath the surface too. All the trees and all the plants are all connected.
Yeah. And Ted's right. He goes, well, the natural life, you got a vicious circle going on there all the time. Is dog eat dog,
That's the circle of life.
Yeah.
Like we don't have any mosquitoes here, and no hardly any flies or chemtrails, and that's the first step in the chain. Food chain is insects.
Yeah, I wish we could get some decent people that we need to get rid of this fucking Congress, all the fucking idiots that are just all self-absorbed and thinking that they're going to rule us and, well, let's make this law because that guy don't like this. And hey, let's make it all right to fucking, let's, what is that woke shit where
Yeah, that's that crap. Woke.
the kids can go ahead and decide if they want to be a girl or a boy, and yeah, let's just take and put them in surgery because they want to be a boy. Them kids
the
don't
guy
even
that's
have.
in the medical part in the White House is a admiral in the Navy that dresses like a woman.
Yeah, well, that's in the government too. In fact,
That guy Mulvaney, or that dude that's been turned into a woman on YouTube, he got to interview Biden, and Biden said, "I just love you."
if you watch, Here's the Deal, high impact flicks or whatever, Grease Monkey, he exposes them fuckers and they don't like it, so they shut him down.
You watch a conservative things, they're good too.
I haven't seen any of that. I just kind of focus.
Like they expose all the crap in the government all the time. They were Marines. They're funny as can be, dude. They're called the Hodge twins, but they're called conservative twins. And they're black, but they call them Uncle Toms, their own people, because they're pretty much right, not what, they don't go by color. They go by just what's right,
Right on. Yeah, exactly.
They're funny, dude. I mean, they got their race card, they call it. They're like Trump, They can't stand any of this transgender, teachers trying to make kids that way and stuff. And they're funny. They're really funny.
I'd like to be able to see that.
They're called the conservative.
It'd be fun to be able to get involved with the Freedom of Speech Act all over again and say, hey, I don't know. I'm so pissed off at the government, and I have been for a long time. I've got so many stories to tell.
Here's one of their shows they did 21 hours ago. It says this makes no sense. Chicago mayor tells residents to stop using cash to stop mugging.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's that CBDC bullshit going on. That's all that is. It's like the fucking guns, oh, there's a school shooting over here, let's, and all this. I don't know if that's really, I don't know. It might be true, but the thing of it is like, I think they're using that for an excuse to take everybody's guns away. You can't own an armored tank or any kind of caliber over 50, but the government does. You know what I'm trying to say here? All you got is a little lethal, maybe a 22 pistol or whatever gun you have. It's not gonna match what they have. They can fucking blow you up with their drones and their helicopters and carrying their fucking AR-15s. They are allowed to have their AR-15s, but we are not. Don't you think there's something wrong here?
Yeah. This is how many days ago? This is 5 days ago. And the conservative twins. I just want you to see these guys for a second. They were Marines too.
A new show. Let me take a wild guess. Non-binary. At least you got a black kid showing some diversity on them. Little Negro in a left. Negro with no nose and lips. So this looks like this is in a kindergarten. Right? Hey, everybody, watch how puzzled these damn kids are.
Try to put it on full screen.
Okay.
Calculus in front of these damn kids. No, they're looking at like, man, what's wrong with you? But anyway, start the video.
Huckleberries. Today, I wanted to introduce you to a new friend in our class. This, Huckleberries, is my friend Nash. It's their first day in our class.
That's for Negro.
They're just looking around at all of you, and they're so curious to know who you all are. Today was fun. It was really interesting, though, knowing going in, being like, I don't know what questions kiddos are going to have or what they're going to say.
Same
Which is
questions
both like
adults have.
nerve-wracking, but also kind of exciting. It's that place of not knowing as a teacher and just being okay with that. And the friend likes to ask the question, are you a boy or a girl? And Nash answers, I'm just a kid.
But kids can be boys or
They can be boys or girls. Yeah.
maybe non-binary.
Yeah.
See, wait. Oh
So
my.
keep posting.
A 5-year-old knows the non-binary.
You said maybe binary. Yeah. Can't even say this shit, but y'all showing it to them. Why is people introducing these things to kids? Doesn't make any sense. But being non-binary, all you're doing is creating this false sense of reality where you're nothing. You're just an object. When in reality, you got a snatch or you got a phallus.
It's crazy.
And now you're teaching this to kids. And how do you think the kids are like? They ain't even paying attention to it. They're like, you see the Asian kids like this. Little white kid was like this. You see a white kid was like this. What do you pay attention?
They make each other laugh more than anything.
Hey, that black girl, so or they could be non-binary. She's already been brainwashed. Me and Chifa have the soul. We have the opinion that you can be taught your gender, you can be taught your sexuality, you can be taught all that. Yeah, you can teach a little kid to be a racist. You can teach a kid to be gay. Yeah. A lot of people are not going to admit that, but well, if you can't admit that, think about it. If you can't teach sexuality, then there's no such thing as grooming. Right. If there's no such thing as grooming, why is all the conservatives and Republicans and people are up in arms about people being taught these? It's because sexuality is taught. Yeah. Now, I'm sure there's a small minute of the population that's going to be either straight or gay, regardless of whatever they're introduced to. There's going to be some exceptions. But the majority, man, go back to the video.
Yeah.
Maybe non-binary.
Yeah.
Put that rainbow shit on.
Non-binary, yeah. That's just something that we know.
It's made up.
This is something, I mean, it's like,
It's stupid.
they're 4 and 5 years old, and they just didn't make a big deal out of being a boy or a girl.
Oh.
I think it was a huge testament to how much we've been talking about it in the classroom that you never mentioned the term non-binary. It was a child who brought that up because it's constantly in conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like me. So Nash, just like me, is non-binary.
Oh, yeah,
So
Nash-
they
Man, it's a Muppet.
aren't sure if they're a boy or a girl. So when people ask them, are you a boy or a girl? Right now they just feel like saying, I'm a kid. They're figuring it out.
Why does he like? Does he like stars?
They like stars.
They like stars.
Yeah. And they are really...
Look, digging in a damn.
They wore their star shirt
Got the
because
words
it's their
off of-
favorite shirt.
Yeah.
Because they were nervous today. They thought they would wear something that makes them feel special. Oh, huckleberries.
My stomach's out. This is weird. This is very weird. It's not hate speech.
See what I mean? It's like,
Weird.
I didn't.
You have adults
Let me fix this.
say that non-bird, they're not a female, male, and they're teaching this to kids.
Kids that young,
You can't teach kids about
it,
the Bible,
it
Christianity.
shows you it's insane. Well, you can't teach the Bible in school, but you can teach.
Right. Yeah.
That teacher should be fired. You know?
Well, that whole school system's fucked for allowing her to do it.
Hey, Disney,
and-
did you see that stuff with the leader of Disney? She said she throws in every chance she gets queer stuff and no one's even fighting it now. And she was laughing and saying, and putting in Disney, all the Disney stuff, like, oh, I got one for you. Oh, you gotta see this. Let me find something to ass off. It's unbelievable, dude. It's freaking unbelievable. You'll shit. You know,
I'm already shitting.
I know. It's like I
That
hate,
pisses
I
me
hate even
off
watching
so
that
fucking
stuff,
bad.
but people accept it. That's the saddest part. People don't think,
Yeah, that is sad. That is
they don't
very
even realize
sad.
there's something wrong with it. And I don't care what anybody says,
Yeah,
biology
right.
tells us the right answer,
I mean, I could teach a kid to build a motor, right? I can teach a
Yeah.
kid to build a house. You're 5 years old. Oh my God, man, that's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. I can't believe that they're even doing that to children. So
People
they're
will
trying
fight
to
for it.
change. They're
People will
trying to
fight for that
change.
crap.
They're
hard to
trying to
believe.
change the mind of the youth to
Yeah.
believe that it's okay to be different. I mean, it's okay to be different, but let's fucking get to reality here. That's not even reality. This is a fucking
It's not.
fantasy.
It's called mental illness.
Yeah,
That's what
big
it's
time.
called.
And then you got teachers. What the fuck is wrong, man? Where did this shit even come from? Who is that fucking? Ugh. I don't
There's so
even
many
want to say the
teachers
word, man.
that are non-binary or gender fluid, or they call women now cisgender. Real women. The right
Yeah,
pronouns. Like
I haven't been keeping up on that because I'm taking care of my parents and I'm taking care of my children.
well, it pops up on stuff all the time though. Like when you get on your Google, and you hit Google, it shows you. It always has something right there on the very first thing. You know what I mean? I mean, a lot of stuff on YouTube on here all the time is crazy.
Yeah, I don't get all that because I don't want to. I'm pissed just by listening to that, big time. I mean, that
I'm
just
trying to find it
angers me.
And once a day though, it's just like mind blowing.
Fucking
I go
brainwashing cocksuckers.
on YouTube Shorts.
Brainwashing. That's all it is.
You can't look up YouTube Shorts on your history. You know what I mean?
I can.
No, you can't.
Sure.
Like I thought it was a YouTube Short, but let me see if I can find it. I can't. A lot of times.
Oh, I probably can, but I don't want to get it. That
I wanna
stuff
show you this,
aggravates.
this is only 30 this is only 30
Life is
seconds
too
long.
short. I mean, I want to change everything, but I can't. And you got millions of people out there that they're going to be against you or for you, and it's all going to have to go down in history. No matter what you say or what you do, you just always have to do the right thing.
Well, they get,
And
dig up
that
your
is
bones,
that.
they're going to
Those-
say you're a man or a woman. That's it. I mean,
Yeah, bullshit. I mean, well, no, I mean,
I think the skeleton's non-binary.
no, yeah, exactly. I'm not saying anything against you because, yeah, it's either you're a man or a woman. I mean,
It's called mental illness when somebody thinks they're a different sex. There's something wrong.
yeah, definitely. And you know what? Some bigger mental illness is for a teacher trying to teach a 5-year-old. If my daughter or any of my kids were in that school, I'd be over there freaking, oh my God, my Second Amendment would come alive. You know what I mean? That's the way I feel about that.
So many people are complacent now, though.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here I found it. This is it. It's a Russian Army ad, and it makes it a woke U.S. Army ad. Hey, wait till you see this. This is like I didn't know what it was at first because it just popped up. It's like
I have one question for you.
here you go. What?
Huh.
Oh,
Why isn't anybody else on the panel right now talking with us?
No, I don't know. Everybody has their
I
own.
mean, is everybody afraid or what? I'm not fucking scared
Most people on
anymore.
there don't ever go on panels. I don't think. See now, I just watched this earlier. Now it's just wanting to buffer, and I got full signal.
Okay. Yeah, I have to plug in my charger once in a while too, bud. So.
Oh yeah, I've already did that. My phone was almost dead.
Being live is really eating it up, but that's okay, man. I enjoy being here with you.
If I can get this to play, come on. It just got the old spinning wheel. Spinning wheel. Yeah, I'm just sitting here watching the wheels go around.
I like that. Yeah.
And the wheel in the sky keeps on turning. That's all that comes.
You know all the good olds. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, I've listened to music more. I don't know what this thing's doing, but
Spinning wheel. That was like from the '60s or something.
yeah, that was a what goes up must come
Go
down.
down. Spinning wheel, round and round.
Is that a Stephen? No, who's saying that?
I can't remember who sung that, but I do remember. I do remember it.
Oh man, no, I'm trying to think.
The good old stuff does stick in my brain a little bit.
Jethro Tull.
Jethro Tull?
No,
I don't think it was Jethro. It was more something from like, I don't know, Atlantic Records or some shit.
This thing won't play. It doesn't even have a share button on it now either. Weird. Because I got it out, I found it in my history, and let me check. This phone I got on what? Oh yeah, I can take it off the Wi-Fi. I think my service is probably better than the Wi-Fi here. You know what I mean? Sometimes just your data is better than
Yeah,
the Wi-Fi.
don't worry about it, man. You don't have to explain.
No, I mean,
I
it's
understand.
just too cool. You have to see it. It's just like,
Yeah, you're cool, man. I appreciate what you're doing, man. I just, this means a lot to me. I'm glad you're talking with me.
hey, not a big deal. I like talking. I used to work with these guys from Australia, and they called me Caddispat. I've never met a stranger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right on, man.
I can talk to anybody. I've always been that way.
Yeah, I wish I was. I'm kind of an introvert, so I'm reluctant not even being here. So
I've always got along with old people when I was young, like grandmas.
You are an exception.
Yeah, I probably am.
Yeah.
I've never tried to emulate anybody. You know what I mean?
No, you're good. It's all good. I'm not scared. I speak the truth, and I know it. So
Tell me with the truth, but don't comfort me with lies. That's what
yeah, that's it.
The truth hurts. Yeah. That's why they always say that. Sometimes the truth does hurt.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the way I am too, and I know that, so it's no big deal.
There we go. I think I can find it now.
Truth has hurt me more than it has done me any good. That's for sure.
That's like when you get spanking, and they're like, "This is going to hurt me more than it does you." They used to say that to you.
Sometimes it's better not to say anything. Sometimes, but sometimes you have to.
Yeah, I didn't get that many spankings in my life because I learned quick. I was smart enough to know to.
Well, that's called talking back to your elders.
Hey, well, I was raised the children would be seen and not heard. If you don't talk unless you're spoke to first. That's the way I was raised.
Exactly.
You had to say yes, sir, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
I had to.
Yeah. Well, the government shouldn't treat us like they're our parent either, right?
Exactly. I like the auditors when they go, "You're not my daddy. I know. Don't run with scissors. Don't eat the yellow snow."
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I get a kick out of that too. I'm glad that
they don't even know how to act. You know what I mean? They don't. I'm trying.
They're like, "What the fuck did you just say to me?" And then they get butthurt. So they're like, "Well, you just said to me you're under arrest for what?"
Yeah,
freedom of speech.
For no reason. For what? Filming on the sidewalk.
I've been watching a lot of them guys. I really love them. I appreciate them, man. They're the tits, man.
Hey, did you watch Delete Laws?
Delete Laws? Oh yeah.
He had one today of some guy named what was it called? Some reason he never reveals his sources. He won't put their link in there or nothing. The people that he shows. And it was some guy today, and then everybody asked who it was. But, he was in what state was he in? And they were like, they were in front of the police station doing traffic, trying to catch people speeding, and it was like so many cars, and this guy just was. One of them had his motorcycle on the sidewalk, you know, doing the radar, and this guy was just like ripping their ass, all of them. It was great. You know, he knew it. If he wasn't filming, they would have beat his ass up. I know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, he was on him, but he
He
knew somebody.
was.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
It was on Delete Laws. He was the one showing it live. It was just earlier today.
You're talking about Chili.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, he got himself a bad name out there, but you know, he's trying to do the right thing. And you know what? I'm going to say this right now. You know, he's trying to do the best he can, or doing what he's doing, and everybody's, you know, with the auditor community, and I've seen it, and it's freaking like, well, you know, they're trying to do what they're doing, and everybody's starting to cut each other down on them channels, and well, this guy did this, and like, why are you guys doing that against each other? I just don't get it. It's like, we're supposed to be a team here, man. You know, that's why I got involved. I'm not an auditor. I might be, because I'm getting to that point.
This spring. I'm doing it this spring, no matter what.
I'm just, fuck, I want to go to Sturgis Rally and watch all these cocksuckers that they hire thousands of fucking cops up there. There's half of the fucking cops undercover just waiting for you to, I mean, but my whole point is like, why are these auditors and you know, whatever, you know, they call themselves different names. It's like, why are you fighting against each other? We're supposed to be standing you know, for each other, not fighting.
You can't fight the government if you're fighting with each other, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and that just disgusts me so bad. Like, dudes, man, come on,
they're letting their
it's either we're going to do this or we're not. You know, it's either you're going to do it or you're not, man. That's all there is to it. Fucking let's do it together or we're not. I'm not going to fucking be in the midst of everybody's argument of, oh, well, he did this and you did that, you know, and, oh, you're a piece of shit because you did this or whatever. You know, sometimes you have to do what you have to do. And a lot of these other guys is like, well, you didn't get caught in that predicament at all, you know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? And then they picking on each other and starting fights, and oh my fucking God, man, what the fuck?
In the last year, there's been so much division in that community, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, and I'm like, what the hell, man? And I'm trying to separate all these guys, like, well, he's right, but he's, you know, and I'm like, well, I'm getting to the point to where trying to follow these guys on auditing communities is that, wow, who's who? Are we together, or you're becoming another government? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You understand what I'm saying to you? It's like, what the fuck, you guys fighting amongst each other when you started out as being as part of the community that is fighting against tyranny, and you're becoming the fucking fight, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
And half the time, people just believe what other people tell them without even looking into it.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
Hearsay is hearsay in my book. I'm from the Show Me State.
Yeah.
I don't believe nothing I hear and only half of what I see.
Right, yeah. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
That's what pisses me off. It's like, come on, guys, man. You know, there's shit that everybody fucks up. Nobody's perfect. But if we're going to try to, you know, stand against the tyranny or the bullshit, we got to stand together, not fight amongst each other. And I think that fucking government and all the cops and everybody else is just laughing at everybody. And you got that frauditor.
You know, there's strength in numbers. You have to get on the same level.
Right, yeah, but we got to get it on the same page, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But divide and conquer, that's part of their agenda. Keep the public fighting. You know, they brought out every time we start to get along, they brought out like got rid of abortion. They throw something in the mix every single time. Okay, I found it.
All right, right. But you know what I'm talking about. I appreciate
I'm
you.
gonna put it on
I
the big screen.
appreciate your time.
This is a Russian army video right here, the first one.
Без врага нет боя, а без боя нет победы. На самом деле, главный враг вчерашний. Твоя задача выследить врага. Now allow me to show you what the U.S. Army put out last week.
Little girl raised by two moms. I also marched for equality. I like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. Standing at the altar to marry my other mom. With such powerful role models, I finished high school at the top of my class. I found it. A way to prove my inner strength and maybe shatter some stereotypes along the way.
We're screwed, people.
That's the army. That was what the army put out. Can you believe that? Huh?
I don't know what to say, man. That's fucking freaky.
I saw that. I was like, well, like you say, what do you say?
It's kind of the same shit that's going on here, isn't it? I don't know.
I didn't hear that guy though. He goes, "We're screwed, people."
Yeah, we're screwed. Yeah. And that's the whole thing is what I was trying to talk about earlier with all these auditors and, you know, whatever they're doing. I want to be part of that community, but I can't be a part of that community if they're fighting amongst each other. It's like, who do you stand with? I don't want to have to. I don't want the division. You know, I mean, what the fuck, man? You
take
guys just.
sides now real easily, you know.
And one thing that I did appreciate and didn't at the same time is saying, you know, James Freeman and Direct D and all them other dudes. They got that Winnebago and they went to New Mexico and.
Yeah, that was a great one, wasn't it?
It was, but at the same time, I'm like, you know, looking at Brian from you know who Brian is.
King?
No, Brian from High Impact.
Oh yeah, High Impact Flex. Yeah, I've watched it.
Okay, so he was there too, right?
Yeah.
But he wasn't there all the time.
Yeah. There's a lot of them I used to watch that. Some of them I just, you know, like Richie from Boston for years, but he's so much fear mongering. I couldn't do it anymore. He just seemed like he's scaring everybody all the time, you know.
Well, the thing of it is like, okay, the things that James Freeman was doing, and I don't know if you've seen the shut your mouth while I'm talking to you, or shut your mouth while you're talking to me.
Yeah.
Type thing, you know. I'm like, come on, man. You know.
Yeah, there's a few of them like that. There's another one I can't remember. He's rude.
Going off the handle. I mean, it's like, dude.
Even when cops are treating them right, they keep just screaming at him. I don't like that.
Well, the thing of it is like with Direct D, I do like what he's doing, but at the same time, like
I don't know. I'm the same way with him. He kind of got carried away for a while, I think.
He's like getting too cocky. You know?
Going standing on their bumper and sitting on their hood and
yeah.
What he expects going to happen. You know what I mean?
I just kind of, you know, I mean, that kind of that starts a division because, like, you know, some people look at it like me. I'm looking at it as like, hey, dude, that's not even called for. You know, really. I know, you know, you can go over there to New Mexico and say, hey, you guys fucked up. You're going to bust me for this or that. And I get it. I get it what Direct D is doing. I don't have no problem with that. But I do at the same time. Because it's like, how far can you go, man? Let's do this peacefully without all this bullshit, you know? He didn't do anything wrong, actually. But at the same time, he was being too cocky. That's the way I look at it. You know, you got to go forward in a different perspective instead of saying, no, go ahead and arrest me because I'm sitting on the bumper that I paid for or what. You know what I mean?
Hey, did you see when the other day in North Carolina they shot the disabled guy that came to the door?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fucked up.
That one there, man, is I mean, he wasn't
Okay.
doing nothing, and they just shot him full of holes. That was fucking crazy.
So now that right there, okay. So the reason they were there in New Mexico is because somebody drove by and flipped off the cops. Cop pulled him over, right?
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, that's why everybody showed up in New Mexico. Okay, so the guy that got shot, where is everybody now? Let's all go up
Well,
there
like
and
you say,
say,
there's 5 black cops that shot a black man. There ain't no Black Lives Matter, Antifa, or nothing
oh,
nowhere.
that had nothing
If
to
it had
do
been a
with it.
white man, the whole world would be on fire.
Oh, fucking right, man. You imagine
That's just the way it is.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, okay, the guy that got shot and he's just sleeping innocently, goes his door because somebody fucking invaded him with Fourth Amendment right. You know, they just fucking went in there and just did what they wanted. You know,
And because somebody called in and said they heard shots or something.
yeah, whatever it was. The whole fact of the matter is like, all right, all of these guys, all of these auditors, including me, I'll fucking go say, you fuckers just shot an innocent man. Let's go up there and stand up for our rights. Not for somebody flipping off a cop and getting arrested for it. Because that violent behavior from cops, that murderous fucking behavior from them cops needs to be stood up for, not for somebody flipping off a cop. And they're all there. All of
Well,
us,
especially
everybody
for a
needs to
traffic
be there.
violation. The traffic violation, it's like, why are you messing with people? They ain't hurt nobody. They're not doing nothing for a few miles over the speed limit. Leave them alone. Let them go. Don't even pull them over. Imagine if the cops were there to help you instead of fuck you, and they pull people over and they're drunk to give them a ride home, help you fix your car, whatever you need. If they helped you, it would change the world.
Yeah, exactly. Just like I told you before, when I was 17, 16 years old, I'm out drinking and driving, and the cop says, I'll just follow you home. And he did, and he was cool about it. I'm not, just say, got a brake light out, I want to make sure you get home. He followed me home, everything was cool, boom, boom, boom. I went to work, fucking did my job, Okay, but if I'm sleeping in my home and somebody throws something in my house compared to what flipping off a cop, and why aren't these guys, instead of being there for that one person for flipping off a cop that got arrested for it, where are they at now? Are they're standing with the guy that got shot? Where are they? That's what I want to know. Where are you guys? He just got shot. He was an innocent man, got shot in his own home. Where are they at now? That's what I feel.
They lied too. At first, they said he came to the door and confronted them and yelling at them.
It doesn't matter.
But he wasn't. It's filmed.
Well,
the cops lie even when you're recording him. They lie. Even when you're recording them, there's lies. Bullshit.
You seen it? So yeah. This is what I'm saying. Direct D and all the rest of them guys, are they up there fighting for his justice?
No.
If we're really serious about it, let's go. Let's go. There's no way that shit should be fucking undermined at all. We can't let that shit get nobody needs to get that's murder, man. Almost, that's attempted murder. And our own government that we pay for all through this fucking country is happening. And then we got, just simpleton bullshit when the real shit is happening. Where is everybody? Are they, they're still fighting. I don't want to ride with him because he believes this or he did that. The main goal was, let's stand up for our fucking rights.
And if you don't use them, you lose them.
But yet they don't fucking go out
People
there and
don't
do
even
it.
know their rights. People have no clue. They don't. It's religion, assembly, petition, press, and speech. That's the first 5 things, and people don't even know what they mean. Or they call you a constitutionalist if you try to fit, or
Right, yeah. So I'm
I
the
tell
bad
people
guy.
sometimes when you use your rights, you're left behind, bleeding and kidnapped.
Yeah, or dead.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying is like, okay, these guys can stand up for a guy that's flipped off a cop down in New Mexico, get in a fucking caravan, or whatever, their Winnebago, and go cruise around whatever they're doing. But where are they at for this guy that got shot innocently?
And that black guy that got killed in Memphis, they had 3 different gang units that are 10 people. They're called Scorpion, saving our neighborhood. It stood for something. And they're supposed to be heavily marked where the people in those neighborhoods can see them to help deter car theft and all that. Well, they are unmarked, and they randomly pulled him over for moving in and out of traffic. He just got off work at FedEx, and they pulled him out, started messing, hurting him,
Yeah, I've seen that too.
tear gas, and he ran away, and they caught him running, and then they beat him up. But he was almost to his mom's house, and the last things he was doing was yelling for his mom. You know what I mean?
All I'm saying, my whole point is like if everybody that's supposedly, standing up for their rights and First Amendment, Second Amendment, Third Amendment, Fourth, Fifth, fucking all the way up to where it goes, that we all need to get together instead of fighting against each other. It's fucking sickening. Now.
But people that aren't our age, they don't remember when there was more good people than bad.
I want everybody that's in that first aid community to fucking let's go join together, travel all over the fucking country, and stand up for our rights, or go to fucking DC and tell them all to get fucked. They need to stop this bullshit. And I don't agree with the fighting amongst everybody that's trying to say they're trying to, there's one man that can change the world, and that's one man that's going to get everybody together to fucking make it right. And if you guys are going to fight amongst each other, better than the last guy that, we got the right and we got the left. Who's on the right and who's on the left? Who is?
Hey, Monarch, what's up, brother? Somebody in chat, Monarch, and somebody from the Philippines, I think. It's all in Tagalog. I even went to their YouTube channel. It's all in, I think it's Tagalog. Everybody.
Yeah, they have translations out there.
The Philippines is the social networking capital of the world. The Philippines is. What's going on, Monarch? How's them plants looking? He's a grower.
Yeah.
When I first started getting into YouTube, they said they had grow channels, and I go to a grow channel, and all it was is people like trying to get to sub each other. And mine is, I earned mine. I didn't do none of that. I got quality over quantity, any day. And that's why, I just, and even when AAP, Armed American Patriot, he has a channel, it's a grow channel. And I like the people there. I know a lot of people there. But every time you go there, they used to call it pollinating, because they got 7 boys, I think, and they grow weed. And I'm not gonna. I used to not do it, but why sub to why sub to a channel that you're not gonna go watch, right? I mean, everybody has different likes, you know. It's just weird.
What's that?
You know that they have these grow channels where you go in there and sub each other, you know. But you know, I did that one time, and then the next thing you know, you got all these cooking channels and people with cats and pups. I mean, you know, I got my own deal. It's hard to be a creator and go to all those places anyway. You know.
Yeah.
I try to. I mean, it seems like people say that, you know, they try to subscribe to people and they won't let them. And I've never seen that ever, you know, where they wouldn't let you subscribe to somebody. They said you can't subscribe to more people than you have subs. And I don't believe that. I don't know. Let's get it. Yeah, I know you do it too, but you got good people though. Like everybody in here's got a wrench, because that way, you know, everybody's equal. And, you know, you know, a lot of people get wrenches, but sometimes you go in there and your wrench is gone. And I said, well, all right, or you don't have one. You know, I tell him if it's a guy. I said, well, I know why I don't have a wrench. You never blew me. Because the wrench is blue. Pretty funny. Let me see if I can find I want to sing a song. Sing a song, sing out loud.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Okay, connect.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
You make it too easy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, let me find it again. Boom. I think this is a commercial.
Look out here today. It's fun.
Monarch.
I love it.
There you go. Patriotic song. Oh, come on.
It's the little things.
Dumb phone. Am I the only one here tonight, shaking my head and thinking something ain't right? Is it just me? Am I losing my mind? Am I standing on the edge of the end of time? Am I the only one? Tell me I'm not. Who thinks of taking all the good they got and turning it bad? Hell, I'll be damned. I think I'm turning into my old man. Am I the only one willing to bleed? Take a bullet for being free. Screaming, what the fuck is my TV? They're telling me, yeah, they're telling me, and I'm the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue, burning on the ground. Another statue coming down in a town, watching the threads of old glory come undone. Am I the only one brainwashed, making my way through the land of the lost? Still gives a shit and worries about his kids as they try to undo all the things he did. Am I the only one who can't take no more screaming? If you don't like it, there's a fucking door. This ain't the freedom we've been fighting for. Yeah, it was something more. Yeah, it was something more. Am I the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue, burning on the ground? Another statue coming down in a town near you. watching the threads with old glory come undone. Am I the only one?
Never wanna be the only
Can't
one.
be the only one.
Never wanna be the only one.
Am I the only one? Can't sing it along. Every time they play a Springsteen song. Prager. Am I the only one sitting here? Holding back my tears for the ones who paid with the lives they gave. God bless the USA. I'm not the only one willing to fight for my love of the red, white, and the blue. Burning on the ground, another statue coming down, and it tells me, watching the threads of old glory come undone.
I'm not the only one.
The only one. Good song. I can't be the only one.
Oh, smoking those Lucky Strikes. I'm not the only one.
I like that song.
That was a good one.
Aaron Lewis talks a lot of good stuff, you know. You ever heard the Holler Boys by Upchurch?
Oh yeah, I like Upchurch.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, and he's a young guy, right?
Yeah, he's like 30, early 30.
Yeah,
But
he's good.
he's independent, you know what I mean?
Right? Yep. And he's badass.
Yeah,
I
you
like
don't
him.
get that. He's a comedian too. He's a funny son of a bitch sometimes.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I mean, all these people try to slam him. Oh, he turns around on them real quick.
Yeah, I've seen him, and I do appreciate that man. He's freaking awesome.
Nasty here. I think something.
He needs a little bit more people to see him, I think.
Yeah, I seen him in live in concert, sitting on stage with just a guitar. He'd sit there and talk about that stuff to people too. You know what I mean?
Right.
He has a song too called "Granddaddy's Gun." That's really good. Really, you know, he sang with Stain forever. He's a patriot. That's for damn sure. You want to hear a song or something? I've sung every damn thing there is.
Me?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to hear a song, I'll sing it or play it.
Oh yeah. I have to think a little bit. We've been talking some shit, man. And
I got one I'll do. It's called "Kill Me If You Love Me." Kill me like you love me. It's Aaron Lewis too. I like it real well. Oh,
when safe drivers save
smartphones aren't smart.
they feel like a big
It's like every time I say it,
that's funny.
There you go. Kill me like you love me. Just tell me that you're sorry when you're done. You can lie like you believe it. Promise like you mean it till you run. Until you run out of your reasons and we run out of our time. They take it all if you are leaving. I still own your goodbye. 'Cause so lost without you. But I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. So dig a hole deep in the dirt. Let the preacher say some words. Let the angels take my demons when I die. So if you're coming around in me, just kill me like you love me one more time. You poison me with kisses, push me off the cliff, watch me fall. Drown me in desire, burn me with your fire till heaven calls, till heaven calls. So lost without you. Love survive, but I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. So dig a hole deep in the dirt. Let the preacher say some words. Let the angels take my demons when I die. So if you're coming around in me, just kill me like you love me one more time.
Amen. Well, you didn't see me when I was alive. Here we are.
Lost without you. Love survive, but I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. So dig a hole deep in the dirt. Let the preacher say some words. Let the angels take my demons when I die.
Oh, yeah, when I die.
When you're coming around in me, just kill me like you love me one more time.
Just one more time.
That's me. Yeah, that's a good song too. Yes, sir. Man, in the genre here, but hello again, hello, Neil Diamond. Like, I don't know where that came from.
Maybe it's a good thing.
It's just, in the genre. I used to like that song, though.
I'm kind of, I like that old, I like that stuff, but
Here's one that it made me think of this song. I don't know if I can think.
no, it's all good. I just wanted to mention, I'm a big AC/DC fan, right?
I know. They're getting in trouble in here, though.
But I'm going to just tell you, I have a book, and this guy's name's Jesse Fink.
Yeah.
And it's kind of controversial. It's like, I've been reading it, and I read it the whole thing, but it's like I got to keep reading it over and over. And he just, I don't know, who's the new singer of AC/DC? Brian Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's this little, I don't know, it's an argument. It's like, well, Brian Johnson took part of what Bon Scott wrote, before the first album. You remember the first album after Bon Scott died?
For those about to rock.
Back in Black.
Oh yeah, that was one of my favorite ones I had on 8-track. That was Bad Motherfucker.
Yeah. So all those albums before that were what Bon Scott wrote before he died. And so there's this controversy which Jesse Fink, I hope everybody looks it up. I have his book. I am friends with him on Facebook and I talk to him,
Yeah.
You know, I argue with him, you know, whatever. He's good. He's a good dude, man. He travels all over the world, this and that. But there's this controversy that, you know, he's trying to make sure that Bon Scott has his best justice, because believe this or not, when Bon Scott died, he only had like $38,000 to his name.
Really?
Right.
That's sad.
Yeah.
It's like the Three Stooges. They were never rich either, you know, until they were dead.
Right. Yeah. So he's writing a book because of that, and it all started from a woman. He heard this song after there's a story, man. I don't want to give it away, but if anybody's interested out there, look up Jesse Fink, JESSEFINK.
Yeah, that's
Jesse
easy.
Fink.
I'll definitely look that up.
Yeah, and he's got a good story to tell, and he's got a Facebook page on there. I don't even remember what it's called anymore. I haven't been visiting the site anymore, but it's the Bon Scott Forum is what it's called. I just kind of clicked here.
Hey, I found a song I've never sang before, and you probably frequent with it. It's an oldie.
Do it.
Of course, it has ads. I wish they didn't.
I just want everybody to know what. I want to make sure everybody knows.
You'll know this song. This is like an oldie, but I like it. I never sang it before. You'll never find.
Oh God.
As long as you live, someone who loves you,
as much as I
tender
do.
like I do. You'll never find.
Oh, you'll never find.
No matter where you search, someone who cares about you the way I do. Oh, I'm bragging on myself, baby. But I'm the one who loves you, and there's no one else. Oh, that's hard. You'll never find.
Oh, you'll never find.
It'll take the end of all time. Someone to understand you like I do. Ooh, you'll never find the rhythm, the rhyme, all the magic we share, just us two.
Oh man, what an oldie. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm not trying to make you stay, baby, but I know somehow, someday, somewhere.
Yeah.
Gonna miss my love. Oh, you're gonna miss my love. You're gonna miss my love.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, Everybody knows it. Lou Rawls, he was like dark as dark, but he was good. You know what I mean? Like kind of like what's his name? They thought he was Hank Williams' son. You know what I'm talking about?
It's all good, man.
Well, everybody thought he was white in back in the day until they saw him and they thought there was a rumor he was Hank Williams' illegitimate son. You know what I'm talking about? Know you?
No, I don't.
Oh, he's
Somebody
a kid,
else is coming.
he was a big black singer back then at the same time.
Oh,
I can see him plain as day.
ah,
He's just out of sight, out of mind. Oh, come on.
yeah, I probably have one of his albums.
Oh, I can see him. Believe it. It's like I can't believe it's out of. I can't.
It's all good.
It's country.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh
Angel,
yeah.
kiss an angel, good morning, and love her like the
Oh
devil.
yeah. Yep, I do have that album.
Who is
I
it?
know what you're talking about. I can't remember either. It's like Robinson or something. Yeah,
I
he's
mean, that's a brain part from hell.
Kiss an Angel, good morning.
I can remember Freddie Fender, remember him?
Oh yeah. Freddie Fender. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of in that same era.
Exactly.
No doubt
And
about
Bobby
it.
Benton and Neil Sedaka.
We'll get it. I know who you're talking about. I'm just
Charlie
kind of
Pride. Charlie Pride.
there you go. Yeah, I
can't
do
believe- I
have.
haven't thought of him in a long time though. but,
Yeah, I do
you know,
have
they
one
said,
of his
you know,
albums.
people freaked out on him. You know, they thought it was weird.
Yeah.
They said for a while that Kid Rock was Hank Williams Jr.'s son. You know, for a while too. I don't know why. They said that.
I never heard that, but
Oh yeah, that was a big rumor going around too.
I remember back in the day, back in the 70s, the Rhinestone Cowboy. You remember that?
Oh yeah, riding out on a horse in a stock rodeo.
Yeah. That was my
good.
first 45 I ever bought, man.
Mine was
And
in
I'm
the
not
ghetto
shit-
and long and winding
and I
road.
still- And I
Mine
still
was
have
beautiful.
it. It's from the 70s. I still have that little 45 record.
Mine was a 60. Remember we could cut them off the back of the cereal box?
Oh yeah.
Hey, okay, I'll show you the
Yeah,
first one
true
I cut
shit,
off the
man.
back of a cereal box. I used
Yep.
to, and I used to sing this song right here, and I cut it off the back of the cereal box. You got to freak on this. Here it is. This is the official one. I think right here, look at this.
That surprises me you bring that up because
Early payday. Well, that's when they had those 3D hologram baseball cards in the cereal too, you know.
yep, if you ever get a chance and you
Okay,
have
the first one
Netflix,
there. Look. 1970.
Son, whatever made me think that I was
is that the
number
Monkeys?
one. I ought to know. Easy come,
easy
Easy go. Ah,
Bobby
there you
Sherman.
go.
Remember that, Bobby Sherman? Look
You
at
sound like the spin-off of the Monkeys or something.
Yeah, but let me find it. Okay. He was a pretty boy, remember?
Yeah.
Easy
So
come,
was
easy
Leaf-
go, Bobby Sherman. And
Do-
I
do you
remember
remember-
cutting it off the
do you-
back of the cereal and playing on my record player, and I listened to it all the time because, you know, he was hip.
Do you remember Leaf Garrett?
Oh, yeah, and this David Cassidy was popular then, too, you know? The Partridge Family.
That's funny.
I think I love you with one of my
have one of
soul's
their albums
greatest.
too,
I'm
man.
afraid that I'm not sure of. Yeah, and you know that standing Peter Frampton.
Oh, do you feel? Do you
know, that
feel
album was
like I do? Yeah,
that
Peter
thing,
Frampton.
that sold more than like forever. It was still in the charts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was badass, Peter Frampton. Oh,
Oh yeah.
anyway,
And I saw him. He did some live stuff on YouTube not that long ago. It was Steel Killer. You know what I mean?
really, I didn't know that. I haven't
Yeah, he
seen
was
it.
bald headed.
Yeah,
I saw David Lee Roth was putting out some stuff this week.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, some of his old shit, like cover songs and shit too.
Where's he? I thought he had residence in Las Vegas.
I don't know where he's living now, but
That's what I thought. That's the last. Well, it's been a
know
year or
he did
two
that
ago.
Tramp
I don't
Stamp.
know.
He had that song Tramp Stamp, Van Halen. And then he did some, after they made that album, they did some stuff in New York where it was just Eddie and Alex and him sitting there singing acoustically, like unplugged. It was really good. They talked about when they did their first tour, when they got done, they owed the people like $3,000.
Yeah, instead of getting paid, is that what you're talking about?
Everything.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
No, I love Van Halen. I was a big fan.
Were you? Oh.
Oh yeah, I bought every album. 1984 and Right Now. That one was in cardboard. Remember that one?
Yeah. Do you know what David Lee Roth has been doing lately? Have you
not fighting with Van Halen? Really?
Yeah,
But,
he's an artist.
Oh
He's
yeah,
an artist, man.
You say you call yourself Toad. You remember Toad the Wet Sprocket?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Big Head Todd.
You're right.
That's the early '90s. Like Dick Walla, Bush.
It sure was. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that's good.
Like Spin Doctors was another one. Stone Temple Pilots. Alice in Chains, all that stuff. I like Hellstorm, Orianthe, Pretty Reckless. There's a bunch of woman bands, I like too.
Yeah. Do you like Nirvana at all?
Yeah, but I watched MTV for like 3 days in a row when that happened. They were on there big time when it's probably
3 days in a row.
Yeah, I did. I watched Gorky Park. You had to rent that on MTV when they're in Russia. That was a ball.
Yeah, old times.
But I like you ever listen to Chris Daughtry?
The what?
Chris Daughtry. You ever listen to him?
Chris Daughtry. No,
he got second place to Taylor Hicks on American Idol a long time ago. But all these albums have went platinum, every single one of them.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah.
I'm way behind times on that one.
Probably we'll look at 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He got like 12 albums.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he did one called A Cage to Rattle. And it has a heart with like a rib cage, in it.
Okay.
And
play some, man. Let's hear it.
I know.
You made me curious about that one.
Just Found Heaven, As You Are, Death of Me, Bad Habits, Back in Time. White Flag is a good one about surrendering. I think I know this. This is no. Yeah, this is pretty good.
You got it?
Yeah.
Like a scream inside, the one you just can't hide. The sounds of deafening, you can't hear yourself think. As real can get, keeping a heart in check, feeling everything. Girl, you'll never be again. It's creeping up on me, making it harder to breathe. Out of the weather, can't stand the weather. The world's not gonna let it breathe. This ain't the way you live. Something's gotta give. Give, but don't forget it, no.
Another day, another battle.
We all have
the rage to rattle.
This just might be the death of me.
It's like
a fever pitch. I'm living through for it. Finding hard to go without a thread of hope. Blood is thicker than water, but love is even stronger. Hold out a little longer until we burn ourselves
again. It's creeping up on me, making it harder to breathe.
out of the pressure. Can't stand
listen, a year.
Watermelon leaves. Ain't the way left. Something's gotta give.
don't forget, no. Another day, another battle. We all have to face the battle. This is just my game, it never made my. That's a definitely. Here's one I like. It's called Deep End.
Oh, that was good, man. I like
I
that
it's
shit.
4 years ago already. I can't believe I haven't listened to it in a long time. This is I like a song he did called September. Reminds me of my brother who died in September.
I'm
This
sorry to
one's
hear
good,
that, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm the one, and I'm on fire. There's nothing wilder than my heart. Just like the current set in motion, and nothing can keep us apart. We're swimming into the light. I want you by my side, and I'm waiting for you. I'm right here waiting for you. We're living on borrowed time. I've been holding my breath all night, waiting for you. I'm diving into the deep end. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. And I've been way over my head. And I'm not scared. I'm not scared. No. I am an island. You are an ocean. I wanna float here in your arms. High as a mountain, deep in devotion. There's nothing wilder than your arms. I swim into the light. I want you by my side. And I'm right here waiting for you. I'm right here waiting for you. Running on borrowed time. He gets a gift of that. That's pretty. I haven't listened to this stuff. It's 4 years ago. I remember the day it came out. It freaked me out. You know what I mean? Like, wow. I'll play this. This is my favorite one. But I watched him on, back then I watched American Idol. He got beat out by a guy named Taylor Hicks. And he ended up like singing in Branson for old people. It was pretty funny. This is called September.
This is how Peloton does after hours.
My brother died in September. It always reminds me of my brother. You know. How the time passed away, all the trouble that we gave, and all those days we spent out by the lake. Has it all gone to waste? All the promises we made, one by one they vanished just the same. All the things I still remember, summers never look the same. Years gone by and time just seems to fly, but the memories remain. In the middle of September, we still play out in the rain. Nothing to lose but everything to gain. Reflecting now on how things could have been, if it's worth it in the end. How it all seems so clear, there's nothing left to fear. So we made our way by finding what was real. Now the days are so long, that summer's moving on. We reach for something that's already gone. All the things I still remember, summers never look the same. Years go by and time just seems to fly, but the memories remain. In the middle of September, we still play out in the rain. Nothing to lose but everything to gain. Reflecting on how things could have been, it was worth it in the end. Yeah, we knew we had to this time, but we never knew when, and we never knew how. We never knew. Yeah, we knew we had to this time, but we never knew when. Yeah, that's a good song. He has so many hits, it's unbelievable. Oh, he's gone. Hey, we have died. Hey, no problem. Here's another one.
When advertising on YouTube, I know that making an
Wait a
authentic
minute, I'm
video
gonna
with a
say something
clear
weird.
call to action is the key to getting results. That's why YouTube offers
How many people
tools,
here? 4?
resources, and partners to help businesses of all sizes create engaging videos.
I always sing a song.
I found my customers on YouTube. Get started with YouTube.
Piper.
Again, Miley Cyrus.
I had a dream. David Bowie taught us how to skateboard, but he was shaped like Gumby. I had a dream, took the helicopter, going up too high. Got stuck in the clouds, don't wanna come down. I had a dream on a safari. He said, look at that lion. She reminds me of you, 'cause you're the queen. I had a dream you were dying. I wasn't even crying. I sang you to sleep, I sang you to sleep. What does it mean? What does it all mean? I had a dream. What does it mean? What does it mean? I had a dream. From the record store, the one with the yellow door, and we stole every goddamn record they had. Oh, I had a dream that I wouldn't really care, but I really care. I miss you so bad, I wish you were here. What does it mean? What does it all mean? I had a dream. What does it mean? What does it mean? I just wanna scream. I just wanna scream. What does it mean? I just wanna scream. I just wanna scream, I just wanna scream. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? What a dream. What does it mean? What does it mean? What a dream. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it all mean? I had a dream of being chased by monsters. Maybe they were aliens, but I wasn't scared 'cause you were there. I had a dream we took karate. That's when you said you loved me. You loved me. But what does it mean? What does it all mean? I had a dream. What does it all Great song. Buck Cody. I heard that song on Saturday Night Live one night. Yeah.
I am Butch Lawson. I'm a Los Angeles-based artist who creates skull masks.
A lot of people don't like Miley Cyrus, but she's done it. Satan. But she has 2 or 3 songs that are just fabulous. All right. Move right back in. That's different. I like it. How about okay. Let me plug us some soda. You must think that I'm stupid. You must think that I'm a fool. You must think that I'm new to this. But I have seen this song before. I'm never gonna let you close to me, even when I mean the most to me. 'Cause every time I open up, it hurts. So you're never gonna get too close to you, even when I mean almost to you. In case you go and leave me in the dirt. But every time you hurt me, the less that I cry. Every time you leave me, the quicker these tears dry. Every time you walk out, the less all around. Baby, we don't stand a chance. This sad but it's true. I'm way too good at goodbye. I'm way too good at goodbye. Oh. Ooh, I know you think that I'm heartless. I know you think that I'm gold. I'm just protecting my innocence. I'm just protecting my soul. I'm never gonna let you close to me, even when you mean the most to me. 'Cause every time I open up, it hurts. So I'm never gonna get too close to you, even when I mean the most to you. In case you go and leave me in the dirt. But every time you hurt me, the less that I cry. And every time you leave me, the quicker this tears dry. And every time you walk out, the less I know. Baby, we don't stand a chance. It's sad but it's true. I'm way too good at goodbye. I'm way too good at goodbye. Oh, you see me cry. I'm way too good at goodbye. Oh, no, 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 no. Every time you hurt me, the less that I cry. Every time you leave me, the quicker this tears dry. Every time you walk out, the less that I know. Yeah, baby, we don't stand a chance.
Early payday, fee-free overdraft, no monthly fee. Chime, the #1 most loved banking app.
Most loved banking app. I've had a banking app in years. I don't think I've ever seen any of this. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. No telling.
gazing through the window at the world outside, wondering will Mother Earth survive, hoping that mankind will stop abusing her sometime. Oh, after all, there's only just the two of us, and here we are still fighting for our lives, watching all of history repeat itself time after time. I'm just a dreamer, I dream my life away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just a dreamer who dreams of better days. Yeah, yeah. I watch the sun go down like every one of us. I'm hoping that the dawn will bring a sign, a better place for those who come with time. I'm just a dreamer, I dream my life away. Oh yeah, I'm just a dreamer who dreams of better days. Your higher power may be God or Jesus Christ. It doesn't really matter much to me. Without each other, there ain't no hope for us. I'm living in a dream of fantasy. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Peanut butter box is here.
Get your own peanut butter box without leaving home. Find what you need from thousands of pet meds on.
Yeah, that was Ozzy Dreamer. Metallica. Long beginning, huh? So close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more from the heart. Forever trust in who we are, and nothing else matters. Never open myself this way. Life is ours, we live it our way. Hey, all these words I don't just say, and nothing else matters. Trust I seek and I find in you. Every day for something new. Open mind for a different view. And nothing else matters. Never cared for what they do, just a day. You never
care for what they know. But I know. So close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more from us. Forever trusting who we are. And nothing else matters. Never cared for what they do. Never cared for what they know. Oh, but I know. Classic Metallica. Jesse James in the house. What a good song. Oh, I get going. Never opened myself this way. Ooh, life is ours, we live it our way. Hold these words I don't get say. And nothing else matters. Oh, trust I see and I find in you. Every day for us something new. Open mind for a different view. And a different song here, you go. Why not? Try it, Jan. Stop me. This is the first time I ever sang Guns N' Roses. I like Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. Good stuff, Maynard. Guns N' Roses was the shit until the St. Louis concert. They pissed people off. Oh my. Bubba Kush. When I look into your eyes, I can see your love refrain. Yeah. Darling, when I hold you, don't you know I feel the same? Yeah. When I look into your eyes, I can see your love restrained. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, darling, when I hold you, don't you know I feel the joint got me? Ooh, nothing lasts forever, and we both know hearts can change. Look at the joint in the rain, though. And it's hard to hold the candle in the cold November rain. Ooh, been through this such a long, long time, trying to kill the pain. Yeah. Well, it's always going, well, it's always going, no one really sure, let it go, stay away. Well, you let me down, laying on the line, and just knowing that you are mine. Well, you are mine. Teach what up? Then down the train. I'm not listening to that. Let me see, make sure you get. It's today the 31st or the 1st? Inquiring minds want to know. I don't know. Let me here. Sorry about that. I smoked a couple hits on that joint. Ugh, get me in. I'm not singing that high. There we go now. Keith Doc Reed. You are moderated. Yeah, that's a good album. Getting ripped. Ray? Oh, okay. Remember that. You can call me Ray and you can call me Jay, but don't call me Ray J. Yeah, all right. Let's see how. I don't think of everything. Try to find the right one, you know what I mean, Brian? Good to see you here. Appreciate you. I'm scanning down through here. I figure maybe getting my wake and bake. Yes, I've been staying awake and bake. 100 days have made me older since the last time that I saw your pretty face. Ah, go on. 1,000 lives make me older, and I don't think I can look at this the same. All the miles I separate disappear now when I'm dreaming of your face. I'm here without you, baby, and you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. I'm here without you, baby, and you're still with me in my dreams. And tonight, it's only you and me. Yeah. The miles just keep rolling, and people even wait to say hello. And this life is overrated, but I don't bet it gets better as we go. Oh, yeah. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still with me in my dreams. And tonight, there's only you and me, everything I am. But it won't take away my love. And when the last one, when it's all said and done, but it won't take away my love. Whoa, whoa, whoa. the hole in it. I'm here without you, baby. Just alone, my lonely. Think about you, baby. And I dream about you all the time. I'm here with
Snap your W-2 and file Fed and state for free. Simple tax returns only. See if you qualify. Get the TurboTax app now.
No one knows what it's like to be missed.
Okay. Another song. This version.
No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man, behind blue eyes. No one knows what it's like to be hated, to be faded, to telling only lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to feel these feelings like I do. Yeah, and I blame you. No one bites back his heart on their anger. None of my pain will can show through, yeah. But my dreams, they are as empty as my conscience seems to be. Yep. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free.
Oh, well, we're perfect part. L-I-N-P. The 7 L-I-N-P. I-N-P. One more time. The 7 L-I-N-P.
No one knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be defeated behind blue eyes. And no one knows how to say that they're sorry. And don't worry, I'm not telling lies. But my dreams, they are as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man,
to be the sad man behind blue eyes. That's classic Leafy by the Who? Never sang this either. Next one up. Why not? What's battery? I think I got battery. Yep. 5:48 in the morning. Creed. Well, I just heard the news today. Seems my life is gonna change. I close my eyes, begin to pray. The tears of joy run down my face with arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. Yeah, with arms wide open. Golly. Oh, that was a long time. 10 years ago. Well, I don't know if I'm ready to be the man I have to be. I take a breath, I take her by my side. We stand in awe, we created life with arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. And everything I've seen, I'll show you love. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. With arms wide open. I'll show you everything. Oh yeah. Wide open. Wow. I just called her. Going. Well, I don't know if I've ever been good enough. I'm a little bit rusty and I think my head's caving in. Well, I don't know if I've ever been really loved by a hand that's touched me, and I feel like something's gonna give. And I'm a little bit angry. Well, this ain't over. No, not here. Well, I still need you around. You don't owe me. We might change it. Yeah, we just might feel good. I wanna push you around. Well, I will. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to.
That first time you take a step back.
I made that
with your very own online store.
I sold that.
I saw Rob Thomas and that person here. With Joel, I think, you know. Days in the New. All day, staring at the ceiling, making friends with shadows on my wall. All night, Hearing voices telling me that I should get some sleep because tomorrow might be good for something. Hold on, feeling like I'm headed for a breakdown, and I don't know why. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell. I know right now you can't tell, but stay a while, maybe you'll see a different side of me. I'm not crazy, I'm just a little in there. I know right now you can't tell, but you know away from me and how we used to be. Me talking to myself in public, glancing glances on the train. I know everyone's talking about me. I can hear them whisper, and it makes me wish that there's something wrong with me. I really I was thinking somehow I lost my mind. Good old shit. I'm switching. Thanks. Yeah, maybe I didn't mean to treat you bad, but did it anyway. Yeah, maybe some would say your life was saved, but you lived it anyway. So maybe stand around and watch it crumble as you fall to the ground. And then someday, baby, your friends will stand around you like oh, you were flying outside. But then someday people look at you for what they call their own. They watch you suffer. Yeah, they hear you calling home. And then someday we'll take our time. The brush leaves aside and you can reach us. Yeah, but you left me far behind. Mama, yeah. You and me, we treat you so better.
Over 100 helpful locations, plus wherever life's passed.
Yeah, but I gotta take it. Thanks for staying here. I think you're the only one here. Sunshine on my shoulder, take me out. Everybody's like tired, go to sleep. 555. Are you still here, Ray? Is that you? I'll sing one more for here. Yes, I know what you can do.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Fire up,
The
man.
Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
There you go. I don't know if you're here or not. You can watch it. Oh, it's you. I think I can get
Wendy's fries are always hot and crispy.
Friday!
So Toby says every day is now
Friday, Tuesday,
Friday,
Wednesday,
Friday.
Friday.
I always remember that one.
Because that's the easy one.
Try Wendy's hot and crispy fries. Preferred almost 2 to 1
I
over
don't know what
McDonald's.
that is. Baby, are you listening? Wondering where you been all my life. I just started living. Ooh, man. Are you listening? Oh, when you say you love me, no one more. When you say you need me, no one needs you more. Boy, I adore you. I adore you, baby. Can you hear me when I'm crying out for you? I'm scared, oh, so scared when you're near me. I feel like I'm standing with an army man on the weapon. Hey, whoa. When you say you love me, no one more. When you say you need me, no, I need you more. Boy, I adore you. I adore you. I love lying next to you. We could do this for eternity. You and me, we're meant to be in holy matrimony. God knew exactly what he was doing when he led me to you. When you say you love me, no one more. When you say you need me, no, I need you more. Boy, I adore you. I adore Melvin. Yeah. When you say you love me, no, I love you more. Good song. I like it. When you say you need me, ooh, no, I need you more. Boy, I adore. Yep, that's actually Miley Cyrus. I think, huh? Let's switch it up.
Get
How you doing today there?
to $200.
It's gotta be like noon there, huh?
Today and get
Noon to one. Melvin, yeah. Melvin's like an hour off here. Little James Blunt. He's Canadian. Right, Melvin? Hey, mate. Hey? That's right. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel, of that I'm sure. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel, of that I'm sure. She smiled at me on the subway. She was with another man. But I won't lose no sleep on it because I've got a plan. Ooh, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. I saw your face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do, 'cause I'll never be with you. And she caught my eye as I walked on by. And she could see from my face that I was fucking high. And I don't think that I'll see her again, but we shared a moment close to the end. Ooh, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. I saw your face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do, 'cause I'll never be with you. La 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 la. Give me la 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 la. La 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 la's left. It's a great song though. Oh, yeah. That's one guy. Passenger. That one song. Let her go. That's just crazy. She let it go for me. Here's what I can do. It's a little Maroon 5. Kelly, the Sons of the Drive. She's dead. Kelly Preston. Yes, sir. Beauty queen of only 18, she had some trouble with herself. He was always there to help her. She always belonged to someone else. I drove for miles and miles and wound up at your door. Yeah. I've had you so many times, but somehow I want more. I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain. Look for the girl with the broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay on. She will be loved. She will be loved. Yeah. Tap on my window, knock on my door. I wanna make you feel beautiful. I tend to get so insecure. Doesn't matter anymore. It's not always rainbows and butterflies. It's compromise and move so low. Yeah, my heart is rolling, my door's always open. Come anytime you want. I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain. Look for the girl with a broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay, and she will be loved. 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 I know where you are. I know where you are. And all the things that make you who you are. I know where you are. There's nothing at all. You can get her every time she falls. Yeah. Tap on my window, knock on my door. I wanna make you feel beautiful. I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain. Look for the girl with the broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay. She will belong. She will belong. She will belong. She will belong. Don't say goodbye. Pretty good shit. Say goodbye. Goodbye.
I love Montana.
All right,
Yeah, I'm doing this for our family.
Ruin them, starting with her.
Let's roll down this
Signing
roll.
this is a declaration of war.
James
We're already at war.
coming up. Checking out here which song. Like this for a second. Thank you. Sometimes I wonder if I'll ever make it through this world that I hadn't knew. I just wouldn't have a clue. That's too slow.
Sometimes it seems like this world's causing it.
That gets on it. Highway run into the midnight sun. Wheels go round and round on my mind. Restless heart, sleep alone tonight. Sending all my love along the wire. They say that the road ain't no place to start. Right down the line, it's been you and me. Love and the music, that ain't all we were supposed to do. Oh, girl, you stand by me. I'm forever yours. Faithfully. What? Circus life under the big top world. We all need the clown to make us smile. Through space and time, always another show. Wondering where I'm lost without you. Being apart and easy on this love affair. We strangers and the ball again. I give the joy of rediscovering you. Oh, girl, you stand by me. I'm forever yours. Easily. Wow. I'll try another journey. It's right here.
I'm still riding toward what's next, even with higher stroke
just
risk
gonna
due to AFib, not
do it
caused
like
by
I
heart
do it,
valve
right?
problems. So if there's
Sing
a
it
better
back.
treatment to
You where I've been. I said that I never fall again. Within myself I was wrong. My searching ain't over. Yeah, when you know. You see your world inside. You know she's standing by your side. The joy that lasts forever is a band of gold that shines in somewhere. Oh yeah. You can't believe it's what is true. To fall in love is so hard to do. I'm breaking now. So when you're thinking of me, girl, yes I know, you know that when you love a woman, you see your world inside out. You know she's standing by your side. Ooh, there's a band of gold that shines, burning somewhere. Oh, it's enough to make you cry. Ooh, when you see her walking by, when you look into her eyes. Oh, you sucker. Man. Yeah, well, the last note's really high. You know, Wayward. Yeah, I was there yesterday to get
get fee-free overdraft up to $200.
I got your overdraft.
Install the Chime app
Hang it.
today and get started.
Got a picture of your house, and you're standing by the door. It's black and white and faded, it's blue can't anymore. See the back without a word, silhouetted in the back. Memories are fading and they're really coming back. Well, I don't need to be the king of your world. As long as I'm the hero of this little world. Heaven isn't too far away. I'll just tell you over with it. Did one that they might recommend.
Oh, today is gonna be the day that you're never gonna do. Oh, I just want to tell you this. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. Ooh, I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, no matter stop streaming, the money when your heart is out. I know you really love me more, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the world, yeah, singing and winding. And all the lights I need is there blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Well, maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. They said they were going to be as big as the Beatles, and then they like broke up 3 weeks later. Family just can't do it, right? That's a good band too. Let me scan.
2 grilled chicken burritos, 2 bold flavors,
Come on now.
$2 each, only at Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. Somebody border. We all say the liquor, man. We all see the man at the liquor store begging for a change. Now I'm changing the words you like to remain. Yes, everyone is screaming, singing his life. In his job, you fucking slob, no, you lying. Yep. Every man yell and walk a mile in his shoes. And I really might know what it's like to hate the blues. Ooh, they really might know what it's like. Yeah, then you really might know what it's like. And then you really might know what it's like. I said, then you really might know what it's like. Every young rainbow in the top said he was in love. Said, what about a thing, baby, young man you ain't dreaming of? We gonna stay to the same old need all the time to go. It's swing on them and running man, God knows balls. That was every last. Yeah. And you bring me to my knees again. All the time that I can pray you, please. Oh, yeah. All the time that I was insecure, want for you. I live know. Yeah. I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. I can see through you. See your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly, ugly like me. I can see through you, seeing the real you. Oh. All the time when I felt like this morning, it's for you, and it is what I could never find. It was from you all the times. Right, my intention full of pride. Now I wish I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly, ugly like me. I can see through you, seeing the real you. Oh. All the time that I've tried, my expression is only silent, and I will always pray, something down, back again, and I lie. Here and there, oh, I'm around, I'm on the outside, I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly, ugly like me. I can see through you, seeing the real you. The real you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Clicking them, clicking them.
Discover online privacy protection. We'll help remove your personal data from 10 popular people search websites.
Hush now, don't you cry. Wipe away the teardrop from your eye. Ooh, safe again. No regret brings the rings. Ooh, I tricked you to feel the pain of someone close to you living the day. Ooh, here it is, another chance. Wide awake, we face the day, The dream is over. Oh, that's just because. There's a place I like to hide, a doorway that I run through the night. Here I saw you live, only didn't realize you were scared. Ooh, it's a place where you belong. Face your fears, trace the years, and now you're into mine. Ooh, I belong. Suddenly, you hear it say, it's like you feel the passion. I will be watching over you. I'm gonna help you see me through. Silent lucidity. I actually like Empire better. Just Any Woman. But you know how it is. Damn contraptions. I don't know why I did that. I don't know.
I'm still riding toward what's next, even with higher
Right.
stroke risk due to AFib not caused by a heart valve problem. So if there's a better treatment than warfarin, that's the trail I want to take. Eliquis. Eliquis reduces stroke risk better than warfarin and has less major bleeding than warfarin. Eliquis has both.
Don't stop taking Eliquis without talking to your doctor, as this may increase your risk of stroke. Eliquis can cause serious and, in rare cases, fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve or abnormal.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. What? Wow, yeah. Never know if I'm going to go. Yeah. Take me on the break, baby. You're a long time. Wow. Up in the morning and I raise my weary head. Got an old good boy feeling. And he feels next to his bed. I don't know where I'm going. I know where I've been. I'm a devil from a sick gun lover. A man in the wind. Yeah, I can never go. Good old song. Young Guns like that. Well done. Yeah, I'm a wanted man. I'm a going level of a cane with the able. Going down in a blaze of glory. Take me down. You. I'm going on in a blaze of glory. Call me young. That's what I'm saying. No, I'll do it. time of my life. And I've never been this way before. Yep. Nothing goes popping in the head. Copperhead Road. Okay, who's this?
I'll take you dancing in a country.
Crazy Hillbilly, where you been? Crazy Hillbilly. Okay, guess the song. Who's singing it? She's like the wind in my dreams. She runs the night next to me. She leaves me in the moonlight, always a word beneath the sun. She's taking my heart, she doesn't know what she's done. Even in my face, nobody close to me. Can't look in her eyes. She's out of my league. But the fool to believe I have anything she needs. She's like the wind. Patrick Swayze, from Dirty Dancing. This is a good old song right here. I will be right here waiting for you. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting. Oceans of high, day after day. And I slowly go insane. I hear your voice on the line, but it doesn't stop the pain. If I see you next to never, how can we say forever? Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you. Whatever it takes, or how my heart breaks, I will be right here waiting for you. I took for granted all the time that I thought would last somehow. I hear the laughter, I taste the tears, but I can't get near you now. Oh, can't you see it, baby? You got me going crazy. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you. Whatever it takes, or how my heart breaks, I will be right here waiting for you. I wonder how we can survive this moment. In the end, if I'm with you, I'll take the Oh, it sounds like air supply, don't it?
Oh, can't you see it, baby? You got me going crazy. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you. Whatever it takes, or how my heart breaks, I will be right here waiting for you.
Richard Marx.
Ándale, ándale, iba.
This is the best place ever here.
Whoa. Say something, I'm giving up on you. I'll be the one if you want me to. Anywhere I would have followed you. Thanks, Ray, for doing this. Say something, I'm giving up on you. And I'm feeling so small. It was over my head. I know nothing at all. And I will stumble and fall. I'm still learning to love. Just starting to crawl. Say something, I'm giving up on you. I'm sorry that I couldn't get to you. Anywhere I would have followed you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. I will swallow my pride. You're the one that I love. I'm saying goodbye. I say something, I'm giving up on you. I'm sorry that I couldn't get to you. Anyway, I would have followed you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Right on. Say something. I know. I'm just going down the route. cold sweat, hot-headed believer. My name right here. I held my hand in the air, said, show me something. He said, if you dare, come a little closer. Round and around and around and around we go. Whoa, now tell me now, tell me now, tell me now, you know. I'm not really sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you move. Ooh, it makes me feel like I can't live without you. It takes me all the way. I want you to stay. It's not much of a life you're living. It's not just something you take, it's given. Around and around and around and around we go. Oh, now tell me now, tell me now, tell me now, you know. I'm not really sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you move. Ooh, it makes me feel like I can't live without you. It takes me all the way. I want you to stay. Ooh, the reason I hold on. Ooh, 'cause I need this hold on. Honey, you're the broken one, but I'm the only one who needs saving. 'Cause when you never see the light, it's hard to know which one of us is caving. I'm not really sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you move. It makes me feel like I can't live without you. It takes me all the way. I want you to stay. Stay. I want you to stay. Stay. One more. Yeah, and same name, same song. No, no, yeah, here we go with it. Get off the phone. All right, long one. I've been sitting here staring clock on the wall. I've been laying here praying she won't call. Just another call from home. You get in and be gone, and I'll be crying. And I'll be begging you, baby, begging you not to leave. But I'll be left here waiting with my heart on my sleeve. Oh, for the next time we'll be. Seems like a million years, and I think I'm dying. Well, do you have to do to make you see? She can't love you like me. Why don't you stay? I'm down on my knees. I'm so tired of being lonely. Don't I give you what you need? When she calls, you will go. There's one thing you should know. I don't have to live this way. Baby, why don't you stay? Yeah. Oh, the phone's shutting down. It died. Figures. I'm up off my knees, mind. Alrighty then. Well, it's 4 people still here. What time it is? 6:49 a.m. Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, looking at the YouTube side. Oh my goodness. Come on now. Don't see any picture on here. Yeah, it's not good. That's oh, Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Whose days are over? You don't have to say about it to the night. Roxanne. Looking at the men should judge women. Okay, for the day. Cool. I'll let you talk. What? I don't know. Got a long ass medicine. 4 hours ago. Some struggle Denny. I don't know. Yeah. Well, let's look my boat. Oh, there's a little pig slapper on here. There's a little pretty bit. How long is it?
Here on another nasty rainy day, Freemasons of us, we got some stuff down. I want to ask what in the world could or did Saul Parsons add to the already perfect? I've heard so many stories. Oh, that just proves how God can use anybody. Don't your life prove that? You got to use Saul Parsons. You can't use your own life. Lord's brought me from the depths of hell, folks. Internet, I ain't even getting into that again. I talked about it before. What I did, what I'm doing now, not for my own glory. It's my Father. Come on. You can't testify without using Saul Parsons. You can't testify in your own life what God can do, how God can use somebody that Satan was ringing at.
That's my big pig slapper oink. He's great, dude. Yes, sir. Batteries are all low, 14, 11. I'll say. Tennessee, Texas. Close. What I say? Don't pay the ferryman. Come on now. Yeah. More pole America. Just going through my history. Come on now. I watched my stuff. Oh. Oh, come on. I hate that sound. I'm getting close. You got like, I got that. Man. Definitely. There you go. It's not working. Look at this crap. Clap. Good shit. Yeah, get on it. Yeah.
About 2 days ago, the powers that be at the World Economic Forum came out and said what they've been doing with Hollywood and major companies.
Normalizing LGBTQ folks, including us in all stories. So that's the other piece that I think is really important. And we've worked really closely with Hollywood on this. It's not just centering the story on us, but we're everywhere, right? We're at your work, your laundromat, we're at your grocers, we're everywhere. So why aren't we everywhere in the stories being told?
It's interesting because Christians are also everywhere, but you don't see Christians saying we demand that we are in every single story. As a matter of fact, Christians are the one being ostracized and shut out of every single story.
And I think bringing our perspective and us as people into just everyday stories,
I don't think so.
And putting that lens on it is a great place to start too.
Now, in case you have not been paying attention, now you know exactly why the movies are the way they are, the characters are the way they are, the TV shows are the way they are, and why the LGBTQ agenda has invaded pretty much everything in the society. Even Disney executives are not shy to let us know that they are responsible for every queer and LGBTQ character that we see in these kids' movies and TV shows.
But now Chris Rufo, a journalist, posted on Twitter some videos that show pretty much exactly what Disney behind the scenes is thinking. Watch this.
Roberts and like our leadership over there has been so welcoming to like my like not at all secret gay agenda, and so like I feel like I felt like it was, I mean like maybe it was that way in the past. Again, like something must have happened in the last like they are turning it around, they're going hard, and then all that like momentum that I felt, like that sense of I don't have to be afraid to like let's have these two characters kiss, let's in the background, like I was just wherever I could, just basically adding weirdness to like, and you see anything weird.
Not horrible.
It just was like no one would stop me and no one was trying to stop me.
So it's not an all secret agenda anymore, because that video, which was apparently an all hands meeting about the Florida law, now Chris Rufo has posted that on Twitter, and everybody's talking about the woke agenda of the world of Disney.
As you can see, she was actually happy to talk about the power that she had in introducing queer characters everywhere that she could introduce it. The executives at Disney gave her full support to do so. Now, in case you think they have Hollywood and they'll stop there, well, again, they want to invade it. They have actually invaded the education system.
What about in education as well? Completely different kettle of fish. I know my sister has received grades from one family where she was really responsible for ensuring that the classroom was supportive of a trans child. And it was a real struggle for this kid, but primary school, so from grade 1 to grade 7 in Australia, was agreeing with this kid because of what the teacher did.
I mean, may I just say one thing on that, because that is a battleground that we're facing in the United States right now. It is, it's really tough. I'll be honest with you. They're putting it under parental rights. I'm a parent. I'm married to a woman, and I have
Of course you are.
So they're talking about some parental rights, and they're excluding us, and they're targeting us, and they're banning books at a rate that we've never seen before.
By the way, the books that they have been, they're not math books, they're not science books, they're not chemistry books. They are pretty much books which do not belong in the education of any kids whatsoever. Now, they're turning this on its head, saying that they're the victims, when in all reality, these books do not belong in any library or in any kid's education.
Absolutely sure it's being exported globally. This kind of framework that they've come up with that's been really effective over the past year, and they're legislating against it as well.
Veronica, can you give us any advice for that?
I mean, well, I think actually it's not so much just about the education sector, it's about keeping track of where the political narrative more broadly is going. So when you start seeing the othering of the community, that's when we need to start mobilizing. That's when you need to start reaching out to elected members. That's when actually all parts of society, not just the community, needs to start mobilizing and becoming politically active.
Just so you know, in that room where they are, most of the people are CEOs and chief executives of major companies around the world. So when she's referring to the political landscape, these are the people who are actually controlling the politics of the world. They control the politicians of the world.
I have to say something when it comes to school, because I think there's so much happening on the ground that we're still not, or we're still failing to capture. When it comes to educators who are pushing different narratives, when it comes to principals who are also trying to leverage different tools. And I think from the context that I come from, these stories are there, but there's no access to these stories. And I think we need to start
and that's the reason why you see these characters everywhere. And they're everywhere not for a particular reason. They're just everywhere. That's what they want. They want them to be in your face. They want to desensitize us to this. And they have everything at their disposal to make this happen. They have money, they have Hollywood, they have politicians, and they also have educators. So What's to stop them? And that's the reason why they kicked the Bible out of the school. God was a problem for them. In order for this to happen, God had to be out of the way. So,
did you know there's an app that rewards you for your time all the time? It's called Coin. And it transforms your phone into an earning machine. Once you download Coin, earning is straightforward. Start exploring
Fun.
by geomining. Every time
I got you spelled it out there.
So for this to happen, God had to be out of the way.
So what's wrong with homosexuality? A number of things, but just a few in this context. Number one, it's a violation of the created order. It's a violation of the created order. It's not how we were made. Secondly, it denounces procreation categorically. It denounces procreation categorically. And I say categorically because, you know, the homosexual lobby, they try to be slick. Or are you saying that people who are beyond childbearing years shouldn't get married? No, because categorically, they are still the two corresponding parts of humanity that produce children.
You know, God created marriage as Christ and the bride of the church, you know.
Blasphemes the illustration. It blasphemes the illustration. This is especially true when we understand the illustration of Christ and his bride, the church. And then finally, it denies the very need for sanctification because it takes what God calls sinful and calls it righteous. God calls this an abomination, and we instead call it righteous. It's the only sin, by the way, for which God destroyed cities with fire and brimstone. It's unique.
Yeah.
It's unique.
Slightly.
It's not like other sins. It's unique. Not all sins are called abominations. Homosexuality is unique in that regard. Very few sins in that category. And not all sins were ended in God destroying twin cities with fire and brimstone. It's unique in that regard. Not all sins are talked about in the Bible, like in Romans 1, as having a penalty in the flesh. Homosexuality is. It's unique in that regard.
Hey, I gotta go. Thanks for being here. My phone's got it's 1% and dying. Love you all.
They have gathered in a room with all this money and all this knowledge.